It is that time again. Welcome everyone to MLB Show 25 Summer Circuit Championship Series. I'm Scuffy alongside Yayo. We got four great competitors battling out here tonight, and we will get a winner by the end of the stream. And Yayo, if it's anything that we saw yesterday in the 64 team bracket, we are in store for some great action here tonight, and I can't wait to get this started.
Yeah, we're going to have some fireworks. We're going to have a lot of high-scoring games. There's going to be a ton of offense. We got some big names, obviously a lot of money at stake as well. But yeah, it should be a fun day of MLB The Show.
It should be. We remember, we got the semifinals here to start. We got Wavy Turtle versus Alex Kill, and then we got Alex K versus Fuentes, and then we'll have the championship series right after. But between these four, I mean, they put on a show yesterday. I mean, we were just looking just previously just to see how these competitors got here. If we could look at the bracket real quick, I want to point out Alex Kill's run. We see at the start he had to face Zazzy, and Zazzy was on his own run, and Alex was able to overcome that and get the mercy there. But before that, he had to face Wilsey in a close 13-12 game. How about for Wilsey? This is the first time we're not seeing him in a circuit semifinal. He was the past winner from the grand finals last year, the fall and summer circuit. So we have a brand new winner by end of today. And then he also faced, where am I say, he had to face Stony as well, which was a tough game. And then we go to Wavy Turtle, and Wavy Turtle had to face Weeds, who's a former circuit champion as well. So both of them were playing great coming to today.
Yeah, and don't forget about, Alex K, right? Alex K had to beat Journal to make it here, who was playing lights out, right? But Alex K had a tough bracket as well to get there. He had to beat Pinky. Then Fuentes was probably, like we talk about offense, Fuentes was probably the best hitter of the day yesterday. He scored 20 against Cade. He put up 18 against Hyder, who won the bullpen bash. And then he put up 18 against Pitching Rebel as well. So that's a very tough back-to-back-to-back games to make it this far. And yeah, Fuentes was playing lights out yesterday. So again, obviously, when you get the top 64 players, it's going to be tough matchups for all of them. I don't know who had it the toughest, but I just know that they're both, whoever wins is going to have to bring their A game, obviously. And it should be a lot of fun.
It should be a lot of fun. And as you see on the screen here, this is what they're playing for. You see, if you're the champion today, you win $10,000. Second place gets $5,000. Third and fourth get $1,750. I mean, they already earned some money today, but they're looking to increase that here today. They want to get that up to the $10,000 pool and be able to secure that win here tonight. It's been such a fun weekend so far, and it's been fun to see how the roster restriction come together for these lineups, right? Remember, we are only in, June 29th right now. So the power creep right now, and then we show, yes, we have some 99s due to collections and stuff, but mostly we're up to 94, 95 range with being the top tier cards that's released. And one big thing I've seen, especially for these lineups, is that they are going with some different players than I expected. I expected to see Ted, Carlos Beltran, and Gil Hodges, but we're seeing some Vlad Guerrero Juniors in there for the 95 instead of going with the Gil Hodges or Ted Williams. We've been seeing some other cards that got supercharged that we'll mention today just because of who got voted in the players vote on Monday, and that's Buxton being supercharged. He counts as a 85 to 89 when he's playing up as a 96, which I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's some strategy involved still while building the lineup, right? Which gold are you going to use? We're still going to see Carlos Beltran in every team, right? Like he is the best card in MLB The Show. But there's going to be some strategy involving there. And I think the bottom of the order, like the Buxton that you're mentioning, we might see Corey Seager. We'll take a look at the lineup now in just a second. But that bottom of the order is key, right? It's key because when it's getting late in games, you're gonna have some big at bats there as well. Obviously, here on the screen we can see Alex Del Rio. He's 23, playing out of Virginia. Former champion, like you mentioned, one of the best players in the world. It feels like he's always here, right? He's always in the semifinals and in the money. He's obviously somebody to be reckoned with. But I do think that the strategy, as far as obviously the cards that you feel more comfortable with, and they're still going to be at the bottom of the order, but they're going to have some big moments. And there's that Buxton that you were talking about.
Yeah, we got the Buxton, and I also want to point out the Jorge Posada. So he's using Posada as their catcher. We've been seeing Schwarber, we've seen Carlos Santana for a catcher for Florida. He's using Posada. He puts him in the second spot as well, and he had some crucial home runs there. Also to JD Martinez, I really like him at DH. He has reverse splits against righties, and he still can mash against lefties, but he has that quick swing, and I just love him in that spot there. But yeah, I mean, you have the Beltran, you have the Teddy ball game, and it's what we've been typically seeing for the gold card, because you do have to put at least 184 and undercard in your lineup, is the Corey Seager. And who can't, I mean, if you can match with Corey Seager, no matter what card you're given of his, so it's fun to see him there. And he's playing up as a 91 today.
Yeah, and Corey Seager, everybody loves the Corey Seager cards. We're going to see Roger Clemens at some point, right? So you got to have a good lefty bat there that can destroy righties. And one card that you didn't mention is the brand new Brooks Lee. He's gonna be leading off. He's gonna be leading off here for Alex Gakil, followed by Willie Castro, Carlos Beltran, Teddy, ball game, Carlos Santana. Like, this lineup is deep, right? That JD Martinez is gonna be hitting 8th, and I think Alex Gakil might be the only one using that JD Martinez, which is very interesting. But that just goes to show you and tell you how comfortable he feels with that card as well.
Well, that's why I love these roster restrictions. That's what you kind of go for. You want to go for a comfort level. Now let's switch to Wavy Turtle. Wavy is 22 years old from Illinois. I feel like he's always under the radar, right? He always plays great. He just comes sneaky, and he's able to overcome. And this is, I believe, the first time he's getting to the semifinals in a circuit run. So it's great to see him here, and he's been playing great so far. And if we look at his lineup, as we'll get momentarily, one name that points out to me, he puts up Ryan McMahon at the second base, the 89 egg hunt, Ryan McMahon. And that has to go to the comfort level that we're talking about, because he does have a great lefty swing of his. So I like to see that. And another one that I was talking about is we're not getting the 399 overalls from him. We're getting the 95. Although he is P5, so he is playing up to a 99 with the Vladdy Guerrero Jr.
Yeah, and that Vladdy might not be a 99, but offensively he is, right? So he doesn't have the defense that Gil Hodges has, and obviously he's not fast either. But attributes-wise, he's basically like a 99, especially as a P5. He has all the quirks. He has that very good swing. Like you mentioned, that Ryan McMahon is very interesting there at second as well. I think he's a crowd's favorite. He does have 4 lefties in the lineup as well, right? So I'm going to be curious to see what Alex Akil does with that. We're seeing a lot of Roger Clemens. We've seen a lot of Outlighter in this lineup. When you got to feel comfortable hitting lefty-lefty to have 4 lefties in the lineup, in McMahon, Seager, Bryce Harper out of the DH spot, and then Teddy Ballgame in left field.
Yeah, I would tell you from yesterday, we did see a lot of lefty home runs, especially from the Gold Seager. But now let's look at how you put his lineup together. So we have Beltran leading off. We have Teddy Ballgame in the second spot. And then Vladdy Guerrero Jr., Willie Castro, Bryce Harper, Santana, Buxton, McMahon, and then Seager batting ninth. And Seager is batting ninth for both of these players. Very curious if we will see a platoon with that Seager too. And one little tidbit, the Fernando Tatis Jr.
Yep.
It's the silver card that got released within Team Infinity from last year. From this year, I'm sorry. But he has 100 contact against lefties with 80+ power. So he plays as like a mid-tier diamond when you're against lefties.
He's fast too, right? He's fast. Yep. So we probably will see some platooning there. There's going to be some strategy. Maybe just wait until the later innings. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays. Again, because there is some strategy, right? There's some strategy involved. You don't want to give out a free out, but also you don't want to be stuck on a very tough position late in the game either, right? So you want to have good matchups towards the end of the game as well, because I expect a lot of these games to come down to the wire, right? We might see a mercy rule or two because that's just how good they are. They'll score 10 in an inning, but I expect some of these games to go down to the wire.
Yeah, I mean, if it's like we saw that yesterday, we saw multiple walk-offs. We saw multiple comebacks as well throughout the bracket play yesterday. And I do want to make the point, one little difference between the bracket play into the series is the starting pitching. So yesterday they were able to use any particular starter each game, and they were able to take out starters from the bullpen and didn't affect them from game to game. This time it will. Say if they bring in a starter from bullpen in a particular game, that starter can't be used to start the next game. So just a little difference between bracket play and the series. I just want to point that out. So we'll probably won't see Outlighter or Roger Clemens come out of the bullpen for either of these guys.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be the smartest thing to do. Now, we'll probably see Roger Clemens start game 1 or Outlighter or game 1 or 2. Those are going to be the
That's what it was all the weekend.
Which then for a game 3 is like, who would be that game 3 if we actually get that far? Who would be that game 3 starter? Who knows at that point?
I don't know. But let me ask you, if you had to, I think we could say Outlighter and Roger Clemens, the best 2 pitchers in the game right now.
Yep.
Who would you feel comfort if you were going into the series to be your game 1?
I like Outlighter a lot more than he's been my favorite pitcher. Like with that the Jays collection, right? 86 overall Outlighter, sub 2 ERA. With this Outlighter, even better, sub 2 ERA. There's something about that. And obviously looking at the lineup, especially if I'm Alex Akil, I see that Wavy Turtle is very lefty heavy. I'll go with Outlighter game 1, try to steal that game 1 immediately, and put the pressure there. And then, game 3, again, there's going to be Randy. There's Don Donaldson out there. There's still some very good lefties also out of the starting.
We also been seeing Nate Pearson even for righties. With his circle change, it's just, I mean, you mix up his circle changes fastball, it's been deadly. I'm with you though. Outlighter is the way I would go personally, just because I feel like Roger Clemens, if you go down early with him, his confidence goes down, and it just feels like his power just gets bigger and bigger. And if you miss a pitch, that's it for you. But then again, they are playing. We're here. That's why they're playing. We're here. So we'll see how
they know more than us.
They know much more than us. They are way better than us. That's why we like to call the action, and we won't be able to be playing. That's it. But we'll get to the games momentarily. Remember, this is a best out of 3 series for the semis and for the finals. So we'll see how that goes. And you mentioned the first game. You want to steal the first game. First game in best of 3 is always crucial to get, because then that could go to your strategy and see how you want to set up your pitching going forward. And maybe save, like if we win, say through Roger Clemens' first game and I won, then I save Outlighter for game 3.
Yeah, and I've talked to a lot of these top players throughout the years, and some of them would rather be the away team early, right? For game 1, let me be the away team. Let me go out and put up 3 or 4 runs in that first inning and see how they react. Now, the thing with these 4 players is that they all have a lot of experience as well, especially in tournament play. So the experience does play a factor. It would be a long day for whoever advances in place for those $10,000 as well. But it's gonna be interesting to see how they come up. That's always something that I'm looking at. Who has the top of the top? Because the A+ game and the A- game, it might be a run or 2 different, and that might be all you need, right? So I'm curious to see who comes out firing early today.
Yeah, I was just looking at the bracket right here, and they all been averaging over 10 runs each game. So they're going to get their hits. But that's the key when we're talking about MLB show and esports, right? When you have these top guys who could limit the runs, who could throw the zeros. A zero here is like the biggest thing you could do, because you expect these guys to score, get their 1 to 2 runs. But if you could limit the damage and not let them get the 3 to 5 runs each inning, you'll be in for a successful day.
Yeah, it's those big innings, right? Like you don't want to give up, like you said, 3, 4. We've seen 6 and 7 run innings, right? Those are the ones you're trying to avoid. If you somehow can hold your opponent to 10 or 12 runs, you probably feel good about how you pitch, which is crazy to say, but it's also because of how good they are offensively. They'll put up 15.
Oh, yeah. This is how it's always been for these top players. We see high scoring games. For me, I love it. I love it. How it goes back and forth, see who can limit, because it's the game within the game. It's not like you typically see in baseball. We don't see the small ball as much, even though yesterday I did see some small ball. We had some games that go into extras where we had players bunting with bucks in to move runners over and stuff, and it actually worked out well. But you don't typically see that. You just see it's all about the home run ball here. It really is.
Yeah, and it's also, because like you mentioned, Buxton, or you might not have the typical God squad, right? So you might have a
Mhm.
Corey Seager, lefty, lefty, who let me just try to advance the runner and make sure
Yep.
I get at least a productive out, right? So yeah, it's interesting. I'm all for it too. Give me all the runs too, because we know how difficult this game is. They make it look easy. It's not easy.
Yep.
They're playing on legend difficulty, right? It's
Mhm.
still very difficult to hit that baseball, especially coming in at 102. There's going to be outliers. There's going to be a lot of movement, outlier with the sinker cutter, tough, pitching motions as well, the different pitch speeds. So it's hard. So the fact that they're putting up 15 and 20 runs basically every single game is very impressive.
Yeah, it is. And we should get to game one. It should be starting soon. We're going to watch Alex Kill versus Wavy Turtles, game one of the
Yep.
semifinals, just in a moment. And we'll get to that game. And I'm very curious who's going to be on the mound for both of these guys. So we'll find out in a couple of seconds here. And
Yeah.
yeah, I'm ready. I'm just ready to see this action. Like yesterday, I was just amazed by how great these players have been playing. And I can't wait to see how today unfolds.
Yeah, and we did see a lot of Coors Field as well. I expect to see a lot of Coors Field.
Yep.
That's probably going to be the stadium the go-to stadium. We see some Ship It Stadium here and there as well. So I'm curious to see if that's something that they say, like, I'll bring you to Coors Field, try to out hit me, or let me take you to a little bit of a more of a pitcher friendly ballpark and try to limit the run. So I don't know. I think at this point you go to where you're comfortable. You play at Coors Field every game, then you're going to keep going at Coors Field. So
well, let's find that out right here, right now.
Coors Field. There it is. All right. So we do see Roger Clemens immediately. That's going to be the game one starter. Road team is Alex Gakil. Wavy Turtle is the home team, and he's going to start with that strikeout here to start the game off.
Yeah, just going right with the heater right there and getting the first strikeout there. I think Alex is home on one game. Am I wrong here?
I think he's the
away
team.
We're watching
right
Alex.
Now.
Never mind. We are right. We are right. My bad.
Yeah, we will be watching from a hitter perspective for the most part. Yep. So if you're into PCIs, I know there's been a ton of conversation around the PCI. You're going to see the PCIs. You're going to see all the settings. You're going to see how they control their PCI and how difficult it is, but they make it look easy. There's the 101, and he's challenging him, right? He's using that fastball. I think you have to. Yep. There's that split, that sinker. Ooh,
the sinker
that's a
acts
very
like
tough
a
spot.
changeup. I tell you, it really does.
Yeah.
It acts like a changeup for him. Yes, I know he has a splitter, but just the difference between the 101. But right there, that's a perfect up the middle for Carlos Beltran, his third hitter. And I mean, that's what Beltran does. I mean, he just gets on everything.
And you got a lot of speed at first now, right? All of a sudden, you started with back-to-back strikeouts, but then you do have Carlos Beltran, 2-out single, trying to start a 2-out rally. That's back-to-back perfect singles. And here we go. Now all of a sudden, one swing can give you 3 runs.
Yeah, that quick adjustment by Alex Gakil we all say that one, like you just mentioned, that one swing could start it all. It's where you're like, you feel like you're locked in now. And that was both hard pitch balls that he struck out in the first 2 at-bats there from the fastball and sinker, but this time he was right on it.
Yep. You got Carlos Santana, and there's that fastball. I think he swung at either the sinker or the splitter, because you can see how the PCI was a little bit low, but scoreless inning. We talked about the pitching. Wavy Turtle with the scoreless inning here in the first. And he does have, or Alex Akil does have outlier on the bump for game 1.
It's like he took your advice there, Yayo. He heard you. He's like, yep, he has all these lefties. That's going to be pushed. But the diving stop from Seager, and he gets him at first to start out the bottom of the first. What a play from Seager.
Yeah, I mean, that Corey Seager, he does it all, right? He does it all. What a play there at short for out number 1. Hey, we're seeing some ambush there, maybe some ambush from Wavy Turtle. Obviously, the first year that we do have the ambush in this tournament, so it's going to be interesting to see if they're going to be using it. So again, we're going to be interesting to say how Wavy does lefty, and this is the first time he's going lefty today.
Yeah, if he could succeed with the lefty here, that's a big advantage on his point. And that's going to be ripped, but that's going to go foul for strike number 2 to keep it even at 2-2.
But he was all over that pitch. And that was a 96, 98 mile an hour sinker. That's a 94 when he's going to bloop one over the shortstop's head for a 1-out single. But that was a good sign if you're Wavy Turtle. Good cut on that sinker. Alex Gakill went back to the sinker, and Wavy still was able to battle that one for a base hit.
Yeah, and he was able to get that going and see what Vladdy could follow up with. But he's going with all of his great hitters from 1 to 3. We got Beltran, Teddy Ballgame, and Vladdy Guerrero. And I'm telling you, this Vladdy Guerrero Jr., especially at P5, is no joke.
Yeah, no. I mean, 109.95 against lefties right now as a P5. Obviously, it's also how you feel with them at the plate, right? So he probably feels very comfortable. He's hitting him third with the runner on base already. And there's that cutter. He was not able to hold off on that check swing. That's going to be a strikeout. We got 2 outs here for Alex Gakill. Now Willie Castro, who's, I mean, he's going to be on everyone's lineup. What a card.
I mean, he's just been a staple in Diamond Dynasty. We had the gold 84 from last year that just played unreal. Now we got the 92 overall. And we saw what happened to Bullpen Bash. Willie Castro was the card that walked it off for Hyder to win it all.
Yeah, and he's just so good. He's so good. Switch hitter. And we talked about, as he goes down looking on that sinker, and that's what Al Leiter does. He dots, right? He just gives you the dots. You talked about Roger Clemens' part, especially with lower confidence. Al Leiter should not have that problem. But Byron Buxton, deep to right center field, and that is our first run of the day. Solo shot by supercharged Byron Buxton, and Alex Gakill is up 1-0 here in the second.
Yeah, I did not think that was going to go off the bat, but that just kept on carrying. The max elevation, of course, might have had effect there, but we didn't get to see the PCI placement. But what a start from the top of the second there with Brian Buxton. I'm telling you, the supercharge with the 100 all the ways, no matter righty, lefty, he's just been unreal.
And you know your Carlos Beltran and Willie Castros and Carlos Santana are going to get theirs. But when you have those cards, the Corey Seagers and the Byron Buxton producing, that's an extra. You know, that's on top of everything else. So you're happy. You take that, especially that solo bomb. And it was a tough pitch. Like, he had to go up there to get that one. As Posada grounds one and second for out number 1. He was trying to be a little aggressive there on a 3-1 count. And here comes J.D. Martinez.
Once this card drops, it was immediately get. I mean, he has that quick swing, and I feel like, yes, he threw that inside to JD, but I feel like he has one of the swings that could turn the ball like it's nothing when you throw inside to him. He's able to hit those sinkers inside, those fastballs inside with the swing of his.
And also, like you mentioned, he wasn't able to get that check swing. He goes down swinging on that one on 3 straight pitches. But that JD Martinez was perfect because we have a DH. It's Corey Seager. He's a fly ball to field, left center field. That will be another scoreless or not a scoreless. The third out of the inning. Alex Gakill put up 1, but that JD Martinez is a perfect DH, right? He doesn't have the best defense, but that's why he's so good offensively too, attributes wise. So, and he wasted no time to answer back and wasted no time to tell us that he's just fine, lefty, with a perfect bomb from Bryce Harper.
Did he go?
And we're tied at 1.
I mean, we've been seeing Wavy use that anchor to the outside when it's lefty, and that was right in the zone. And that was, he had the Hall of Fame timing. We are playing a legend, and if you guess correctly, it's within that anchor spot that you put it in. You're now on Hall of Fame timing, and the PCI is a little bit bigger too.
And let me ask you, how often do you find yourself using the ambush? Is it more than what you thought, less than what you thought, and how beneficial is it, right? Like, we're seeing Legend, like we talked about, right? Legend, if you have it right, it's going to be Hall of Fame difficulty. If not, it's going to be GOAT plus, right? So talk to me about your ambush experience.
I started to use it at the beginning, and especially lefty. That's where I use it more because you expect to cut over there. But here's a perfect from Carlos Santana, and that's going to be a stand-up double. Actually, slide it out. I thought he was going to stand up there. But either way, Santana on second and continues this inning going with no outs here. Yeah,
he's putting up some very good swings so far. you
But
know,
yeah,
we,
go
we
back
did
to
see-
Anchor, like you mentioned, is just mostly lefty.
No,
If I
Yeah.
use that, I don't
inside.
use it as much as I thought I would, but I think I would use it if I was playing on this type of difficulty, on the legend difficulty, and I could pick up the pattern. I use it more in ranked than I
2-1.
would use in BR because I want to pick up the pitcher's pattern,
Yeah.
Yep.
see if they're doing anything that I could guess on.
Yeah, and obviously BR being all-star is a little
I
bit
got 3 and 2.
easier to hit. You don't necessarily need all that advantage. But a 3-ball count here on Byron Buxton.
Nope.
That's
Ball
going to be
four, that's it.
curveball for ball 4, and Ryan McMahon steps up to the plate now with men on first and second, nobody out.
Hey.
This is dangerous situation here early in the game.
And if you're Alex Kill, you're looking to get that ball on the ground, try to roll a double play right here.
No balls. 2
Yeah, and that's
strikes.
exactly what he's trying to do with that sinker. And you don't see a lot of sinker,
Ball 1.
you know, low and away to lefty. He tried to go back to it. It didn't work out that time, but that's a perfect pitch for a double play. The 1-2
That's
pitch.
ball 2.
Still going with that sinker low, taken for ball 2.
We got a
Ryan,
full count.
Ryan McMahon is still very good against lefties. As you can see with 95 clutch, he does have 91 power. Runners on the move. That will get through. That's a base hit. That will score 1. And an RBI single by Ryan McMahon gives Wavy Turtle the 2-1 lead.
And it's funny, we were mentioned before in his line of right command, we were like, "Ooh, that's a little interesting there." And he come through in the first at bat, sent the runners at the right time with the full count there, and get the ball
that's
through the
outside.
hole and get the leading run here in the bottom of the second. There's no outs. And look
Yeah,
who's up.
and-
We were talking about the Tatis Jr.
Yeah, one ball,
Now
one
he's up
strike.
at the plate with the 101 clutch at 83 power against lefties.
Ball 2.
Yeah, and he's going right for it too. Like, you know how comfortable you have to feel to
We got
send
2
the
balls,
runners
1
on
strike.
a full count with nobody outs. I mean, I would be scared of that triple play. It worked out perfect for Wavy. He brought in this Fernando Tatis, who's very tough to double up as well.
Yeah.
The 2-2 count. Going to that sinker, and what a swing that is. Into the right center field gap. Byron Buxton will cut that out, but it still be an RBI sing. Oh, he sent the runner back to first. But it's still RBI single. 3-1 lead here for Wavy Turtle, and still nobody outs.
Yeah, he's getting production in the bottom of the lineup, and that's big right now. Now he turns it over to his top of the lineup, and Beltran's going to hit one deep to the left. Does it have enough? It does not, but that will be a sacrifice fly. Score another here, and that will be the first out in the bottom of the second. And it's a 4-1 lead for Wavy right now.
Whew, that was scary. And that the reason why that ball did not leave it was because it was the perfect pitch. That pitch was dotted. But Wavy was he just missed it. As Tatis gonna try to steal second. He's slicing safely. Double play now is not in order. Running scoring position for Ted Williams.
I mean, you got the lead, right? You got the 4-1 lead. You're able to be a little aggressive there, and he was, and it worked out for him. And now he's no longer in a double play. That's big as well.
Hey.
Here we go, the 2-2 pitch now to Ted Williams, and that's a perfect 2-run. Nope. I thought he was gone for a
Almost.
second. RBI double by Ted Williams, and Wavy Turtle has 5 runs here in the second inning.
Yeah, a little broadcaster's drinks on that one. He fell down right there. But still, a heck of a swing from Wavy right there with Ted Williams. Another perfect with a lefty.
Hey.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty good against Outlighter, and I'm assuming he saw it. He saw Outlighter basically
Inside,
every single
ball 1.
game yesterday too, right? Like there's that. You obviously play a lot of the game. You see Outlighter in ranked seasons as well, so maybe he just feels very comfortable against Outlighter. We still
you
think
go.
he's the top 2 player. Or top 2 starting pitcher. Here's the 2-2
Oh, yeah.
count. That changeup taken for ball 3. Now the full count for Vlad. Goes backdoor cutter. Trying something different, Alex is. Didn't work out. He was able to foul that one off.
Hey.
And that changeup, talking about trying something different, changeup up and in. I'm not sure if that's where he wanted it, but it works out. He gets the strikeout for out number 2. And now brings in Willie Castro with that 125 clutch. That's hit to right field, and it's going to be foul.
Yeah, I mean, that changeup, like you mentioned, was just not expected right there. It caught, I think, everyone off guard.
Ball. That's inside.
There's some, Ted Williams over at second, 72 speed. That's not too bad. A base hit can score him. It won't be a base hit. That's a ground ball to short.
He's
Out
out.
number 3, but not before Wavy puts up 5. And this is where it gets interesting. How will Alex get killed respond, right? We talked about how good they are, every player here. And they can have those big innings, and all of a sudden we can get a mercy rule territory. So it's going to be very important, I think, to see Alex get killed answer back with at least a run or two. Got
Right,
the top of the order.
There's a similar scenario. I believe he was down 4-1 against Stoney yesterday in his first matchup, and he was able to come back with that inning. He just went on a run. And 4 runs for these guys, they could do it with an inning, and that's a great start there. But as Brooks Lee gets it over the right fielder, and that will be a lead-up double.
Yeah.
And we got 2, 3, 4 looming right after.
And that was Byron Buxton in right field out of position. I think that's the reason why he wasn't able to make that play. And that's a perfect up the middle. And just like that, Alex Gakil is going to get a run right back. 5-2. Cuts the lead to 3. You got Beltran up now with Ted Williams on the on-deck circle.
I remember Beltran had the perfect up the middle. Same with Ted ball game after. But one swing here. Well, it's not that swing.
Yeah.
That's just going to go lazy fly ball to Beltran. But as we mentioned before, 4 runs for these top guys, they could get it instant. That's why just limiting the damage is like the biggest part of winning these games. Getting those either zeros or just giving up 1 or 2 runs per inning is very big.
Yeah, limiting the damage is huge. And that's exactly what Wavy Turtle is trying to do here. He can get out of this with the double play. The double play is in order. Decent speed, though, at first with 86 there with Willie Castro. Ted Williams, probably the best hitter in the game. Facing Roger Clemens, though. That 95-mile-an-hour sinker was perfectly placed. He goes for that 103. He's touching 103, the rocket.
That's off the plate.
There's that sinker 2-2. Takes that one. He's still putting up some, very good at bats. Those are some tough takes. He's fouling off the pitches that he doesn't want. He's looking for damage now. That's looking for a mistake pitch.
3-2.
Takes that one. Now the full count. Let's see if the runner will be on the move. He is not. There's that sinker again. Fouls it off. What's that? That's a pitch number 9.
I know. That was a good swing, though, from Teddy Ballgame there. And that's another good swing. That's a perfect apple taco to cut the lead to 1. And Alex Gakil gets 3 runs back here in the top of the 3rd.
Yeah, and you could see it coming, right? Like that was one of those at-bats, tough takes. He's fouling off some good pitches. As Carlos Santana hit one to right field, that's going to be foul. But you could just see it coming. It just, just what an at-bat by Ted Williams there. 5-4 now. And that's exactly what I was talking about, right? Like, how will he respond? He responded with 3. There's only still 1 out.
Ball.
It's not done yet, right? So, again, we talked about we expect 15 plus runs from everyone, and I think we're right on pace for that. What a swing, too, that was. Great pitch, great swing, but right to the first baseman.
Yeah, we always expect the over probably be around 29.5 runs in a particular game here. What a swing that is. A sinker up there. Good, and goodbye. Buxton ties this game here in the top of the 3rd, and Alex Gakil gets all 4 back to tie this game at 5. Wow.
Second home run for Buxton we've seen today, right? And Wavy dotted that sinker, right? If you're Wavy, you're like, what else am I supposed to do? What a swing that was.
And as this
game then the sinker, then the
yeah.
sinker down the middle, right? Then the sinker down the middle, you miss it. Who would have thought?
And there was a replay on that Buxton home. Oh my gosh, that was just. Alex Gakil has one of the best PCI placements.
Yeah.
In this, in the esports community, I believe. He's arguably one of the best hitters here, and he just showed why. That was just. You mentioned the splitter that he got for out. That was squared up as well. Just went right to the fielder.
Yeah, it's the consistency with that PCI, right? Like they don't, when they miss it, it's not by much, and that's why we see obviously these high scoring games from them. There's a Bryce Harper, you see it there, right? The timing wasn't there. The PCI was. So they're just so good with that PCI play, man. That's all about reps. Again, these players, even though they're 22 and 23, they've been playing this game for a long time at the highest of levels as well.
And they are putting a show already. And also, we do have an update on the other game in game one between Fuentes and Alex K. Fuentes is up 3-2 in the third inning.
And that's going to be another interesting semis, because I think both of them are just naturally gifted. Like, those are two players, Fuentes and Alex K, that
0-1's the count.
can take off, I don't know, a month or two. They can jump back in the game and just compete at the highest levels. It doesn't matter.
Ball one.
So, whoever
1-1.
advances to the final is going to give us another show as well. So, Outlighter, 63 pitches already as well. So we got to keep that in mind. He probably won't make it to the fifth inning at this rate. Here's Byron Buxton. Takes that cutter for strike 2.
But if you could get at least 2 more innings, I mean, get this inning, and that's a dotted up circle change, and that's a 0 right there that Outlighter was able to put up there for Alex Kikil, and Alex is going to look to score some more runs after that in a half inning.
Yeah, he needed to get out of that, and there's J.D. Martinez deep to right field. Buxton makes the over-the-shoulder play for out number 1. There we go. We were switching over to the hitter's perspective, and here's Corey Seager. Roger Clemens, his 50th pitch of the game, diving play at short by Tatis, and throws over to first for out number 2. We already saw Corey Seager making a diving play. Now we get to see Tatis makes one of it for his own. That's Silver Tatis.
It still gets the job done. And you know what else gets the job done? This perfect home run from Brooks Lee, the new card that just dropped on Friday from the June Spotlight pack, and he just went yard like it was nothing. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It just flies in Coors Field with the max elevation that we have at this.
He's out.
Yeah, and that's why he's hitting leadoff for Alex Kikil. That was a quick inning. I think that was like a 5-pitch inning. He did put up 1 to take the lead, but oh my God, what that was. As we can see the replay here. Great swing on a perfect. That 125, 109 against righties. Switch hitting Brooks Lee. He's going to be on everyone's God squad, I feel like, for the next at least month.
To be honest with you, the way his hitting attributes, he could be until the end. If you feel comfortable with that, that could be an endgame card right there. Just by the high contact you have, I feel like.
Get a little bit of the screen bug here. There he goes. And we saw already, Wavy or Alex Kikil was looking at the bullpen, I think, already. 68 pitches for Outlighter. Again, like you mentioned, obviously you want Outlighter to get through this inning. Facing the bottom of the order, 8, 9, and 1. Before you go into the pen. Again, the starters, if you use the starter in one game, you cannot use him in the next game. This is a best-of-3 series. There's that cutter, and he missed it. He pops it up to foul territory. Willie Castro will make the play, out number 1.
Yeah, I think you keep going till you see that Wavy is going to start hitting, gets Outlier again.
Ball.
You just keep rocking the boat here.
Yep.
Try to get as many outs that you can get out of Outlier.
That's a ball. 2-0.
Yeah, you try to extend it as much as you can. Here's Tatis. The top of the order awaits. Obviously, Wavy Turtle had that big second inning.
Yeah.
And what a dotted changeup. That changeup is so good, too. 3-1 dotted changeup. Obviously, Wavy did not want that one. Not on 3-0. Here's the cutter. Taken for strike 2. Now the full count. See where he goes. He goes sinker. Good swing by Tatis. 98 off the bat. Buxton will track it down for out number 2. Just did not have enough.
So we see a little did he have which Buxton made the wrong wrong jump? Was that for Alex or was that for Wavy?
It was for Wavy. So Wavy has Buxton in right field out of position, I believe.
Yeah, I was curious if it happened to Alex and then now you just push him into center and put Beltran in right.
And no, so Wavy does have Buxton out of position in right.
Hey.
And then Alex Aquil has Buxton in center with Beltran in right. That's a secondary position. So we'll see if that plays a factor.
I mean, it kind of already did.
Yep.
We got full count.
That's a great take there to make it a full count. Ted Williams on deck. He went changeup, grounds it too short. There's Corey Seager again. And again, he's going to make the throw to first and get Beltran again. I think the first time was Carlos Beltran as well. 97 speed down the line, just not fast enough for Corey Seager. And that's, we go to the fifth now.
What a play, and that's two scoreless innings back-to-back there for Outlier for Alex Aquil. That's huge right there. And you have Ted Williams leading off, so you assume Outlier is going to get another bat, at least one more batter here against Teddy Williams in the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and that could be Outlier's last hitter, right? Because he was closing on 80 pitches. We know that's when the energy starts to get into that yellow, which is the danger zone. Clemens at 55, though. He can still go at least another inning or two here in the fifth. He's got to do it again. Perfect, Carlos Santana. Now Alex Aquil extends the lead 7-5. That was just a hanging splitter down the middle. He wasn't missing that one.
You can't throw that pitch there, especially to Carlos Santana, especially to a hitter like Alex, and he knew exactly what to do with it.
That ball was sent. Here's Buxton. And again, we've seen Alex Aquil be pretty aggressive, right? And I think that's why Roger Clemens doesn't have a lot of pitches, but he has given up 8 runs here in the fifth as Alex Aquil goes back-to-back, and that's a 502 shot from Byron Buxton. I think that's his second of the game, and Alex Aquil is up 3 now.
I mean, these swings by Buxton, he had the sinker in highs before he was able to pull over there, but that one was probably even more impressive just by it went 502 feet dead center. Wow.
And that's why both of them have Buxton in their lineups.
Oh, yeah. And it's crazy because if you asked us this time last weekend and you see who would be in center right, no one would say Buxton. But you got supercharged from the fan vote on Monday, and it's playing to effect here in this championship series, which I think is awesome.
And that's why we have to be smart with our voting on Mondays, right? We have to look at all the options.
I'm very curious, like about it. Now, when we go into like a weekend, whether it's weekend classic or there's a circuit like final on that weekend, I'm curious if like the comp community is going to be like, hey, we need a rally against this one guy.
Yeah.
So we can use them through the weekend.
Yeah. And the thing is that like the supercharged cars are only going to get better, right? So they're going to keep going up as the overall creep keeps going up. So you know, we're a couple weeks away, maybe a month. We can get that super high 90s overall cards.
Be kind of cool.
And we usually do get some big names too.
Just imagine we had like a circuit series program where
On
we
the
get the
tag.
best of
Out.
Yes.
players that use for these four.
Yes.
Like we got
Yes.
Bucks and now that.
That's outside.
And here's Outlighter. He's sticking with Outlighter after getting Ted Williams. We talked about how much longer will Alex Akil stick with Outlighter. Well, at least
One
to
ball,
Vladdy.
one strike.
86 pitches so far. He was, I mean, if we think about it, Wavy
ball.
had that big second inning, and that was it, right?
2 balls.
Hasn't done
1
anything.
strike.
He didn't do anything before or since that second inning.
Nope.
But that
That's
pitch count
inside.
is getting up there, close to 90.
But that just shows you the flip side. Be able to, like we mentioned, the key is always limit the damage, and that's exactly what Alex was able to do. That's probably the last batter I expect from Outlighter there. Fell down behind the count 3-1 and got in a hitter's count, was Wavy and able to get that single there.
And he's looking at the pen, I'm assuming now. He got Willie Castro with Bryce Harper on deck. So now you think, like, is he going to bring in the righty or the lefty? He is going to bring in a live series Danny, which is, I mean, basically just as good, if not better than the diamond, right?
Yeah,
the
Cooley is
delivery.
He's a great lefty defender. You know who he reminds me of? I know he was a silver, but he reminds me of a better flashback Richard Blyer card that we got from last year.
Yes.
And
he
would
would dot.
up. Yeah, you're able to dot up pitches left and right. That's why I feel like Clube is here. And you got to pick the poison here. I mean, yes, you have Bryce Harper at that, but then you have Carl Santana that has 125 contact against lefties.
Ball,
so
that's
it's like, who do I feel more comfortable pitching against when they have the better attributes against that particular handiness of the pitcher?
Yeah, and another difference between this Danny Cullum and, you know, the live series and the diamond version is that this one has a 12-6 curveball, right? So, you know, and a slurve instead of I think the other one has a sweeper and a knuckle curve, if I'm not mistaken. So there's some little bit of a difference there. Still very good per nines. Might be playing on inside edge too here. So the runner will be on the move, and there's Willie. Perfect hit and run there. That's going to be a double for Willie Castro. 61 speed is going to be coming around home, and there's a run. That's Wavy Turtles. 6th run of the game, RBI double. And here's the lefty-lefty matchup now with Bryce Harper.
And that was a great swing there from Willie Castro. Went with the pitch there, got it through, going up to the wall there, get that RBI double. And we see it already. Bryce Harper had the lefty-lefty home run against Outlighter here with his only hit of the game. So we'll see if he could do that again.
And he's still facing a similar type of pitcher, right? Sinker cutter kind of pitcher. So not much has changed there. There's that slurve, fouls it off. He was aggressive. That was a 3-0 pitch that he was swinging. Now 3-1. There's that sinker, and he was just late on it. Flies it out to left field. That's going to be out number 2. And again, we talked about trying to limit the big innings, and that's exactly what Alex is trying to do here. He's fine giving up 1. He's still trying to hold on to that lead. It's up 2 here in the 5th inning. But he does have to face Carlos Santana, who we know how good he is against lefties.
Yep.
Ball.
And just a little update in the other game, Alex K is now winning, and he's up 5-3 in the top of the 5th. What was down, I believe, was 3-2 in the 3rd. Now he's up 5-3 in the 5th.
And I'm sure those two are going to be going back and forth all game, all series. Now Santana here down 1-2. There's going to get a ground ball to 3rd. Willie Castro will make that play. And again, Alex Akil was able to limit the damage. He's still able to hold on to that lead. And Roger Clemens still on the bump.
Yeah, we'll see how long Roger goes now. I mean, 5 innings, gave up 8 runs. Had 70 pitches. He still has some energy left, but I'm sure if Alex starts getting hits left here and there, we'll probably go to the pen for Wavy as well.
Yep, and he is facing the 8th hitter here. In JD Martinez, who struck out. I know his first at bat, and we've seen Clemens just attack him inside with those fastballs. He's, you know, you don't want to test Alex's hands too much. He's still going with that fastball inside. He needs a second. He's like, wait, what is going on? Corey Seager on deck.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
He needed that pause. Take a deep breath, regroup. The 2-2 pitch. And it worked. That's exactly why you pause. Take a deep breath. So you can hit a perfect bomb by JD Martinez. And what a swing that was. Alex Kill now up by 3.
His bottom of the lineup has just been unreal for him. We had the Buxton with the 2 home runs. Now we have that JD Martinez. Not only that, just the swings that he's making right now are, I mean, I wish I could do that at least once in the game. He does it multiple times by squaring it up against these perfect home runs.
I mean, he has what, at least 5 or 6 perfects this game, probably more. And he just gets hot like that too. That's what we're talking about, the big innings. He could, you know, put up a couple big swings. All of a sudden he just gets in that groove, and it's so tough to pitch to a guy like this. And this is, you know, we're seeing Danny now, the Diamond Danny. We were talking about the difference between the two. Willie Castro is going to get another perfect for Alex Kill. That's a base hit. He's threatened for a big inning. He got Beltran now, I think.
You see how many hits he has? That was his 250th hit with that Willie Castro. Wow.
He's that good.
Yeah.
He's that good. I mean, both of them, Willie Castro and Alex.
How great is that new addition, by the way? The milestone.
I love it. And those stats where over the scoreboard you can see their percentile with average and OPS as well, online versus offline. That's a cool addition.
It's funny you mentioned that. So I was playing ranked yesterday, and that's hitting hard. I'll get to that thought one momentarily. Oh, that should be staying in play and does get catch. Doesn't move the runner over with the 27 speed at second. But yeah, I was mentioning about the percentile. So I have Ian Happ, the new awards Ian Happ, and then I looked at mine. It said 1% because I was only batting like 121 with him. And I was thinking, how many more bats do I give him? Right? Do I take him out of line after seeing that? Luckily, he started hitting right after I saw that. So I was like, wow.
I mean, the average plays a factor on how you play with the card. I don't care what anybody says. It does matter on how comfortable you feel. Sometimes you press. If you're hitting 220 with a card, you're like, wait, I got to get that average up. And people lie, numbers don't, right? So the numbers will always tell you the story on how you're doing with the card.
Yeah.
But, you know, I did use that Ian Happ. I played my first few games were on Legend, and yeah, my average was down there as well. So
that's what happens.
Yep.
But for these guys, they make it look easy. So, but right now we have a Teddy ball game up with man on first and second. Full count, runners moving. That is going to go inside. We have bases loaded scenario here for Carlos Santana against the lefty.
Dangerous spot here for Wavy. He goes four seam, and he just got under it. I don't think that will have enough. That's going to be a warning track shot. And Wavy's able to limit the damage. He just gave up that solo bomb to JD Martinez. But Alex is up 3. So we go to the bottom of the 6th. He already has 13 hits through 6 innings.
I was surprised he was swinging first pitch there with Santana, but he almost got that.
He has been aggressive. He has been aggressive since the beginning of the game. So he didn't change that one. That ball could have gone either way. That's called a ball.
That's ball 2.
Going for that cutter. He's just missing those. Kind of. Another pitch that could have gone either way. There's that 4 seam. Foul set off Byron Buxton. Again, supercharged Buxton. That if we look at the attributes, I mean, what is it? 106, 105, 104 against lefties. He's very fast as well. And he froze him with that sinker. Gets him looking for out number 1.
Yeah, it looks like he was looking for a different pitch there. And they expect the sinker at all.
That sinker, you know, inside to a righty from Danny's very tough to read. Because you got to think about the cutter as well. And there's the off speed. So he comes in so much faster than what he says. He might say 91, 92. It feels like it's coming 97, 98.
Yep.
Ball, that's inside.
And there it is. 91. It looked a lot faster than 91.
Yeah, so far he's been McMahon everything inside to McMahon here.
Yep. Maybe he was trying to set him up for that cutter to get that rollover. That's exactly what he'll get. Out number 2. Here's Tatis. We saw the bar there that we were talking about, the percentiles. Everything was on the green. He's hitting 522 with this Tatis. 25 home runs. It's just impressive. It's just impressive. See, we're going to get a Michael Kopech. Very good per 9s. Outlier fastball. He does have a cutter as well and a slider. Control might not be elite. But the per 9s and the pitch, you know, the fact that he does have outlier in that fastball also helps. Does feel like that ball just
That's
jump
in.
out of his
Ball
hand.
two.
Yep.
Too. Like a slingshot effect. All right, 2-0. Ryan O'Hearn. Talk about a good swing. And that's a good swing by Ryan O'Hearn. Is it going to stay fair? It will. Pinch hit, solo shot. Wavy Turtle with and now cuts the deficit to 2. And I was gonna mention that O'Hearn, he has a diamond card as Beltran grounds one at first. That will do it here in the 6th. Wavy Turtle out 2, but that Ryan O'Hearn, that's a diamond card that is very good. He has a very good swing.
Yeah, he's always had a good swing in my eyes. I mean, from playing BR, you know, I always look for. He's always been in like that bronze silver tier. So
Yeah.
he's able to be that, and he's just having all-star capital year right now. And we got that. Was it from May Spotlight program?
Yep.
With the Ryan
I think it was May.
Diamond.
I think it was May or either beginning of June. It's a 90. What is it? 91 overall.
No,
Something
it's
like that.
upper there. He's around 90.
We have so many cards. It's tough to keep up. It's very tough to keep up. What a good problem to have. Here's O'Day bringing in. You know, we're seeing O'Day here in the 7th. I got a double there by Buxton, so a lot of speed at second. Alex is trying to extend that lead. That's a productive out.
Got him.
By Jorge Posada, runner will advance.
But how about Buxton?
Again, we were
third extra base hit for Alex Kikil here in this game.
Yeah, he feels very comfortable with that. Ooh, he just missed that slider. And with this O'Day, this is what you get, right? The sliders, it's tough to time it up, but that's going to be an RBI ground out by JD Martinez. 10-7. So Alex Kikil has been answering back. Every time he allows a run, he comes back and answers back with a run of his own. Now Corey Seager, who's very dangerous against righties. And he's going to hit a perfect into the left center field gap. 27 speed. That will be a 2-out double. And now Alex Kikil has the top of the order.
Yeah, now we're going to get Brooks Lee. He already has 1 home run on the day. Actually has 2 extra base hits, as you see there. 2 for 4. We'll get someone else from the bullpen. We will. Now we got Felix Bautista. Arguably probably the top reliever in this game, especially since now he has a sinker towards his repertoire, which is absolutely unreal.
So tough to pick up those pitches.
Oh,
well,
yeah,
not for Alex Kikil. Not for Alex Kikil. Welcome Felix Bautista to the game. Here's a perfect 2-run shot by Brooks Lee. He's second of the game, and Alex Kikil extends the lead. He's putting the pressure on Wavy Turtle. He's up 5.
I have nothing to say. We're giving all the credit to this Felix Bautista card.
To the
and
pitching.
in one pitch, he makes Alex Kikil makes like, I submit, but look at that perfect second of the day for Brooks Lee, and you'll take that any day from your leadoff hitter.
495. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Felix Bautista is a very good reliever. Don't get it twisted, right? It's just that Alex Kikil is that good at the game.
It's crazy because that's 2 cards, right, that you probably wouldn't expect going into the weekend with. You got the Brooks League because that just got released on Friday. You got the Buxton that supercharged from Monday.
Yep.
And look how, and both of them have 2 home runs in this game.
Huge impact immediately. Yep. Here comes Matt Strom. He's facing Ted Williams, who's 2 for 3.
Nope,
and Wavy,
that's
this is a big inning. You got the middle of the order. You're down 5 in the 7th. You need runs here.
That ball's foul.
You need to be able to answer back. 1-1. And Matt Strom is another
Ball,
tough
that's off the
lefty.
plate.
A lot of people, he was in a lot of people's bullpen, the live series, Matt Strom.
Yep.
Especially at the beginning of the year. That's the circle changed over the middle of the plate. That's going to be a line out to center field for out number 1.
And we got another update in the other semifinals. Alex K is up 10-8 in the bottom of the 6th right now. So a close game over there as well.
There's Vladdy with the perfect single. And yeah, we got 18 runs in the other semifinals. We got 19 in this one. Still a few innings to go. We talked about, we should expect about 30 runs a game. We're on track.
Hey.
That 4-seam
0-1
there
the
at
count.
96. Strike 1.
Nope, that's a ball.
That sinker just missed. Here's Willie, 1 for 3 today. Make it 2 for 4. That's a perfect 2-run shot by Wavy Turtle. He answers back, cuts the lead again to 3.
What a great
And it feels like he's fighting. He's fighting. He just can't catch it, but he's hanging around.
And
And he's the home team.
That's what I was about to say. You mentioned right there. That's all you had to do. When you're the home team, just stick around enough that keep it the deficit close or try to get to. Of course, he wants to tie this game or take the lead, but if you can't, just keep it close because you have to hammer in the 9th.
It's a slider. Is that gonna get through? It will. Bryce Harper win a 1-out single. Strum just wasn't working, not working so far. So does that mean he's out of the game?
Yeah,
it might be because he has Carlos Santana now up. And there it is. Felix Bautista, he's like, I can hit him. Let's see if Wavy can hit him. So grounder. Yep.
No, he's safe.
I was surprised he went to second there. I know you only have 52
one.
speed, but I was still surprised he went to second there. I was close.
Nope. Outside.
He does get the force out at second. Brings in Byron Buxton, who's 0 for 2.
Ball.
And Felix Bautista is a very tough righty-righty matchup, right? He does have that outlier fastball, tough splitter and a sinker with the slider.
Ball.
So
That's inside.
over the top release. But it's 3-0. Let's see how aggressive he decides to be. He swung a 3-0 earlier.
Hey.
He's going to take all the way. Maybe he might take to 3-2 and send the runner. And he will get to 3-2.
Helpful.
And the runner will be on the move here with 2 outs.
3.
He goes slider and gets him swinging. Again, Alex Gakil was able to stop the bleeding or limit the bleeding. He's still up 3 going into the 8th.
Yeah, it feels like it's always been by end of the inning, always a 3-run game for the past 3 innings. We've been seeing a lot of scoring, but it always comes down back to a 3-run deficit.
Yeah, you can see. Oh, we see Brendan Little, and this is somebody that we saw a lot yesterday. Probably the hardest cutter in the game. You can see at 97. He also has a sinker and a 12-6. He's a silver Life Series card, but that cutter is just different.
Mm-hmm. I saw scoreless innings left and right from Brandon Little. I say that now. You're going to see Alex probably hit a home run because I'm going to do broadcast jinx, but for a silver card, he was very effective yesterday.
Yeah, and the fact they're playing on legend, right? So that cutter comes in. It has a lot of movement as well with solid per 9s. So very tough lefty. There's that cutter. And you don't see Alex late on swings. He was late on that one. That's how hard that cutter is coming in. That's out number 1. Now you have to go lefty with Ted Williams against a sneaky good reliever.
Ball. That's out.
Cutter taken for ball 1. 2 for 3 with Teddy. There's that curveball, and he was right on it. Perfect number. I don't know, like 20 for Alex Aquino in this game. He has a ton of them. Yeah, that's a tough one, especially knowing that he has a sinker and a cutter. Though it's so tough to sit back on it when you see that curveball coming in. But he was able to sit back perfectly. And now Carlos Santana against that lefty. There's that cutter at 99 with a ton of movement. They fly ball to left field for out number 2. And this will be a big scoreless inning for Wavy. He's able to get this last out and escape with a scoreless inning.
Yeah, because we've been seeing Alex just respond right away. Usually when Wavy scores for these past couple of innings, this time it's not there. But now we have Buxton up, who's 4 for 4 for 3 extra base hits in this game.
He just missed that one. Hey, we see the cutter. That one was at 95. We've seen it at 99 as well. So that's a difference too. There's like almost 2 different cutters. 1-2, going to that cutter again. Is perfectly placed deep to left field. Does it have the legs? It does not. Right at the wall, and that's a huge 0 by Wavy Turtle. And now he's able to answer back, and maybe we can see the lead under 3 now for a few innings. We haven't seen it. It's been a while.
Yeah, this is where you want,
1-1.
if you're Wavy, you want to score right here. You want to try to get some runs across, maybe even get 4 so you have the lead go into the top of the 9th and put some pressure on Alex here.
3.
But right there, Felix Bautista froze him with that sinker inside.
And there is Ryan O'Hearn. I was gonna say you have McMahon as your lower diamond. You strike out with McMahon, but then Ryan O'Hearn, who pinch hit earlier, his second bomb of the game, he gets 1 run back, cuts the lead to 2, and now brings in the top of the order. Here we go.
Yeah, what a great switch to start there. Use Ryan O'Hearn there, get 2 home runs, big home runs. But that's going to be a grounder to second to get the second out as Beltran's going to roll over to second.
Ball 1.
Brings in Teddy ball game. And again, just it feels like every at bat against Bautista is tough, right? It's just so tough that 102 fouls it off. Maybe trying to mess a little bit with the timing. He was able to hold off, and maybe it worked. But that's a ground out to second. And Alex Akil is able to limit the damage again. We're going to the 9th. Alex Akil up 2. He got Posada, Martinez, and Seager 2 up against Brendan Little.
And you're looking to get more here. You want to get some insurance. I don't know if you feel as comfortable being up by 2 going to the bottom of the 9th against Wavy.
Especially, Wavy will have hitters 3, 4, and 5. So the meat of the order. You do need some insurance runs here if you're Alex Akil. But you do have the bottom of the order. Let's see if he's able to find a run or 2. Posada gets that check swing call. And it's that cutter. He's spamming that cutter inside. He's trying to cheat that way. He gets it again. He fouls it off.
That's ball 2.
18th pitch for Little is a sinker. Taken for ball 2. He goes to the cutter. Just got under it. 83 off the bat. Does it have enough? It will not. Flies it out to left field for out number 1. So he was able to get the timing there, but the PCI wasn't.
It's funny. It's like you know it's coming, right? And it's just sometimes you can't do anything. But right there, JD Martinez takes another home run here, dead center, second of the game, 460 feet. Wow.
Perfect. Another one.
Yeah.
Another one. And you talk about how you know it's coming, kind of like the Mariano cutter, right? Back in the day. But he was throwing the cutter inside. He wasn't able to do damage with it, but he went to the cutter up and away that time. And he was able to see that one very well. Second home run for JD Martinez. We see Jonathan Aranda. It's very good against righties.
Yeah, 114.
114 contact, yep. 86 power. I have to face Camilo Doval. He got under that sinker, flies it out to right field, out number 1. And again, he has a 3-run lead. It feels like he's had that 2, 3, 4-run lead ever since like the 4th inning. He got Brooksley looking for his, 3rd home run of the game? And that will not be it. Carlos Beltran tracks that one down. We're going to the bottom of the 9th here in game 1 of semifinal number 1. Wavy Turtle looking for a miracle or a great comeback. Actually, like, honestly, we think about what he did in the 2nd inning, right? He put up, 4 or 5 that inning.
Yep.
It would be an insane comeback, especially he's working now with, or we see Alex Akil trying to make some defensive replacements there. Again, Vladdy, Willie Castro, and Bryce Harper, 3, 4, and 5.
Now it looks like we're going to see what he's going to do for the bullpen. Do we bring in Darren O'Day? I think he still has Felix Batista in. No, he brings in Darren O'Day. Okay, here we go.
He's very tough, right? Especially you just saw Felix Bautista throwing it 102 at you, and now you got O'Day dotting 82-mile-an-hour sliders.
Ball.
Little bit of a change of pace as well. 1-2. You need base runners. What a take. That's a very good take there. Again, you take it one at bat at a time if you're Wavy Turtle. Now you got a full count. He goes 4-seam. He wasn't expected. He was very late on that swing. What does he follow it up with? The slider. And Vladdy flies it out to right center field. That's going to be out number 1. There's Beltran. Secondary position in right field, out number 1. And again, you need base runners. Here's Willie Castro.
That slider is so tough. It's just,
Yeah.
you know, the PCI is shrinking with that too. It's just very tough.
It feels like all of the pitches look the same, right? Sinker, circle change. And then you have that four seam that comes in, feels like a lot faster than what it does.
And you know, everything's mostly going to be in the bottom zone. Maybe a fastball here and there to try to surprise you up in the zone, but mostly everything is going to be east or west of it. Try to hit those corners because this par is so small.
He's able to dot basically every single pitch. Tries to dot that circle change. He takes it for ball 2. That's a dotted sinker. Wavy Turtle got a little bit on top of it. Grounds it out to first base, out number 2. And here we go. Wavy Turtle down to his last out. And he's Bryce Harper.
And there's that surprise fastball right there to get the strike number 1 over.
It's very tough. Like, you see that sinker where it was at. It's tough to get the PCI there and square up. So 0-2. He goes with that circle change. Fouls it off. They're still live in Wavy Turtle.
Ball 1.
Going back to that circle change. Trying to get him to chase. But he's been very patient. There's the pause trying to maybe mess up with the timing. What a take that was on that sinker, because you know that's so close to being a strike.
The count is full.
Another full count.
Like, you gotta go after him. Try to make him hit it.
And that's exactly what he did. He's gonna fly it out to left field, and Alex Gakil is able to win game 1 on the road of the best of 3 series here in semifinal. Away from advancing to the summer circuit finals.
I mean, you look at that box score right there. After Wavy scored 5, Alex Gakil at least got 1 or more runs in every inning except for the 8th. That just, I mean, he just continued to lock in, continued to play his game. And we mentioned how many perfects he had. I mean, it was at least almost double digits that he had in that game. And a big factor was, like we mentioned early in the game, Buxton, 4 for 5 with 3 extra base hits. I mean, that was unreal performance there from Alex Gakil and with Buxton.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about earlier, where, you know, those are the hitters that will win you those games, right? Again, you know what Santana and Beltran and Willie Castro will do. I mean, we saw Brooks Lee have a big game as well at the top of the order. That's why he's hitting it a little, but Buxton was big. So again, it's just tough when you're scoring, you know, 1 or 2 runs every single inning. And as you're the opponent, you're answering every single one. It's tough to keep up for 9 innings. Very difficult.
Yeah, very tough. And to able to keep the composure too. I mean, to come back down by 4 and then be able to take the lead from there and didn't look back. Here's Buxton's first home run of the game in the top of the 2nd. I mean, 4-1. It's just, did he have 3 home runs? I was wrong. He had 4 extra base hits. All of his hits were extra base hits, 3 home runs, and a double.
Jeez. Supercharged Buxton. Update on game 1 for the other semifinals. Alex K was able to win it 14-8. So both Alexes are up 1-0 in their semifinals. I mean, they're both 1 win away from advancing to the finals, which would be a rematch. They both met in the finals. I think it was last year.
Yeah, it was last year in the bullpen bash. They were matched up, and I think it went to 3, and Alex Gakil was able to win that one. But I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, because Fuentes and Wavy both could come back here in game 2 and make it a series out of this.
Yeah, and again, we're seeing the highlights here. There's that Brooks Lee perfect home run, and this is when he took the lead and he just never looked back. Right, 4th inning, he took the 6-5 lead, and it was just like back and forth. Every time he scored, Wavy was able to answer, but he was just never able to catch him. He was just never able to have that big inning. There's that perfect with Santana, and the other one with
that's
Buxton.
a 500-foot bomb right there for Buxton. That was very impressive. I mean, I still think the sinker up and in that he was able to get out with Buxton was impressive. And look, how about JD Martinez as well? I told you the bottom of the lineup was just great for him. His 7 to 8 hitter, 5 home runs between both of them, between Buxton and JD Martinez.
They're just, everything was perfect too, right? It feels like everything was a perfect swing. He had a bunch of perfect singles as well. But for Wavy, Ryan O'Hearn, with a little spark off the bench, he had 2 home runs. Here we can see the pinch hit home run in the bottom of the 6th. And again, maybe we see a little bit more O'Hearn from Wavy.
Well, you gotta think, like, if you're Alex, you're probably not pitching Roger into a game 3.
Yeah.
Or what he might just go for it. Be like, I want to get the second game. It's gonna be very interesting to see how he attacks game 2.
I think he has to go with Roger, right? Like we talk about 1A and 1B, Roger Clemens an outlier. So it's gonna be interesting. We'll see. We did see a Roger Clemens outlier matchup for game 1. We'll probably see a game 2 Roger Clemens outlier matchup, but it'll be the other way around.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see. And it'd be interesting to see how you assume for Wavy you go with outlier, right? Does Alex feel like he'll stack his lineup a little different in his lineup, knowing that he's going to face outlier for game 2?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if there's some adjustments. At the same time, I don't think yesterday we saw a lot of adjustments, but at the same time, single elimination, right? You're facing a new opponent. Yep. Now you can guess who the pitcher that you're going to be facing is. So we will take a 5-minute break. And we'll come back for game 2 of the semifinals between Alex Gakil and Wavy Turtle, where Alex Gakil is up 1-0. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Welcome on back to the Summer Circuit Championship Series of MLB Show 25. We just got done with game one of the semifinals between Alex Kill and Wavy Turtle, where Alex was able to win 13-10. And yeah, we're just mentioned before we went to break, it's just nonstop action. These runs are just coming in batches, and it's been back and forth games as we expected here today.
Yeah, we expected what 29, 30 runs. We got 23. Oh,
yeah,
so bad, right?
Oh man.
So disappointing. Both of them were able to score 10. Yeah, I expect the same thing for game two. We were talking about the pitching matchups. If there's going to be some adjustments, right? So I do expect to see a Roger Clemens outlighter matchup. They're just going to be flip flop, if you will. But I'm curious to see. Wavy Turtle will be the road team now. And I think he needs to start put the pressure, start getting that offense going early.
Yeah, and we know that he's going to have the lefties in the lineup. He had Seager, he had Teddy Ball game, he has Bryce Harper. And now he's going to be facing a righty. He doesn't have to do the lefty. He faced Roger Clemens to see how comfort level is there to lefty. Even though the comfort level was there against Al Leiter with hitting some lefty home runs with Bryce Harper and Seager.
Yeah, he does have that anti-Roger Clemens lineup, if you will, with the lefties. He won't have to pinch hit, or he won't have to platoon there. So we'll see. It's going to be interesting. Again, he played well. He was able to play well because even holding on, on the pitching side of things, Alex Akil did 13 runs. That's not bad, right? No. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here if he's able to force a game three. But Alex Akil, again, he looks like Alex Akil, like what we're accustomed to seeing from Alex Akil, right? In these tournaments, he just keeps coming back every single inning. Every single inning, you expect to just get perfect hits and home runs.
We mentioned his PCI placement being arguably the top in this community, and it kind of showed on display in game one. He was just get squared up balls. I mean, and he did it with this bottom of the lineup as well, which I think is very effective. You'll get your hits with, like you mentioned, with the Carlos Beltrans, with the Teddy Ball games, Vlad Real Jr.'s, but to get production from your 7 to 9 hitters has been very effective for him in this series so far.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge as well. Obviously, you need the production from the entire. You don't want to have, you got to have production from the entire lineup because you're gonna need runs. You can't take any innings off. I'm also, I want to see the bullpen. We already saw some of the arms. I'm curious to see if they're going to bring in different arms for game two out of the pen. We saw both of them use Felix Bautista. We saw some O'Day. Obviously, Danny. Both of them used Danny Cullum. One the live series, the other one the diamond version. So we'll see how early they go because again, for Wavy Turtle, this is game 7. There's no game 3 if you don't win this one. So you're gonna come out with everything.
Oh yeah, this is where we might actually see us. Like if say Al Leiter, if he's we assume Wavy's using Al Leiter is not being effective, we might see a starter out of the bullpen just because it's an elimination game. Yes, he might not have him for game 3, but you're looking to just get into that game 3. So I'd be curious to see how it goes. But you mentioned at the top of the broadcast how these players like to beat the away team. And that's what we want to see come in the first inning. See how if Wavy could put up 4, maybe 3 or 4 runs from the start, put the pressure back on Alex right from the beginning, could be really effective for him.
Yeah, and we saw Wavy, even though he was the home team, he put the pressure on Alex Akil in that inning number 2 by scoring 5, right? But we saw how Alex was able to respond to that, and it was just answering every single time. He took the lead in the 4th inning. It just feels like he never looked back. So, yeah, you do want to come up with a hot start. Obviously, your back is against the wall if you're Wavy Turtle. But you're probably going to need to score a little bit more than 10 runs in this game, too, because I think Alex Akil, he got off to a little bit of a slow start. He didn't start scoring really until that 4th inning. So maybe he's warmed up. So it's
we'll see
I wouldn't be shocked if we see a 20 spot from Alex in this game.
He has a few. He did get a few yesterday. He got one against Zaz. He was 21-11, I believe. And then he had, we mentioned how these 4 players have been averaging 10 runs or more just throughout the weekend. So, and it's still showing here. Well, also, we just had to mention the other semifinal matchup between Fuentes and Alex Hay is playing alongside this series as well. We have Alex K up 1-0. He won game 1, 14-8. So that that series as well is underway, and we'll see how that unfolds as they head into game 2 as well.
Yeah, and obviously these are best of 3 series. The winner, the once you advance, they got $1,750 guaranteed for all 4 of them. The winner and advance to the finals, that guarantees them $5,000. That's a little bit of an extra, extra boost, an extra incentive there. And the grand prize the first place will get that $10,000. So these are going to be very good series, very good games. Again, we saw on both sides, right? There wasn't a mercy rule, and we saw 20 plus runs score. We're probably gonna get to see a little bit of that. We'll see. I'm not sure where Wavy Turtle. I was about to say, like, the stadium. We're going back to Coors Field. Wavy did have Coors Field as his home stadium. Same for Alex Gakil. And here we go. Here's Roger Clemens.
Yeah. We expected it to just be Outlier, Roger Clemens, game 1 or 2. Depends on the flip flop. So it's gonna be flip flop for those. Alex will start with Roger, and then Wavy will start with Outlier.
Yeah, that's the expectation. We'll see. Again, those are the 2 best pitchers in the game right now. So, but at the same time, they've seen them plenty. Even though, Wavy Turtle goes down looking there on that splitter strikeout for out number 1 for Alex.
Yeah, very similar to what we saw from Roger Clemens for Wavy in the first bat. He struck out almost the side there. Got the first 2 strikeouts, the first 2 hitters. This time, Alex returns the favor and dots up that splitter inside to get the first strikeout.
And we see Ted Williams was early. You're early on 101. Yeah. I don't remember the last time I was early on 101 on Legend, but that's why I'm on this side.
Well, let me ask you.
Try to get it.
When you pitch Roger Clemens, do you try to go with the hard stuff to begin with, or do you try to work backwards because you kind of expect your opponent to look out for the outlier fastball? How would you approach it when you're pitching with Roger?
Yeah, I think my situation might be a little different because I might not know my opponent. I do feel like they know each other well. And the top players will always be able to hit the fastball, as sinkers hit hard, 103, but right to Carlos Santana. So they know they're going to be able to hit the fastball and the hard stuff, but you have to be able to use the fastball for your advantage if you're using Roger Clemens. Use that sinker splitter to kind of keep them off balance. We didn't see a lot of sliders, I don't think, from Wavy Turtle in game 1. There's a slider from Alex, but you have to be able to use the fastball. You have to be able to keep them, on their toes, and knows that you can throw that at any point as well. So that is his best pitch, but that splitter it can be a game changer as well.
Yeah, I usually, like I mentioned, just start off with the hard stuff because it sets up his secondary, especially with the par that you have with his secondary stuff. Even if you miss, it might the difference in velocity might be unexpected, so you might get a swing and miss there that you normally wouldn't get. So that's why I kind of with the hard stuff. But easy inning there for Alex Gakil, and now we get him hitting with Brooks Lee to lead off, and he already has 2 home runs in the series.
And he's going to be facing outliers. Again, I do feel like he finished strong. It feels like he warmed up after 3 or 4 innings. That's a grounder to second. Hard hit ball, out number 1, but it does feel like he's putting up some good swings. He's already warmed up and loose. So it's going to be very important for Wavy Turtle. Try to limit the damage, especially the first few innings. That's going to be a base hit up the middle by Willie Castro.
And Castro had a good game for both these players last game, I remember.
Yep. Or I think Alex Gakil had a couple perfects with him. Carlos Beltran here for Alex. And again, we're going to see a lot of sinkers and a lot of cutters, but that circle change, and I think that's why, Outlier is usually a fan favorite in the game, but he has a changeup this year instead of the four seam, and I think that makes him even better. So that changeup can keep you talk about trying to keep your opponent off balance. That's what that changeup does. See, throws one there for ball 3, so now full count for Beltran, but I think it's very important to know that you can throw that changeup too. So the pitch takes that cutter for ball 4. He's going to draw a walk, and now it's Ted Williams, lefty. We talk about Wavy Turtle going to have to hit lefty in game 1, and this time it's going to have to be Alex Gakil is going to hit the deep fly ball. to left field for out number 2. And again, we saw Alex Akil be very aggressive in game 1, and looks like that's what he's doing again. He was hunting first pitch.
Yeah, he was definitely hunting first pitch away. Just couldn't piece that up right there. But now he got Carlos Santana with the 121 clutch and 110 power against lefties.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Yeah, you don't see a late swing by these guys often. That was one of them. But the 1-1, there's that changeup call for a ball. That's a great pitch there, but it's 2-1 instead of 1-2. There's the cutter. Carlos Santana with the perfect, and Alex Akil starts this game off with a 3-run bomb, and he stays hot going into game 2.
Yeah, it's just that's what Carlos Santana does to lefties, able to piece that cutter inside and gets the early 3-run bomb here. And now we got the bottom of the lineup coming, as you're going to see a replay of this Santana home run. And we see the man hour for game 1. Buxton at the plate here. Let's see if he can continue going with 2 outs.
Yeah, that's going to be a deep fly ball to right field. I don't know if it has enough. Might be off the wall. It will be at the very top of the wall. 99 speed, though. Will we get an inside the Parker? We will not. But that's going to be a triple.
How bad did you
by
want that?
Byron Buxton. Oh my God! I thought he was going for it.
I thought so too.
He's gonna be smart. He's gonna be smart. That run will stay. The runner will stay stranded at third, but he puts up 3. And I was going to say that 91-mile-an-hour cutter from Outlighter. Alex Akil was just seeing Brendan Little, I believe, right? So that, he already seen hard cutters. That one probably looked like it was almost slow motion to him.
That's a very good call.
3 spot here in the first, and this is what I was saying. It feels like Alex Akil is already warmed up and puts up 3 early. So we'll see how Wavy Turtle responds. He was able to respond every single inning, it feels like, in game number 1, but he was never able to catch him, right? He took a 3-run lead, and it basically remained like that throughout the game.
And look at here. It's another 3-run lead right now for Alex Akil.
He needs those big innings. Alex Akil did a good job at trying to, limiting those big innings from Wavy Turtle. He's going to need those big innings in this game 2. And he's going to have to do it against Roger Clemens. There's Willie Castro with a deep fly ball to right field, and that's a solo shot. He answers right back. He wasted no time to hit one. Now 3-1 game. Here we go.
That's a great swing there from Willie Castro, and great way to start after giving up 3 in the bottom of the half of the inning, and see if he can attack on more here. And he does. That's a perfect. Bryce Harper, once again, the first at bat in the game for Wavy. He goes perfect. Upper deck bomb there, and cuts the lead to 1 in 2 at bats.
Just like that. Again, he's been answering back every single time. It looks like he might be more comfortable facing Roger Clemens than Outlighter by the look at those 2 swings. And here's Santana, who obviously destroys righties or lefties, but he's still very good against righties. 104 contact with 86 power there. It's more than serviceable. And he goes for that 4-seam, and that's what I was talking about. That 4-seam, you have to be able to throw it and get outs with him. Again, he hit the slider for a home run, then the splitter, but he's a little late on the fastballs now.
And that was 103. We saw that last game for Wavy. Now we're seeing it here for Alex. Hitting that 103 is big.
I'm not sure. I didn't get to see the lineups before if there were any changes, but we'll find out if there were some adjustments made by Wavy Turtle, knowing that he was going to be facing Roger Clemens here in game 2. Byron Buxton takes that 4-seam for ball 2.
Full count.
And he's working the count. Full count. Roger Clemens, 30 pitches already. That's a good thing if you're Wavy Turtle. That's a fly ball to center field. Out number 2. But again, pitch count is going to be very important. We know that they usually don't go past 80, 90 pitches. Got Ryan McMahon.
And then we do have a change. We have Ryan O'Hearn batting after this. After the 2 home run game, he went 2 for 2 in game 1.
The count.
Plugged him here in game 2.
Yep. He felt comfortable. He's like, yep, bring him in early especially because
0-2.
he's guaranteed a righty. At least the first couple at bats, you would think, right? So I'm assuming that he will take him out when he does face a lefty later in the game. You always tend to see at least one guys in this kind of tournaments with the roster restrictions. You do get to see one platoon.
Did he go?
Force him to check swings. Does not get the call. The 1-2 now. And we talked about having to produce with the little guys, right? Like not the God Squad cards. Ryan McMahon, I don't think he did much in game 1 for Wavy.
He only had like an RBI
That's
It's gonna
single.
be
Ball two.
huge.
He had one good hit. I mean, when he set the runners on first and second on a full count and able to get the RBI single from last game. That time, that's going to be rolled over. But the second baseman makes a diving stop and able to get him at first for the third out of the inning. But however, big inning from Wavy. Go back to back, including this Bryce Harper perfect home run.
How good is that Bryce Harper card, huh?
I mean, any Bryce Harper card.
Any
And
Bryce.
he's-
Yeah, I was gonna
and-
say any of them.
And he's one of those lefties, him, Seager, that I don't mind if I'm lefty, but I still feel like this swing just plays so good that I still feel as comfortable if I'm facing a righty.
Yeah, if he has decent enough attributes, you'll be fine. There's JD Martinez. And again, we see Alex being aggressive. First pitch swinging, out number 1. And here's another adjustment. So we do get Tatis for Alex get killed. He had Corey Seager, right? Was it Corey Seager that they platoon in game 1? So
Platoon.
he's starting Tatis. So they both made the adjustment.
I just love to see that we're seeing a silver card here
Yeah.
in the circuit series. I mean, just me being love BR and loves it playing with like lower tier cards because they could be effective too when needed, especially if they're on the one-handed side, even though he just ground there. But Brooks Lee continues his hot start here in the semifinals. Third home run of the series. This one goes 457, and Alex gets one of 2 runs right back here in the bottom of the second.
I mean, Brooks Lee making his case for semifinals MVP for Alex Gakil. Wow. And that's against lefties, right? He does have what, 76 power, 80? I guess
It don't
if he has in P5, P4,
119
it's 80 power.
Still 119 contact against lefties.
Yeah.
But look at there. What a swing from Brooks Lee.
Yeah. 78 power, but if you hit it perfect, you're still going to hit it a long way. Brooks Lee has such a good swing. There's Willie Castro. Again, here we go. It feels like similar to the other to game 1 where Wavy would score, but then Alex was like, yeah, I'll score back. Let's see how Wavy Turtle answers back again. Here's Ryan O'Hearn. Gold Ryan O'Hearn is playing up to 85, the inside edge.
Nope. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I like
40
that he's
pitches.
going with him here, especially after a good game 1.
Yes.
Just go with the hot hand.
1 ball,
See what
2
happens.
strikes.
I mean, and you should see the attributes against righties. He's 110 contact, 95 power. It's going to be a grounder. It was early. And that's you talked about earlier with Roger Clemens. That sinker looks like a changeup.
Yep.
Because you're thinking 102, 103. Then you get 94 low and away. It feels like a changeup. It's tough to sit back on that.
No, that's down.
And plus, it has that movement it's a sinker, so it has the sinker moving, and you just
Yep.
to go on
Went
top
away
of that
from it.
with the different speeds. It's
Ball
tough.
2.
And that's what makes Roger Clemens so good, too. You know, Roger Clemens is, I mean, he's one of the best pitchers.
Hey.
He's still to this day, even though he does have the par, the control is not elite, but he's one of the best pitchers we've had. We talk about the Corey Klubers
Hey,
in
2.
21, and then the Kershaws. And every year there was a pitcher, right?
Yep.
This year so far is Roger Clemens that we're going to be talking about from years from now.
Yeah. Do you put him
And his
in
dominance.
so you put him in that upper echelon of starters that we had down with
Hey.
see history?
Yeah, especially because of the power creep, right? So,
Mhm.
you know, he is not facing, we're not seeing God Squad lineups just yet, right? But
Inside,
he's
ball
able
1.
to dominate at least the first 3, 4, 5 months of a game cycle. Then there's a lot of value to that.
Yep. And right there, that's a
Ted William
quick
Guns,
inning.
there's the
He's
sinker.
out.
Yep.
Yep. And that's going to be a 0 for Alex. And let's see if we can do something here. Now we got 3, 4, 5 duo.
Yeah, if you're wavy, you need to the same thing. You got to limit the big innings. You got 3-4-5 for Alex Akil. As you can see, he check swung on that. He's being very aggressive. He's hunting first pitch. If he gets a pitch to hit, he's ready to swing. Carlos Beltran here. And what a card. What a card. He hits one deep to left field, but it does not have the legs. That's going to be a warning track shot for out number 1.
And just a little update with the other series going on between Alex K and Fuentes. It's currently tied 1-1 in the end of the second.
Oh, that's out.
I wouldn't be shocked if that series goes 3. Honestly,
Ball 2.
it's, I mean, either one of them can get hot immediately.
To be honest, we always expect 3.
I know.
I feel like we always expect 3s because we just know how good these players are. The only time where like we saw maybe where it was kind of hard to see through game 3 is that Wilsey run that we had last year when he won the summer circuit, fall circuit, and the grand finals as well. He was just, that was one of the biggest, I mean, years
What
that
a
we've
run.
seen for a
Yeah.
particular player.
That was back to back to back of the biggest tournaments against the best players. Feels like everybody took a shot at him and he was able to answer back every single time.
Yep.
Here's Santana against a lefty. We already know what he does against lefties. He went 3-run bomb in the first.
Ball.
There's that cutter. He's able to check swing. Now, a lot of the times there's the sinker. Like after a cutter, we tend to see a sinker inside. He goes for the changeup. We're trying to tunnel it without lighter. That's what makes him so effective. Goes changeup up. He got on top of it. Grounds it out to short. Hey, a 0.
Have we have a
We see
scoreless
scoreless inning? I don't think so.
I don't think so
Hey.
either.
It felt weird, so I'm gonna say no.
For both of us, it felt weird at the same
For
time. So
both,
I'm like,
yes.
yeah, I'm like, okay, yeah. I don't think we did.
Ball inside.
And I don't, it might have been 1, 2, 3 for both. That's
Yeah.
definitely a first.
That's definitely a first, yeah. But now we got the flip side. We got 3, 4, 5 here for Wavy to start out the top 4. Or Vlad's already down in this count 1-2
Nope.
at the fast
That's
one side.
inside.
That's a good take right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough take. That's a tough take with 2 strikes.
3.
And he took that one, but that one was a strike. Strikeout number 4 for Roger Clemens. Number 1 here in the inning. Here's Willie Castro.
Counts 1-0.
See the averages with these guys. Like he's hitting 450. And keep in mind, a lot of the games are
That's a
legend.
ball.
Maybe some of them, a
On
lot of them
Ghost?
were on Ghost as
2-0.
well
Yeah.
while it was active. So, sheesh. Ground set out to third. There's that sinker
On the
again.
tag, you're out.
We're not seeing Wavy being able to sit back just yet on those sinker aways. It's like the 3rd or 4th grounder to the right side of the infield. It's been very effective. And I think we're gonna see Alex keep using it while it works, right?
Ball, that's
Oh,
out.
yeah. It's primarily been, like you mentioned, the fastball, sinker, and splitter. And it occasionally splitter. I mean, a slider.
1-1.
Yeah. Curious because we don't see a lot of sliders from Roger Clemens, and I think it's
Ball, that's
because
off,
of that
okay?
part, right? You talk
Yep.
about the control, that part. Obviously, they're so good that they're able to read the
Ball,
off-speed and
3.
sit back on it.
3 balls.
And if it's a
1
mistake
strike.
pitch that is slow, they're not gonna miss it. 3-1 here to Bryce, who already has a home run this
Hey!
game. There's that sinker
We got
taken
full
for
count.
strike 2. Now the full count. He goes 4-seam, fouls that one off.
That had a lot of plate.
Yeah, it was still late. Sometimes that fastball down the middle is the pitch you don't expect, but that fastball was dotted, and you don't expect that one either. Down goes Wavy Turtle, looking back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings for Alex Gakil. His pitching, can he hit? We'll see. Byron
Yeah.
Buxton, Posada, and JD Martinez do up here
Great.
in the 4th, right? Bottom of the 4th.
Bottom of the 4th. It's great pitching from Alex Gakil, but the pitch count is a little up. It's at around 62, I believe, for Roger. We'll see if that comes to play a little bit in the later innings. But here's the
And
here's the part of the lineup that Alex Kill has been effective, especially from game one. It's this Buxton, Posada, JD Martinez. They've just been very effective here in the bottom of the lineup. Let's see what he could do here in the top bottom fourth here.
And if you're Alex, you know that, you're pitching well. You're trying to maintain that lead, extend the lead if you can.
Ball inside.
And if you can do it with the bottom of the order, even better, right? So Byron Buxton was huge in game one. He's already got a triple in this game, almost an inside the Parker,
One ball.
which might have been the
Strike.
first I've seen in a while.
Ball 2.
That's a great take there as well, because that was a close pitch with 2 strikes. And you talk about the pitch count, 44 pitches here for Outlier. And there is Byron Buxton with a single, triple and a single. A little bit of a cycle watch already here in the 4th inning. But we see Alex Akil has been very aggressive. He was very aggressive game one. He started aggressive here in game 2 as well.
Yep, that
And
ball
for
went
Wavy,
out.
it's been almost the opposite. He's been very patient, working the counts. A lot of speed at first, and he's going to try to use it as he goes, trying to steal second, the throw over late. Byron Buxton has been doing it all.
He's
Been doing it all. Now he's scoring position.
getting all of his milestones going. He got his first triple with Buxton earlier, and now he has the first stolen base with him.
Nope, that's a ball.
And that's a big thing because Jorge Posada had 93 contact against lefties. Now the clutch comes into play with 103, I think it is. 105 clutch. That's a boost to that PCI size. He's going to get that cutter
Counts full.
for strike 2. Now the full count for Posada. Oh, sinker. That sinker was not normal. That came in hot with a lot of movement. He was able to foul it off.
Oh,
And
what
he
a
goes
pitch.
to that changeup. And that's for me, the outlier, that key, the changeup is a key pitch, especially if you're able to dot it there. Very tough. And JD Martinez sinker hits one in right field. It's going to go foul.
Yeah, that
Again, first pitch hunting.
changeup's the speed like that, and to dot it up in the inside corner, that was beautiful sequencing from Wavy there.
Yeah. Same with the slider there, backdoor slider.
That's down.
He saw the off speed. He sat back a little too much. 1-2. JD again, huge home run in game 1, and he puts up a good swing to right field. There's going to be Buxton. He's going to make that play. 99 speed. Just wasn't deep enough. It will not advance. Still in scoring position, though, for Tatis. Who's very good against lefties. He has very good clutch as well.
Ball 1,
100 clutch, as you can see there. It's early on that
Ball 1.
circle or that changeup. He's going for the off-speed changeup, slider. So we see the adjustments being made. He wasn't throwing a lot of sliders and changeups in the first couple innings. Now this inning we have seen a little bit more. There's the cutter.
That's ball 2.
Sinker taken for ball 2. That sinker comes in so fast, especially after seeing a couple changeups and sliders, right? There's the changeup high again. Second time that it works. Alex Gakil goes down swinging, and we get back-to-back scoreless innings.
Yeah,
What is happening?
It's different from game 1 to game 2, but yeah, that was good sequencing. Just setting up that changeup with the sinker has been key for Wavy.
And it looks like in the other semifinals, the bats have not been as hot as game 1. They're tied at 2 in the top of the 5th as well. So very similar to this one, 4-2 here in the top of the 5th.
But the pressure is kind of a little
That-
bit more
What do you
on
got?
as we go into game 2. On one side, you're looking to close out the series, so you want to do it this game. On the other side, it's the elimination game for them, so it's do or die time. So the pressure is a little bit more increased
ball.
here. So you might feel a little bit more
1-0.
angst or nerves here going to game 2. Who knows? But you want to be extra careful as you go in here.
You also spend so much energy as Byron Buxton is a line out to the shortstop. You spend so much energy focusing on every single pitch.
Mhm.
It's early, but fatigue sometimes do play a factor in this tournament. It's still early. I don't think that's the case. I think it's you're seeing a different picture. You're also seeing, it's still Roger Clemens and now lighter. Not, Might take a. We might start seeing runs when we go into the
No
pen.
balls, 2
Roger
strikes.
Clemens already has 73 pitches, so that should be soon. Even though he's only given up
That's a ball.
2 runs.
Yeah, that's a
1
big
ball,
win
2
there for
strikes to
Wavy,
count.
regardless.
Yep.
That's ball 2.
2 outs. This inning is flying by again. He goes to the splitter, and Wavy just missed it. The timing was there, but the PCI wasn't. 1-2-3 inning. And what a pitching performance, huh? It's an impressive pitching
It's a
performance
quality
by Alex
start.
Akil.
And we to show terms, this is a quality start.
100%.
I mean, even in regular, I mean, with he only gave up 2 runs, so either way, but still, this is, I mean, more than you could expect from your starter when you play against top players like we see between Alex and Wavy. And Brooksley again, perfect second home run off out liner to crease it to 5-2. Wow.
You hear the MVP chants? You hear them? 4 home runs in 2 games. I think Alex Akil might have a new favorite card, huh?
It's making me want to save up stubs to to somehow pack this Brooks Lee right now, the way he's playing. Get him on my squad.
I did use him yesterday as we get to see the replay of that perfect home run. I used him yesterday, and I felt super comfortable at the plate. I will say I went 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and 2 walks, but I felt so comfortable. I've never felt so good about an 0 for 3 day.
Now, did you
I
use
struck
his
out twice
gold
because I
card?
started talking.
Did you use his gold card in the beginning of the year?
No.
No,
I think I
okay.
used him in a BR run.
Okay.
Like I had him in a BR run, so I know I like his swing. But no, there's Willie up the middle. That's gonna be a base hit.
Yeah, let's see. If that,
So I just knew he was gonna be good because I did use him I think on a BR run, but the attributes are just elite as well, right? Like you don't have him for the speed or defense. Doesn't have either of those, but you can kind of hide him at second or third. I think I had him at third, so make some okay plays. He'll make the routine plays.
yeah, like hitting wise, it's very similar to Willie Castro.
Yep. Maybe I wonder how that Twins team build is. You got Willie. Oh, he's not gonna send the runner.
Yeah.
You got Willie Castro. You got now Brooks Lee. There's a supercharged Buxton. The Twins. You got a Joe Mauer. Wonder how that team, Twins team build would look. Captain boost there. Full count. We'll see if he's gonna send the runner trying to stay out of the double play. He will not.
Well, that gets
Up the middle. Yeah, that pitch was out of the zone. PCI was able to get there. Perfectly placed. That's going to be a base hit, but that was ball 4 regardless. So men on first and second, nobody else. Here's Ted Williams. And this is a big moment for Alex Akil.
I mean, big moment for both.
Already.
I mean,
Yeah.
you don't want Alex Akil to get more runs here. Don't give him a big spot here. I thought at first that was going to go. I thought that was going to hit the foul pole at first, the way it was moving. But here you go. 1-2 pitch here. This is Way with the cutter. Make it even at 2.
That's true. Willie is a Tigers card.
It is
Thank
a
you for the
Tigers.
assist, EJ.
Yeah, I was about to mention it's a Tigers card.
Full count. Santana on deck. Ted Williams into the left center field gap, and what a swing by Alex Akil. That's going to be a 2 RBI double for Ted Williams. And the pressure is on. 5-run lead for Alex Akil here in game 2.
Yeah, and now you have Carlos Santana with no outs. Do you go to the pen? I think you do, and he does. He brings in Darren O'Day.
Dangerous situation here for Wavy. He needs to get out of this. He needs to get out of it now. But it doesn't get easier.
No,
it doesn't get easier. You did bring in a righty, but he does have 121 clutch anyways. But you see here the replay of that Ted Williams RBI, 2 RBI double. What a swing that was too. Like that wasn't a bad pitch at all.
I feel like he was looking for that cutter and he got it and he was able to square that up. So it
We see
looks
the
like
infield in.
Santana probably grounded out to second, moved over the runner to third. So we have a man on third with one out with Buxton up.
And you know how important that run is when you see Wavy Turtle moving the infield in. He doesn't want to give up that run. And look at that swing. That PCI is so small with that slider. He goes back to it, and down goes Buxton. That's a big out number, too.
Yeah, that's
Again,
the only
big inning.
second time Buxton goes down in the series. Beforehand, he was 6 for 7 in this series.
Ball, that's out.
He hit for the cycle this series, right? He had a triple home run. I know he had a double, too, right, in game 1?
Yep.
Here's Posada, which we haven't mentioned a whole lot, I don't think. Would be a big moment here. He does have 3 runs across already. He wants more, though. That's a great pitch there by El Day. He just dots everything. He goes for the 4-seam, fouls it off. And these are the tough at-bats. Like, how do you get Alex Gakil out right now? He's fouling it off. He's waiting for a mistake pitch. Fouling off the pitches, the pitcher's pitches, right? Extending the at-bat. And he just missed that sinker. Deep fly ball to left field. That will do it here in the 5th, but not before Alex Gakil scores 3 and takes a 5-run lead here in game 2.
Yeah, big inning for Alex. Now, if you're Wavy, especially the way Alex has been pitching with Roger Clemens, 2 back-to-back scoreless innings, although the pitch count is getting higher at 77.
Yeah, you would think that this is his last inning, especially because we've seen Wavy Turtle be very patient. He's working the counts. So you expect, to get into the mid to high 80s pitch count there.
Foul, that ball's
There's
foul.
Ryan O'Hearn, fouls that one off. And again, we saw Wavy Turtle being able to answer back every single time in game 1. It was just never enough. So we'll see how he answers back here in game 2. Here in the top of the 6th. Game 2, that's a grounder to second. Is that Brooks Lee? Who said he doesn't play defense? Look at that jump throw. Out number 1.
Did he go?
Check swing does get the call. Now the top of the order here for Wavy. This is when you want to make some damage. You got to be able to put up some runs here.
Ball 2.
Clemens going fastball. Ooh, that could have
You
gone
got
either
2
way.
balls,
He
1 strike.
went Wavy Turtle's way. 2-1. I think he wants that pitch back. He just got the timing was there. That's early.
Yeah.
That's where you want to be. The PCI just wasn't.
3-2.
And he went back to the fastball. What a take that was. Full count. Again, putting up some good at-bats. It's working the count.
Ball 4.
And he's going to take that sinker for ball 4. He draws the walk. That might do it for Roger Clemens here in game 2. And that will do it for Roger Clemens. Danny Columb is going to come in, make Teddy ball game go lefty-lefty.
Yeah, I mean,
And if you're Alex Gakil, you're super happy with that performance.
Oh,
from Roger.
that's exactly what I was saying. With 2 runs, only give 2 runs, go to 5 and 1/3. You'll take that any day of the week from your Roger Clemens.
We got an update on game 2 of semifinal number 2 between Alex K and Fuentes. They're tied at 4 in the bottom of the 6th. That's
going
another
back and
close
forth.
game there.
It was 2-2 in the 5th, now 4-4. So a little back and forth action there as well.
Oh.
All right, we'll take a little breather here.
Runner, he's going.
Hey.
Butter there is Carlos Beltran
Nobody's
running
in that
first
state.
pitch. He will slide in there. Trying to stay out of the double play. He will do just that.
Ball 1.
Ted Williams, who had a big hit in the previous inning for Alex Gakil, is trying to have a big hit here for Wavy Turtle. Cutter taken for strike 2.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Went to that 4-seam. He was late. Again, it feels like it comes in so much faster than 93 miles an hour.
And you switch up
Got
zones
two.
there. He had the cutter away the pitch previously and then come inside and high with that fastball. So that's good pitching right there.
Now Vladdy, and which is somebody that you mentioned, right? No Gil Hodges. He decided to go Vladdy at first over Gil Hodges.
Ball.
Fouls
Is there
that one up.
one
That's
that
a
you
very tough
particularly
pitch.
would rather have? Would it be Vladdy? Who would you be 399s? Would it just be Beltran, Teddy Morgan, and someone else?
3 and
Or
2.
I think it would be Beltran, Teddy, and Gil Hodges. Gil Hodges for me has been amazing. His defense is still
Nope.
good. Like
Ball
even though
4.
first base, ooh, what a take that was. First base defense is not as important as other positions, but I mean his swing is good. The attributes are there. You have to take advantage of it. Willie Castro gets a base hit, bases loaded situation for Wavy Turtle here in the top of the 6th, and he can get right back into this game with one big swing from Bryce Harper.
Bryce already has 1 home run in this game. That's a big swing right there, but that's going to go foul for strike number 1.
And he go lefty once more. That's taken for ball 1.
Aye.
Whew. I mean, that pitch is it's impossible. It's impossible to hit. He's fighting though. He's fighting. He goes to that sinker with a lot of movement and right on the black. That was a very tough pitch. And Wavy Turtle is going to leave 3 stranded as Alex Gakil is able to just keep pitching. Only 3 hits allowed. This is the best pitching performance of the tournament so far.
Oh, hands down. And able to get out of some trouble situations there, just like he did there. That might be an inning where we might look back at the end of game 2, be like, that was the spot where Wavy might have had to come through there, especially with bases loaded, only down by 5. That could have been putting right back into the ball game.
Yeah, and just it's so impressive, right? Like to be able to hold a player like Wavy Turtle to 2 runs through 6 innings. That's a very difficult task. Now he's up 5, trying to extend the lead, trying to not go to a game 3 here in the first semifinals. If Alex Akil wins this game, he would guaranteed $5,000, and he will be playing in the finals for a chance at winning $10,000. Just to add to his total earnings in MLB The Show.
And we'll have that final series after both semifinal matchups. And here we will get a winner by the end of the stream, end of this event. And someone's going to be coming up top and be 10,000 more richer.
I think we did the interview. I did an interview with Alex Akil. There was a clip that MLB The Show posted a couple weeks ago. I think his earnings was north of 30,000, maybe 20, 30,000, if I remember correctly. So not bad.
Not bad at all. Especially how young these competitors are. To have that type of money going there, you could do a lot of things with that.
Yes, sir. There's the spamming sliders from O'Day. Look at that PCI. So small, yet right on the ball. There's a 4-seam called ball. And that's such a tough at-bat for JD Martinez. Now, he does have Fernando Tatis, and I was going to say, is he going to bring in the lefty? He will. And this forces the hand on Wavy Turtle. Does that mean that's it for O'Day? It does. And he's going to go to Brendan Little, who was very effective in game 1. I don't know how you hit Brendan Little lefty-lefty, but we'll see.
98 dotted up in the zone like that. That's just unfair.
Right after seeing 82-mile-an-hour sliders from O'Day. You know, good luck. Good luck.
We have a big update in game 2 of the other semifinal matchup. Fuentes is now up 11-4 in the bottom of the 6th. What's a 7-run bottom of the 6th so far for Fuentes?
And that's what he did yesterday. He had some big moments. He put up, what was it, 18, 18, and 20. I mean, insane. He has those big moments. He is down 1 in the series, so he's trying to force the game 3. So he's sitting pretty there. And he's Brooks Lee, the MVP of this series so far. He has 2 home runs already, 2 in game 1.
Ball 1.
What's hit it?
And this time it's off
home run
lefties too in this game.
Oh, with the 78 power. And that's a perfect. He just can't get out. That's going to be a single. 2-out single, trying to start a 2-out rally.
It's funny because I looked at the lineup from Alex before we started here, and I saw Brooks like leading off. That kind of surprised me, especially with the speed. And now I would never second guess him ever again. I mean,
Yeah, but he's like, I don't need speed when I'm jogging around the bases. And I also have Willie Castro and Beltran and, Santana after that. That's fine. I do like leading off with Beltran and then
That's a
Willie
ball.
Castro second because he does have the speed and he can steal. And then Willie Castro has that clutch. All right, so if I get a single with Beltran, I steal
1
second.
and 1.
That 125, even though he has like 120 anyways. But I like that from Willie Castro. But
1 ball.
maybe Bruce
2
Lee
strikes.
is the perfect leadoff hitter. Who knows? What do I know? Adam
Ball 2.
Ottavino. Again, this is something that we mentioned. What relievers are we going to see? Are we going to see different relievers? This is the first time we're seeing Adam Ottavino today. Funky delivery. We all know he has a sinker cutter. That sweeper who was integrated at MLB The Show 25 this year. And that 3/4 delivery was very tough to hit, especially righty-righty. Carlos Santana on top of that
Got him.
sinker. Grounds it out to second. Out number 1. Is Brooks Lee making plays over at second?
doing it all.
Talk about the righty, how tough Adam Ottavino is. That was a 4-seam. He's doing, Byron Buxton's going to have to go righty. He does. Deep to right field. Will it get down? It will not. Carlos Beltran will track that one down. Out number 2. And the pitching gem from Alex Aquino continues.
Ball, that's in.
Four-seam line out to right field. 1, 2, 3 again. Alex Aquino holds. He's holding on to a 5-run lead. Game 2. He doesn't want to go to game 3. Now he's trying to get some insurance run. He has been struggling against Little. That cutter is moving a lot. It's coming in very fast. There's that sinker. I think in game 1, he threw 1 curveball with Brendan Little. It was a perfect single. He didn't throw it again.
Yep, that was a
And we
perfect,
haven't
perfect
seen
single
it.
from Ted Williams. I remember that.
Yeah.
I was curious.
And
who's
we
gonna
haven't
throw-
seen it this game either.
Nope, I have not seen it.
He was on that. It was a little early. Looks like it's so tough to time it up, Again, we've seen it at 96. We've seen it at 99. That one's at 96. It's going to be a liner to center field. Out number 1 for Beltran. Might have to add Brendan Little to my pen, I guess.
I know. Just seeing how effective he is right now, especially against these top players, wouldn't be a bad thing.
There's a sinker. Grounds it out. Out number 2. And again, Alex Aquino was being aggressive there. Didn't work out. He got Carlos Santana now. I'm assuming he's going to stick with Brendan Little. I mean, he hasn't allowed a hit, and he won't allow a hit here in the 7th. 1, 2, 3 inning for Brendan Little again. We're going to the 8th. Up 5. Wavy Turtle needs to show signs of life
Ball,
here.
that's in.
He got 9, 1, and 2. Ryan O'Hearn hits 2 home runs in game
That's
1.
ball 2. 2
He
and 0.
needs to start the offense here in the 8th.
Yeah, you want to any way to get on base, roll over the lineup, but right there, that's not going to do it, as that's going to be a grounder to Santana to
out.
get the first out of the top of the 8th. Whew.
0-1's the count.
He was late. He was on it, but late on that cutter. Hadn't seen Wavy be aggressive, swinging in a lot of first pitches. He was there, but now he's down 0-2.
No, that's a
There's
foul ball.
Beltran down the line, but he's going to be foul. I think that sinker caught a little bit too much plate than what he
Ball,
probably
that's
wanted.
inside.
Takes that one for ball 1. He's being aggressive. We've seen Alex Akil being aggressive. He's attacking the strike zone. He's up 5.
That's ball 2. 2-2 the count.
Trying to get out of this as quickly as he can. That's going to be up the middle. Watch out, Adam. 1 out single for Beltran. We'll see how aggressive he is on the base pass. Doesn't want to, obviously, the double play, but at the same time, you don't want to risk getting thrown out at second. Ted Williams against Matt Strom, who's coming from the pen now.
Runner.
Ball.
There he goes, first pitch. The play at second. Oh, he's going back to first, and we got ourselves a rundown. I can't wait to see how they're going to score this one. They're going back and forth. Beltran with the 97 speed. He's hanging around. He's still going. He has to be out of breath. He's trying to run him back, Carlos Santana.
Right
And
there.
he
He's
will
out.
finally get him at first. I don't know. That was like a 3-6-4-3-2. Anyways, put
yeah.
out. Wow. He wanted to be aggressive, try to stay out of the double play. He just had a bad jump. He was going to get thrown out and try to go back. That's out number 2.
I mean,
And that's how you play it.
Yep. It worked for him last time around. And then right there, I mean, unfortunately, it could have been first and second right now with 1 man out with Vladdy Jr. up. But still, I see the aggressiveness because it worked out last time. But this time, just he was going to be dead to rights if he continued going a second like that.
And here's going to be a grounder to short. That will do it for Wavy Turtle here in the 8th. Alex Akil is 3 outs away from advancing to the finals. Here's Byron Buxton, who's hit for the cycle this series. Got a triple, single. This game he hit, what, 3 home runs and a double in game 1.
3 home runs
Yep.
in game 1.
There's,
That's a big
there's
swing
that
right there.
cutter.
That's
Does it have enough? It does not. Brandon Little is a problem. He's getting Byron Buxton out. Here's Posada, 0 for 3. Again, we haven't seen a whole lot from Posada. Tough to see something with that sinker. You see where that was, where that was at. Good luck. Now down 0-2 here. There is a good swing by Posada into the left center field gap. And Posada tells me to shut up. Here's a double. 1 out double. As Alex Akil is trying to get some insurance runs
yeah, he was
here
due there.
in the bottom of the 8th.
Definitely due there. And here we go. We got Brandon Little. Remember last game, Brandon Little threw an outside cutter to Jay Martinez, which Alex took perfect dead center. I can see. And there we go.
Yeah.
We got Trevor Hoffman here.
And you see, you know, we just saw what 2 innings of Brandon Little at 96, 99 mile an hour cutters, and now you're gonna bring in Trevor Hoffman, who throws 74 mile an hour circle change. So you're trying to change, you know, the timing, the angle. You're bringing in a righty after the lefty. Like, it's tough. It's tough to make those adjustments, and we're seeing it.
And he comes in, throws 3 straight circle changes. Make that 4.
Make it 4. That one was slower than the first 3. 72. But you also have to think, like, that fastball comes in at 94. You got to be careful. Well, there's the cutter. Lines it out to right field. Buxton will not be able to make a play. And that's back-to-back doubles. And Alex Akil extends the lead to 6. And he can smell it now.
Yeah, this is exactly what you wanted from here in the bottom 8th. Get some more runs. Even if it's just that one, that's very big to get.
Corey Seager, who came in this game for Fernando Tatis, I believe, right? In one of the
Yes.
pinch hit a couple innings ago.
Yep.
It's so tough to time that circle change. You can see him just holding on, staying back. Stayed a little too much, but there's the cutter taken for ball one. It's a great take. Not a lot of speed at second in JD Martinez, 49 speed. But Corey Seager at the plate. Does that circle change? Fouls that one off. Change up again. I think it's the right move. I like what he did by bringing in Trevor Hoffman there too. Full count, fights it off. And again, we've seen a lot of this from Gakil. He just fights off those dotted pitches and wait for his pitch and destroys it. Not that time. That's a circle change. Grounds it out to second. JD Martinez will advance to third, but outnumbered 2. And guess who's up? Mr. Brooks Lee. You think he's thinking about intentionally walking him?
I don't
He's
know.
been on fire.
You really got to pick your poison because you still have Willie Castro to deal with.
I know.
Right after.
I know. He's been that hot. 3 for 4 this game. And that's going to be a grounder to first. Wavy was able to limit the damage, but Alex Gakil puts up 1, up 6. 3 outs away from advancing to the finals and guaranteeing $5,000.
0-1.
Aggressive swing, or first pitch swing there from Wavy. And again, we've seen a lot of this. Alex Gakil just attacking the strike zone.
Ball 1.
Circle change taken there for ball 1.
Nope. Inside. Ball 2.
Cutter taken for ball 2.
3.
That's a nasty circle change. And down goes Willie Castro swinging. Out number 1, 2 to go. Bryce Harper here, lefty, lefty.
That's a big first out, too. You always want to get the first. I know you're up by 6, but just get that first out, especially for a clinch game, is always big.
Did he go?
Especially because you do have the lefty-lefty matchup, which should be an advantage for you if you're Alex Gakil. So you get the first out. Now you have the lefty-lefty matchup as well. We got a Game 2 update on the other semifinals. Fuentes
Ball 3.
is able to win Game 2, 12-6. That series is going to Game 3. The winner of that series will face the winner of this series as Wavy Turtle. It's a solo shot with Bryce Harper. 8-3 game. That's the first run from Wavy Turtle in what, 5, 6 innings maybe? It's been a while.
Since the second,
but he still has some life.
Yeah, that was he's Alex Gakil has been up 0s until the second. So
that's impressive.
Let's see if that one hit. You never know. It could just start things going here. That's a big swing from Santana, but that's going to go in the stands for strike number 2.
Yeah. And Gakil's not playing around. He's going to bring in the best reliever in
No,
Darren O'Day.
Right
He's like,
here,
nope.
right now. Yep.
Yep. It doesn't matter if it's not a safe situation. I just want to get out of this game. 2 outs away from that. There's that circle change, foul set off with Santana.
Ball 2.
2-2.
Count is 3
Again,
and 2.
Another full count. Byron Buxton on deck. And that's going to be a liner to left center field, but he was playing with the shift. And now he was perfectly placed there with Ted Williams. That was a very good swing, though. And Wavy Turtle down to his last out. He's going to go ahead and pinch it. Bring in Corey Seager for Byron Buxton. Fouls that one off. And Alex Gakil 1 out away from advancing to the finals, where he'll face the winner of Fuentes and Alex K. Game 3. And down goes Wavy Turtle. Alex Gakil wins Game 2 and will advance to the finals. Again, Alex Gakil, an impressive. This time it wasn't much of a hitting performance. It was more of that pitching. That's what won him Game 2 impressive pitching performance there.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It was the opposite side. We praised his hitting game 1. Game 2, we had to praise his pitching. Before that home run in the top of the ninth, he put up zeros since the second inning. It was a 3-2 game. It was a close game. And then from there, Roger Clemens shut down Wavy, and his bullpen did the same until that ninth inning there. But great performance all around from Alex from both sides of the field there.
Yeah, and that was the Roger Clemens game as well. So I'm curious to see if Alex get killed. Does that mean Roger Clemens gets game 1 for the finals? We'll see what he does. We'll be looking at the highlights here in just a second. Again, the other semifinals, Alex Gakey against Fuentes, they are going to a game 3. This one will not. So Alex Gakey will advance to the finals. Wavy Turtle guarantees his 1750 for that third, fourth place.
But still, we'll have an elimination game between Fuentes and Alex K.
Yep.
We haven't got to see it play here, but let's look back at the highlights real quick. And all started in the bottom of the first. Carlos Santana gets his cutter inside. He knew exactly what to do with it with that 110 power against lefties, and hits a 3-1 shot to start at the bottom of the first.
Yeah, he ended game 1 super hot. He started game 2 super hot. And it just felt like Wavy Turtle wasn't able to catch up to that. Again, it was similar to game 1. He had the lead. He was trying to fight, but Brooks Lee was for me, the MVP of this series. He had a total of 4 home runs. I don't know, like 6, 7 hits. There's one of those solo shots. And again, every time Wavy Turtle would score, just Alex Gakey would answer back. That's another. It felt like every home run from Brooks Lee was a perfect. Too.
It did. It really did.
Just a perfect machine.
And he showed it from both sides of the play. He showed it from the left side and the right side. And here's a great hit from Teddy Ballgame, taking that cutter away from Al Leiter to score 2 here to make it a 7-2 ball game. And that was kind of it. That was kind of breaking the game open there. And that's all Alex really needed. Even though it just, the pitching was just very overwhelming. And to Wavy, and look at this base running. I don't know how many players caught this, what we call it, but still the rundown.
I'm counting. This number 5, number 6. Let's see. This went on for a while. 7 and 8. Oh my God. Yeah, it went on for a while. And it did feel like, obviously Wavy Turtle at that point, he was trying to stay out of that double play by trying to take second. He wasn't able to do it. This was the last run. JD Martinez again. Byron Buxton out of position in right field. Not sure if Beltran in right field would have made that play. But that was it. Again, the pitching is what won him this game. Obviously, as we see, Wavy Turtle's last hit there, that was a home run with Bryce Harper. But I mean, it was a pitching for Alex Gakey. He just dominated.
Yeah. To go that long with your starter, only gave up 2 runs. It was 5 1/3 from Roger Clemens. I mean, in this type of environment, and this against these top players, that's very impressive. Yes, we know how good that card is. We know how good Roger Clemens is, but you gotta remember the biggest key for these top players is their hitting. Their hitting is just unbelievable, and to hold them and limit the damage there, like Alex did, was very impressive.
Yeah, and if you ask Wavy Turtle, hey, you're gonna hold Alex Gakey to 8 runs in this game too, you would have taken it. It just so happened that he scored 3. So in 5 minutes, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. We'll bring game 3 between Alex K and Fuentes. The winner of that game will advance to the finals and face Alex Gakey. That should be a good one. They've been going back and forth all series, so we'll be right back with game 3 of that series.
Welcome on back to the Summer Circuit Championship Series. We just saw Alex Kill clinch a spot to go into the final series, which will be coming later today. But right now, we will have Game 3 in the other semifinal matchup between Fuentes and Alex K. Hey, this is a do-or-die game here, Yayo, so this should be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, and we talked about them two earlier, how good offensively they are. Fuentes was able to win game 2 with a massive 6-inning performance there. So I have no idea who's going to win this game. I just expect a lot of runs.
Yeah.
And whoever wins this game can win it all. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, Alex Kill is very good, but both of these two players are just as good. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, and they already have 2 games under the belt, so they know what to expect, like, from their opponents, whether that's pitching pattern or who to attack. It's going to be very interesting to see. I'm very curious how this game starts, right? Being a do-and-die game, being an elimination game. If you could get a nice little lead in the top, I mean, we mentioned that with Wavy to try to get back in the series against Alex. If you could get a nice little 3-4 runs in the first, that's big there to put the pressure right onto Alex K going to the bottom of the lane.
Yeah, and we know, we see the scores there. Alex K won game 1 14-8. Fuentes won the other one 12-6, but both games were like very close up until like the 5th, 6th inning. And then the winner, whoever ended up winning, had that big inning. So it's going to be important to see who's going to have that big inning this game that will advance to the finals. And hey, if they advance to the final, they guarantee $5,000. So not bad. And they both have a ton of experience in these tournaments. We haven't seen their games though. We don't know who the pitchers are. The pitching matchup is going to be. We don't know their lineups. So we're going in blind, and I love it.
Oh, yeah, I like it too. So we'll see what's happened. We could see either Roger for both of them on game 3. We could see Outlier. We're going to get to it right here, right now. Game 3 between Fuentes and Alex K. And you see, wow, Jacob Mizorowski on the hill.
Ooh. Outlier. So we were wrong. We got Ship at Stadium. No Outlier, no Roger Clemens. We get the new Jacob Miz. Outlier fastball, outlier slider. All right. Home team is Alex K. So Fuentes has a chance at putting the pressure immediately on him. That's a deep fly ball to center field. Out number 1.
And we already see the difference between Coors Field and Ship It right there, because if that was Coors, that was a great swing right there. That was probably going for a home run.
Ball.
Especially with Willie Castro there. Well, so here's Beltran. And I wonder if Alex K went Jacob missed just because of the fact that he knows Fuentes lineup. Maybe he saw something that he was struggling against righties or something. I guess we'll find out how this goes.
I don't know. I did pitch one game with this card with just having the outlier slider is just big, especially you could play off that from the fastball too. And look at that circle change dotted up right there to make it full right here. 3-2 against Beltran. Comes back with again. Beltran hits it deep, but that's just going to be right to the right fielder for out number 2.
And that's that changeup. Again, you're thinking fastball slider, and then you get that changeup. Again, with Miz, its control is not there. He will get you out with the stuff, right? Like the hard stuff, fastball slider. But he will keep you honest with that changeup too. Apparently, he's going to it earlier. There's Gil Hodges, which we haven't seen him today. He's going to get a 2-out double for Fuentes.
A 2-out double there. He just has that Seager swing, right? It's the righty Seager swing. You saw like the Charlie Blackman's, the Alberto Romandesi type of cards back in the day, having that two-handed quick swing, and that's what Gil Hodges does right there.
It's interesting. That's the first time we've seen Gil Hodges today, and we see a double. That's why I would have him at first, but I don't know. We see Bryce Harper here, and we're going to see Scott Rowland, who's on deck. We're going to get to see for the first time Scott Rowland today as well. And we will see him just now because Bryce Harper is going to get a perfect single, and Scott Rowland is coming up with man in the corners, 2 outs, facing Jacob Mizorowski. And there's been a ton of talk about Scott Rowland. His swing might not be the people's favorite, but apparently they made some minor tweaks to it. We'll see. He's early on the 101. There's that outlier slider. Forcing
That's
taken
inside.
for ball 2. And again, if you're Fuentes, you need runs here in the first, right? You want to put the pressure. Will he be able to put the pressure? Deep to left field. Scott Rowland, 3-0 lead for Fuentes here in game 3 of the semifinals. And just like that, that's exactly what you want if you're Fuentes.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about before. Can he get the 3 to 4 runs? That's a perfect right there. But to do that with 2 outs was very impressive. Gil Hodges started everything over there, and he pretty much got all the hits off that changeup. So he was taking the hard stuff, and he goes there. And look at Alex K respond with the first pitch from Nate Pearson, and that's going a long way, 461 feet, and Beltran gets a solo shot to lead off the bottom of the first.
We don't need Coors Field to see 20-plus runs, huh? We got 4 already in the first. First time seeing Nate Pearson as well. He turned on that outlier fastball perfectly with Carlos Beltran. What a swing.
That's a great way to respond to after you give up 3 like that. And this is any indication that what we would get come in this game, it's going to be fun to watch. Here's the replay, once again, of the Scott Rowan 3-run shot off that changeup, like I mentioned. Feel like all the hits, the Bryce Harper, perfect, the Gil Hodges double, and now the Scott Rowan hit right there were all of that changeup, and there's that Beltran home run. Oof. Anytime you see a Beltran home, it's fun to watch.
And that fastball caught a little too much of the plate. He was basically down the middle. He did not miss it. But he did miss it with Ted Williams. Fastball up and in. He popped it up, I think, to shallow right or second base. And down goes Willie Castro there for out number 2. Here's Vladdy. Wonder if he's playing first or third or for Alex K.
I believe he's playing third.
That's going to be into the gap. Yeah, what a swing, too. That was a great pitch, 100 low and away, which we don't see a whole lot, right? Righty, low and away fastball. And Alex K is able to put that into the right center field gap for a 2-out single. We'll see how, short of a leash these starters get, because it is game 7 for both of them. So you can't be afraid to go to the pen if you need to. Takes that sinker for ball 2. Here's Bryce Harper representing the tying run here in the first. Carlos Santana on deck. Bryce Harper very dangerous, but he's going to ground that one out to first for out number 3. Alex K does respond back with a solo shot. We got a 3-1 game going into the second inning. Here's live series Corey Seager.
And we saw a little glimpse there. We see, you typically see pinpoint for the top players, but we saw meter, which Alex K is using. But Corey Seager is going to drive one. Does that have enough to get over? It does not. Warning track power is all it is for the first out of the top of the second.
I was going to say the same thing. I'm like, wait, what year is it? Analog. We don't see a whole lot of that.
No.
They only a couple players use. I think Tab Scott uses that analog, and then Alex K still uses that analog. And hey, he's working for them. He's dotting with Jacob Miss, but hey, Jorge Polanco says, take that. Solo shot here for Fuentes. His 4th run of the game here in the second. First time we're seeing Jorge Polanco. And he comes through and delivers a solo shot immediately.
And we saw Polanco a lot in other teams that were playing yesterday. We saw a lot of Polanco. We saw a lot of Tony Taters and Anthony Santander. There's a replay of that Jorge Polanco shot. Oof. And again, off the circle change.
Does feel like Fuentes is seeing Jacob Miss pretty well so far. Putting out some good cuts to good at-bats there, too.
Now, if you're Alex and you see that, and know it's game 3, do you go to the pen early here? Or where you look to get out of your starter here? I mean, it's 4 runs. But if it gets out of hand, maybe it goes up to 7. You might have to say, hey, we got to get him out.
Yeah, you don't want to wait too long either, right?
Yep.
I don't think he wants to be down 7. It also depends on how he's answering back. He's okay with giving up 1 run, right? He knows how good Fuentes is. He doesn't want to give up the big innings, right? So if he gets a couple base runners, I'm assuming he'll be thinking about going to the pen there. But he's going to have to respond, though. He's going to have to hit. And there's the hit is what Carlos Santana did. He hit it perfect right into Jorge Polanco's glove for out number 1. So we're tied at 1 in the perfect out competition. Fuentes had one earlier. Alex K just had one now. Here's Anthony Santander, community favorite.
Oh, speaking of devil, here he is. And that's going to get through the hole right there as the shit was on for him.
And that any Anthony Santander card will hit. Here's Corey Seager. It's on both teams. And they're both facing a righty, which we know what he's capable of doing against righties. There's that 12-6 curveball. We haven't seen a whole lot of those from Nate Pearson. See if he goes to the fastball now. After that, he does go to the fastball, and Alex K was ready for it. 2-run shot by Corey Seager cuts the lead down to 1.
This is kind of what we expected. This is how the first 2 games started out with these guys. And then right here, we're only in the second, and it's a 4-3 ball game.
Yeah, I don't think they feel the pressure yet. That was another good swing right at the shortstop, though, for out number 2. Again, we're talking about how will Alex K handle the pitcher, right? Giving up 4 and 2 innings. And Fuentes seeing him well, but at the same time, he's like, I'm putting up my own runs too, right? I'm still in it. There's Beltran deep to left field. Does it have enough? It does. Second home run for Carlos Beltran. Second home run of the inning for Alex K, and we're tied at 4.
And just like that, it's a whole new ball game. And Teddy ball game's going to follow up with a swing of his own, but that's not going to have enough as the left fielder is going to cover the. But we go into the third, 4-4 score, and we got a new ball game.
Just like that. Yeah, this has been a back-and-forth series, and I expect a back-and-forth game as Ted Williams hit one deep to left center field. That will be out number 1, though. Is that Buxton? I think that was Buxton. We've seen Buxton play left, center, and right today. He's everywhere.
He's doing it all.
Alex K. Paulson, he's going to the pen, and he will bring in Dustin May. And, hey, we talked about how long will he go with Jacob May's not long enough. 2 innings. Dustin May, we haven't seen him today. He's a very good pitcher, hard-throwing pitcher with sinker and a cutter as well. Has that sweeper and a circle change. So, very good pitcher.
And you're looking to get some length here as well since you bring another starter from the bullpen here.
Looking at some of the pen arms here. Got Willie Castro, Vladimir, and Bryce Harper. Here in the third. My God, we might get a ton of runs. We might get a ton of runs. And I'm wondering, like, right now, if you're Alex Akil, what are you doing? Are you taking BP? Are you watching your opponents? You're studying. You're looking at their lineups. You're taking notes. You know, what are you doing to either, number 1, stay loose and be ready for the finals?
Yeah, just kind of probably look through, see how the tendencies go from there. But then again, like you mentioned before, these guys face off all the time. I mean, we mentioned before the Alex K and Alex Akil faced in the bullpen bash finals last year.
Yeah, they know each other well. And maybe that's why he brought in Dustin May, which is interesting that he went with Jacob Miss to start and not with Dustin May, but he went straight to Dustin May out of the pen. So wonder what he, you know, the thought process behind that. As Gil Hodges, it's a hard grounder to second. There's Polanco for out number 2. Are we about to have the first scoreless half inning? I shouldn't have asked that. Well, there it is. Yep. We will. Deep fly by the center field. That will be out number 3. Quick 1, 2, 3 for Fuentes there. And Alex Akil now is going to try to take the lead. He got 3, 4, and 5. And now the same thing goes for Fuentes, right? Like, how long do you go with Nate Pearson?
Yep.
Right? You're giving up the same situation. He's giving up 4. Through 2 innings, Fuentes pauses. Might be
He
listening.
might be thinking what you're thinking right here. Well, we'll see. No, it looks like he's going to keep him Pearson, but Willie Castro's going to lead off here in the bottom of the third, swings at that, fouls it off.
Did he go?
Oh, didn't think he went there.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2 pitch. It's a slider. Flies it out to center field. That's a tough slider. Like, even though it doesn't have outlier, it's still coming in at 90. Like, it's not, it's not a super slow slider there.
Yeah, Pearson kind of, he's a little underrated, I feel like, because especially his secondaries. I mean, yes, he has a sinker, but that circle changes well. As Vladdy Jr. says, what circle change? Oh, does that have enough? It doesn't. I thought I was out at first. I thought that was a broadcaster drinks right from the start, but look, he's swing. That's a great swing right there from Alex K.
Yeah, we talked about the stadium, right? Ship it versus Coors Field. Maybe at Coors Field that's gone, even though it's a little bit deeper there in right center field and that wall. But that was a good swing. And if you're Alex K, you just you're fine. You put up a good swing. Let's move on. Let's try to keep putting up some good swings. He got a little under that one with Bryce Harper. We're gonna have back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings as we go to the fourth, tied at 4.
Yeah, this is
Got
very
Scott
similar
Rowland,
to
Posada,
game
and
2, it
Seager.
felt like, because it was 2-2, then 4-4. It was 4-4 going to the 6th last game, and then Fuentes put up a 7 spot. So it's very similar here to start out game 3, with both of them tied here at 4.
Scott Rowland hits a liner to left field.
These are good swings. It's just not getting the results they want right now.
We don't get to see the exit velo on that one because we're watching the pitcher. I think we're watching the analog pitching. But that was a good swing. We got Posada here. Goes for the 4-seam, takes it for ball 2. Pausing the action there for Fuentes. That's another good swing. Deep to center field, out number 2. Ball's not flying. Or finding holes. It's just not landing. He was early on that one. Felt like probably the PCI was on it. So here's Corey Seager. Has a home run for Alex K already, right? That 2-run bomb. Is that circle change? That's going to get through the hole. A little 2-out single. We've talked about this, with the bottom of the order guys, right? Those are the guys that you want to see produce because you should expect production from the top of the order. So the bottom of the order, if you can get anything that you can get from them, you take it. Corey Seager trying to start a 2-out rally here with a base hit. Now you bring in Buxton.
And we saw Alex Kill do that a lot. Get bottom of the lineup with the Bucks and with JD Martinez.
Whew. I think he was ready for that. I think he was ready for that cutter. My God.
Maybe a little too ready.
Yeah. Full count. Runner on the move. He's going to draw the walk, and what a take that was for Fuentes. Again, the bottom of the order, trying to do something. Jorge Polanco already has a home run here in game 3. Get a single and a walk from the 7th and 8th hitter. Polanco takes that cutter for strike 1.
Nope. Ball.
That caught a lot of play on that sinker, and Fuentes just missed it. Going to that cutter inside, and that's a very tough take. Like that cutter, especially on Legend, you got another full count for Fuentes. 2 runners on, both on the move, and he strikes out with that sinker.
Yeah, that
was inning for Fuentes.
It was probably a ball, but it was just too close to take there, and that was a good location from Alex K. Get that swinging strike and get out of that first and second jam.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, those pitches, they could be a ball or a strike, and with 2 strikes, you have to protect the plate, especially with 2 runners on. One of them in scoring position. You got to be a little aggressive there as well. It's just a little late. That sinker was coming in at 97. It's no joke. Carlos Santana hits one deep to left center field. They're playing the shift there. Buxton is there for out number one. We will remain in this Alex K stream since Fuentes stream does have a little bit of delay, so we'll stay here. We'll see the hitting and pitching from Alex K. So if you struggle with pinpoint, maybe you can see a little bit of analog and try it out. Nate Pearson.
It just shows you that
count.
It's not end all be all with pinpoint to be competitive in this game.
I think with this game, if you can hit, that's the most important thing. Hitting, because it's so hard hitting. And there we go. Anthony Santander is going to hit one right center field. That's going to be a single. Yeah, he saw Beltran. He was like, nope, we're not testing that arm.
Nope, not with the 48
1 out
speed.
single.
Nope.
And again, bottom of the order. Getting on base.
And Seager, like, already has a 2-run home run. Now we're going to get Noah coming out from the bullpen.
This. Noah Schultz. Haven't seen him since like April. I love it.
Now he's debating between Castellanos or Christian Moore, but we're going to get Castellanos here, as Castellanos has 121 contact against the lefties. Oh, 123 with it being paralleled.
Noah Schultz is very tough to pick up too. He has all the pitches. Castellanos is going to ground it the third. Scott Rowland starts the double play, and Alex K will not be able to score again. We've had back-to-back scoreless innings for both. Started hot, tied at 4-2, and we're still tied at 4-4 now.
Yeah, I expected like, oh, hey, we're going to get back and forth action, and then all of a sudden we get 2 scoreless innings.
They both went to the pen and brought in a different starter as well, so maybe that had a little something to do with it. We get Willie, Carlos Beltran, and Gil Hodges. Struggling with Willie. Look at that average. He's hitting 424 with Willie, so he's struggling with him. He's hitting 480 with the others. There's Dustin May, who's been coming out of the pen. He's been good so far. There's Willie, fouls it off. Midway through this game, again, we're in the 5th, game 3 of the semifinals. The winner will advance to the finals and face Alex Gakil for a chance at $10,000. Willie Castro hits a fly ball to right field for out number 1. Beltran had a little under that one, deep fly ball to right center field. Bryce will track it down. He's been busy this inning. Got 2 outs.
Now let's see if Fuentes could put another 2-out rally with Gil Hodges like he did in the first. Not there. That's just going to be a fly ball to Buxton in left field. Or is that Buxton? I forgot. No, that's Teddy Ballgame here.
Teddy. Yep.
That's Fuentes who has Buxton in the left.
Everybody has Buxton, and they all have him at a different spot. So,
yep,
it's tough. Here's Noah Schultz, and this is surprising. I didn't expect a Noah Schultz sighting today. I'm glad though. This car has been out for a while.
Well, you got to remember there is roster restrictions within the summer circuit, so you have to play under those restrictions, and he does fit those starters that are 90 to 94, right? So.
I think is he at 87?
I thought he said 91. Maybe I'm thinking 85 to 89. My apologies.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm looking it up. We love that card though. Diamond Quest.
Yeah, it's 85 to 94 for starters.
That's what it is.
So,
yeah.
Yep.
And he's a very good pitcher from that, especially in that overall range, you know.
Oh, hands down, yeah.
So Jorge Polanco grounds down, and here's Carlos Beltran, 2 for 2, 2 bombs already. If you're Fuentes, you're like, what do I throw? What do I throw to Beltran? He's gonna throw a sinker who's just dotted and a four seam even more dotted. And if you're Alex, hey, what? You're like, wait. It's waiting for that mistake pitch. Fouls that sinker off. And again, you're protecting the plate there with 2 strikes, right? That's where you see sometimes extending the strike zone. There's that four seam again. I think it was a four seam. Gets Carlos Beltran looking. Out number 2.
Yeah, just great pitching so far with this Noah card ever since he got brought in.
How much of impact do you think is because like when was the last time Alex K saw Noah Schultz, right? Doesn't that have an impact on like, wait, I haven't seen this pitcher in a while, so you might need a little bit more time to get the timing down. Never mind.
Kind of knew that was coming. I was going to let the bat tell us his course, but Teddy ball game goes lefty crime there, and Alex K gets the first lead in game 3 for the first time here in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, that's Teddy for you. That's Teddy for you. But still, to my point, he hasn't seen Noah Schultz in a while, so maybe he needed a little bit more time. So maybe he figured it out now, but he got the lead now, 5-4. Got Willie there. That's a great cut, aggressive cut there on that sinker. Ooh, he has been going for it, and he tunnels that sinker, followed by that circle change perfectly. Willie Castro goes down swinging. But Alex A does take the lead. 5-4. A good outing so far, too, from Dustin May. Closing in on 40 pitches. I think this is, his 3rd inning of work. Going for that four seam, staying away for Bryce Harper until this cutter. And what a take. And there is Bryce Harper with a solo shot. Fuentes answers back with his solo shot of his own, and we're tied at 5.
There's a response once again by both of these players. You see one gets one gets it right back.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if we had 3 scoreless innings. As soon as one scores, the other one will score right back. It feels like that's been the case for all day today.
Yeah.
Here's Posada, which again, last time I said we haven't heard his name a whole lot. He hit a double, but this time he'll ground it out to first. Got the glove work there. Flips it to first for out number 2. At Corey Seager now. We're going to get a pen arm now. Let's see. We see Brendan Little there. We see you. He's going to Andrew Miller, though. I love Andrew Miller cards, too. Lefty. Is he going to go and get a pinch hitter? He will not. He feels comfortable lefty with Seager, maybe. But he doesn't have the contact, but he still has the power. 88 power against lefties from Corey Seager is still very good. Spamming inside hard stuff with four seam and sinkers. Fouls that one off. 2-2. 2 outs. Going upstairs. Fouls it off.
Oh.
He was ready for that. And the thing is, it's so tough to do that when you know his primary pitch is the slider. You're thinking at some point he's going to the slider. He has to, right? He has not gone to the slider just yet. He went sinker. What an at-bat by Fuentes. 9th pitch of the at-bat, and he draws the walk.
Yeah, that's a great at-bat right there.
Brought in Andrew Miller for the lefty-lefty matchup, and he draws a 9-pitch walk. Now Buxton, which we see the average, 621, by the way.
Absolutely unreal.
Yeah, a lot of BR because we see the 20-time flawless from Fuentes as well. Went to the sinker, fouls that one off. 2-2. And Byron Buxton is going to get a 2-run shot for Fuentes. And now he answers back with 3 here in the top of the 6th. And he gets a 2-run lead here in game 3.
This is
Andrew Miller.
This is what we saw in the beginning of the game. where we're going back and forth. Now we get in the middle of the game, just like we saw in this game 2. Fuentes put an 11 spot after it was tied 4-4 in the 6th. This time I know it's only 3 runs, but those are big 3 runs to get the lead here, 7-5.
Yeah, and I think that at bat with Corey Seager was that's what made it, right? Like that's what made it happen. He drew a walk. He never got the slider, which to me was surprising, right? We talked about PCI shrinkage on same-handed. Like I was waiting for the slider at some point. He never got it, and he wants that one back. It could have gone either way, full count. Fuentes needs a second. But that at bat with Corey Seager was huge. Payoff pitch, fouls it off. Polanco, who has a home run already. It's better against lefties. And he's going to fly it out to left field. But Fuentes is going to put up 3 here in the top of the 6th. Now he got a 2-run lead. And as the away team, 2 runs is not going to be enough. We're still in the 6th. So we'll see how this goes. But he knows he's going to need more than that. Although Noah Schultz has been very good. And there he is. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, there he gets Vladdy out there. This is probably going to be his next batter. Should probably be his last batter, I believe, with Santana and Lumi on deck. But he'll go after Bryce Harper here. 0 for 2 in this game so far for Alex. And that'll be rich for a perfect. That's going to be a single. Make that 1 for 3 now for Bryce Harper. Would that be it for no? It will. See who he goes here from the pen. I assume it's going to be a righty, and it is Felix Bautista. Once again, the top reliever, probably in MLB Show 25 currently.
Yeah, he's so tough. We saw Ben Joyce there for Alex got killed him as outlier four seam and sinker and the whole shebang. But here's Felix Bautista. It's Carlos Santana. We know Carlos Santana can hit righties too. Staying in the bottom of the zone, trying to get that double play. Carlos Santana is a double play threat. Doesn't have a lot of speed. He went up and in with the fastball, and Alex K did not miss it. And just like that, we got a tie ball game again.
It's crazy how these two are just responding to each other like this in this game. I mean, once again, Alex K comes up big here with a 2-run shot of his own, this time from Carlos Santana to tie up the 7. And here's Tony Taters doing exactly that. Big shot to right field, over the wall, off the scoreboard. Alex K once regains the lead here, 8-7.
What a swing that was, too, by the way. That sinker, I mean, Fuentes hit his spot.
I'm not going to lie.
What a swing.
We keep on indicating that what Bautista being this great reliever. And we saw in the last series, and we're seeing this series, he's just getting hit around, man.
Maybe he's not that good, like we think.
Or these players are just that good.
They're better. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this has been an electric game. We still got 3+ innings to go. 2-2. Gavin Lux, very good against righties. Sinker missed it, and here's a full count. This is a big response from Alex K. He goes down swinging. That sinker out number 2, but it's already been a big response inning. Checking out the opponent's bullpen. And there's a lot of strategy involved right now. There's a lot of matchups. You're bringing in the pen. Whew. So ready for that fastball from Chapman. That's a ball. Forcing there by the way, Chapman. This is new threats Chapman as a Boston Red Sox. Was having his best year of his career. Huh? Who would have thought? But hey, just wanted to throw it out there. This car has been very good for so long, too.
Oh, yeah.
And check swing called strike 3, but Alex K regains the lead. It's up 8-7 as we go to the 7th. Gonna see Ben Joyce Again, double outlier, Ben Joyce. Also has a circle change and a slider.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Top of the order. This is a big moment for Fuentes with the top of the order here late in the game.
Yeah, let's see. It's basically who is not going to respond now, right? It feels like they're going back and forth now. Let's see who's going to be the one that can't get the run across. But now we'll have Carlos Beltran here for Fuentes. 0 for 3, hitless game so far. Not anymore.
Again, there's a lot of speed there. Representing the time run. How aggressive will he be? Very aggressive. But he fouls that off. I think he had second stolen too.
That's a ball. 1-1.
Ball taken for, it's a hitter's count or hit and run count to 1. And he's going to hit Gil Hodges deep to right center field. And that's going to be gone. 2-run shot from Gil Hodges and Fuentes answers back.
This is unbelievable right now.
I mean, this feels like a boxing, just heavyweight fight, you know, just going back and forth.
Oh, hands down. I mean, especially with this game 3, everything's at stake. You want to make it to the finals here, and we got a 1-run ball game in the top of 7. And look who is on the mound here, Brandon Little. He's kind of been the stopper, right? And who would have thought the silver lefty reliever would be the stopper? Let's see if he could do it once again here for Alex.
Yep. All right, so are we adding him to our bullpen after this?
I guess so, yeah. I mean,
yeah. I mean, that cutter is unbelievable.
Just imagine if we get like a diamond version of this card with more H per 9s.
You know, SDS would love to do it while smiling and looking at us try to hit that. But hey, Fuentes will take a 1-run lead. So we go to the bottom of the 7th. We know Alex K is about to answer back. We just don't know with who. So he has Beltran now. Top of the order. And here we go. Ooh, slider. Don't see that often. Strike 1 there. Yeah, that 4-seam looks 200 miles an hour after that slider.
Nope, ball.
2-2. Oh, broke his bat. And Polanco will make that play. That's out number 1. Bringing in Teddy Ballgame. Gonna have to go lefty-lefty. He is representing the time run here in the bottom of the 7th. The game 3, again, winner will advance to the finals and face Alex Kakil. Back-to-back sinkers inside.
Outside. That's a ball.
There's that slider. It almost feels like that Corey Seager at bat too. And there's Ted Williams, does it again. Solo shot for Alex. And I told you, he was going to answer back. We just did not know with who, and it was with Ted Williams. And we're tied at 9.
And being a very impressive home run while at it, lefty home run off the hard throwing Chapman. And he took that sinker and took it right over the center field wall. That was a great hit by Alex.
That ball's hit. Well, it will get down. That's going to be a 1-out double by Willie. No double play. Bringing up your cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero. I'm expecting a righty now. We'll do it for Chapman. Which righty, though? Just hope it's not Felix Bautista. I was going to say, not Felix Bautista, apparently. It might be O'Day time.
We'll see. My guess is Darren O'Day. Try to limit to keep it at 9 here. No, Kalume. Okay.
Interesting.
That's inside. Ball.
He does have the clutch factor, which is 114. So it didn't matter. Lefty, righty, he will have 114 there in the contact. But he brought in Danny, and he gets a huge outnumber too. with the infield fly out. And maybe this is why he brought in Danny for the lefty-lefty matchup for Bryce Harper. Carter taken for ball one. Big at bat here. Yeah, that sinker. That sink.
It looked like it hit
That
the zone.
sinker, lefty-lefty.
No, Oof.
Force him taking 3-0 count. And you probably wanted this lefty-lefty matchup, but then you fall to 3-1. Don't want to do that. 3-1 now. And now the full count. Carlos Santana waits on deck. And he tried to get the check swing, but he will not be able to do it. But Alex K ties it up with a solo shot here in the 7th as we go to the 8th, tied at 9.
Yeah, that was a clutch at bat there. You needed that because you had Carlos Santana on deck there with the 125. Well, actually, it would be in this clutch, but 121 clutch and a 111 power against lefties. But but still, tie ball game here. It feels like it's been going back and forth. And we're getting late in this game. It's top 8.
It looks like he thought about bringing in a pen guy, but he's like, nope. Stay with Brendan Little. Been effective for everyone so far.
Before a game 3 elimination game, you couldn't ask for anything better right now.
Oh, no. You got a silver pitcher on the bump, and I love it. Carter taken for ball 3. We got a full count. Corey Seager with the at-bat of the game so far waits on deck. Posada will go down swinging, and Corey Seager again, he's going to go lefty-lefty. No, he's not. He's going to bring in Christian Moore. Scuffy's card, the pipeline version. It's going to go. Okay, here we go. Evan Carter.
Oh, wow.
Against Felix Bautista. Get a double sub. And Evan Carter is very good against righties. A lot of speed. Now, you basically use all of your bench players here. But this is a big moment here in the 8th inning. Felix Bautista with that outlier fastball. Ball 2.
Oh, what a dot.
What a pitch. Dotted sinker for a strikeout. Out number 2 here in the top of the 8th. And a dotted four seam. He can't stop dotting right now. And that will be a weak fly ball to right field. 1-2-3 inning for Alex K. And we're going to the bottom of the 8th. 6-7-8 for Alex K. He needs a second. Because he knows if he scores a run, he'll be 3 outs away from advancing to the finals.
Yeah, that was the first half inning in about probably 3 innings where we didn't get a run scored.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Pressure.
Big decision looming right here. When you go to the righty, he will. Darren O'Day time is coming against Carlos Santana. First pitch swing, that's going to swing right through it for strike 1. Look at where that PCI was, just dropped. Good timing, too.
You don't expect that sinker there, right? You know, they cut too much plate. That's where you expect those pitches from O'Day because you know he can dot. So that's a 1-2 count now for Santana. And the circle change. He tried to check his swing. He did not get it. Here's Santander, who I think is 3 for 3. If I seen that correctly. 3 for 3, yep. Does have a home run, a single. Fouls that one off. And he froze him with the four seam. O'Day, not a lot of people use that four seam, but it is still very effective because you're thinking sinker, slider, and changeup. And O'Day comes in 8 pitches. He gets 2 outs. Now he's facing Gavin Lux. Very good against righties. 2-1. Wonder how careful you want to be here. Dotting the circle change to 2-2. And that will be a 1-2-3 inning for Fuentes. And we're going to the 9th. Tied at 9. It really doesn't get much better than this.
No, tied at 9 in the 9th inning in an elimination game, or this is what we want. I mean, I said it before in the last half inning, but let's see the fireworks now. We got 9 and then top of your lineup, and it's going to be the Darren O'Day show, as Alex is going to bring him as well.
Best reliever in the game. This is when you want him, right? Deep fly ball to center field, Jorge Polanco, but that will be out number 1. You got the top of the order, and here you go. If you're Fuentes, you know you have to put up at least 1. But it's very tough to do against O'Day, as Willie Castro grounds 1 at second for out number 2. But this is the guy you want at the plate. Ooh, sinker taken for ball 1. And with Beltran, you don't need the home run right now. All you need is a base runner. You know he has a lot of speed. Just keep the lineup moving if you can. Ooh, circle change. Would have been ball 3, but instead it's a foul ball. And that's a great take. We get our full count. He's staying in the bottom of the zone. Beltran is going to hit one right into the second baseman for out number 3. 1-2-3 inning for O'Day. We're going to the bottom of the 9th. Tied at 9. Alex K. With one swing, he can advance to the finals of this summer circuit championship series.
It is the same type of lineup that we saw for the top half for Fuentes. 9 in the top. That's going to be rolled over to Rowan there for out number 1. But now we got Beltran, who already has 2 home runs on the day in this game 3 for Alex.
I mean, they've been basically playing the same game.
Yeah, it really has. They're so even.
Again, game 1 was won by Alex K. Game 2 won by Fuentes. Here in game 3, the winner will advance to the finals and face Alex Gakil. Where's him taking? We get a full count, and you don't want to walk Carlos Beltran here, because he is very fast. Payoff pitch again. And he will walk Carlos Beltran, and the winning run is at first. 97 speed. Will we see him trying to steal second and advance? Ted Williams at the plate, who has 2 home runs this game already as well.
And the thing is, like, you have Darren O'Day, he doesn't throw hard, too. So you just pick your pitch that you want to steal on. Oh, that had a lot of plate there.
Force him in there for strike 2. Again, a double play will mean we go to extras. A lot of speed at first. A gapper might end it. Don't need the home run. Fouls that one off. Teddy Ballgame can end it, and he will not. Pops it up to shallow left field. The shortstop will make a play. We got 2 outs, and Fuentes is 1 out away from going to extra innings. Willie Castro, does he stick with O'Day? What a game.
Yeah, what a game. It's crazy how even they are as opponents. But now we're going to see Duvall.
Hard throwing righty right after O'Day. Wonder if you send the runner here, if you get in scoring position, a base hit would end it. But you also don't want to get thrown out. And that will be a grounder to first. And we got free baseball. Tied at 9 after 9. Get a ghost runner over there at second.
Not only that, the ghost runner is Carlos Beltran at second for Fuentes. So he's going to have that 97 speed.
Yeah. For Alex Hay will be Willie Castro with 86 speed, which is not too bad either.
Nope.
You're still gonna have to get a base hit or two. But Gil Hodges against Darren O'Day, righty, is a very tough matchup. He goes sinker up and in, and he gets the strikeout. Out number one. He's going to the pen. Bringing in Danny to face Bryce Harper. Lefty. Cutter in there for strike one. Again, if you're Fuentes, all you need is a base hit. And you give yourself a very good chance of scoring a run. Pops it up. In foul territory, Vladdy will get there for out number two. And again, you obviously want to score at least one. This would be a huge zero if Alex K is able to put this zero up. Scott Rowland already has a 3-run home run in the first inning. Oh, 2 going with the knuckle curve, or the slurf taken for ball one. See what Scott Rowland is able to do against a lefty. We know he's very good against a lefty. He's going to get a base hit up the middle. Carlos Beltran with that 97 speed will come around to score. And Fuentes takes a 10-9 lead here in the top of the 10th of game 3.
And you saw the reaction that Willie Castro got. He got in the yellow, so it's just not the reaction you want from your shortstop there. And with the fielding and Castro not being the greatest, I mean, that kind of effective, because if we had someone there with the blue timing, that might have been a diving stop and get him at first.
Yep. And that is a new feature in MLB The Show 25 this year. The reaction for the defenders. 2 outs, and Jorge Posada, clutch 2-run shot for Fuentes. He's going to make this game a 12-9 game just when you thought he was down. He was down to his last out and not being able to score a run here in the 10th, and he puts up 3 with 2 outs.
Yeah,
and he might not be done.
And Posada, you mentioned that he was a little quiet, and he said, sir,
anymore.
Let me get this clutch 2-run shot here in the top of the 10th that could send me to the finals in the summer circuit.
What a clutch home run that was. And it was a great pitch, too. He just turned on it. We get Jurison Profar against Adam Ottavino. New pitcher for Alex Hay. 1 pitch, 1 out. We're going to the bottom of the 10th. The tying run is going to be on deck. That's how you got to see it if you're Alex K. This game's not over.
I mean, it's been all game long. One competitor scores, the other one responds. We got to see if Alex has one more response in him. That third run is very big, though. Yep. It is very big.
Yeah, you always want to score at least 1. If you can, 2. With 3, you feel a lot better. That 2-run home run was huge for Fuentes. He will be facing Vladdy, Bryce, and Carlos Santana. Whew. We still got a finals to go, by the way.
Yeah, I know. This is all in the semis.
Jeez. Hope you're getting your packs. Twitch drops are on. I got an all 4 for me right now. I'm gonna open them on the mobile app in a bit.
Oh, there you go. Maybe get something good.
I just want Ohtani.
Yeah, that's all I need. Well, you already have the collection done, so you can give me that Ohtani. That's all I need. It's just
you can have Ohtani. I'll take Judge.
So I can get Beltran finally.
How close are you?
I just need Ohtani. That's all I need.
That's it.
But it's been like that for 2 months, probably.
You just don't want to pull the trigger.
Well, I have no stubs. I don't save stubs.
Keep redrafting. Yeah, keep redrafting.
You gotta keep redrafting my BR runs. All right, here we go. Bottom and 10th. Oh, make that 2-1 count now. Luke Weaver on the hill for Fuentes.
125 clutch, 125 hits per 9. Here's Vladdy. Force him taken for strike 2. And here we go, full count. Alex K. Can he clutch up? He will with Vladdy. 2-run bomb to make this a 12-11 game here in the bottom of the 10th. That brings in the tying run to the plate in Bryce Harper. And he's going to have to do it with Luke Weaver.
And that was right down the Broadway. And Vladdy knew exactly what to do. Oh, that could have been bad. He checked swing that. I thought if that went in fair territory, that would have been a hard one to swallow there. But here we go. 1-1 count. Bryce Harper fouls that off.
There's a four seam. That's right center field. But
wow.
Carlos Beltran was there. I think that was a shift. Right into the shift. That's a big out.
That's a good swing, too.
Yeah, look at that pitch, too.
Yeah, I mean, good location, good swing.
Carlos Santana. We know what he's capable of. Here with one out for Alex K. Changeup fouls it off. That caught a lot of plate again. A bit of a mistake pitch from Fuentes. Cutter taken for ball 2. I mean, I don't know how you take that, but you got a full count now with Santana. There's that changeup and down goes Santana swinging for out number 2, and it all comes down to Anthony Santander, who has a home run this game already.
Doubled down on that circle change. That was just big time pitching there for Fuentes.
And it caught a lot of plate. It's just early, keep him off balance, but Anthony Santander, the last hope for Alex K. Force him by him. Well, it was early on 96. 1. He does feel comfortable with Anthony Santander. He's 3 for 4. And he's going to be 3 for 5 as he lines it out to right field. And Fuentes will advance to the finals to face Alex Gakil. And what a performance that was. And what a back and forth game. What a back and forth series that was.
What a good series between those two. I mean, and to end game 3 like that in extras, being a 1-run game, and just the way they responded to each other. I mean, from the start, it was 3-0. And not only that, Fuentes got that with a 2-out rally with the Scott Rowan home run. And then Alex K came back with the Carlos Beltran solo shot in the bottom first, and eventually tied at 4. And then their pitching overcame the game. They were starting pitching very well, put up zeros, and then starting the 6th and 7th, that's when the scoring kept on happening. There was a response each and every single time that someone scored, and then Fuentes was just able to hold on. And the 2-out hitting was the key for Fuentes. You saw in the first inning, and then you saw in the last inning, the 10th. That's pretty much was the difference between Alex K and Fuentes here.
Yep. Yeah, and you know, we saw Fuentes have that 2 quick outs there in the 10th, and you're thinking like you have to get at least one. He gets the base hit. Okay, you get to breathe a little. Maybe breathing a little is what allowed him to hit that 2-run home run. As we go into the highlights here, and again, a back and forth game. There's the Scott Rowland home run in the first inning. And again, we talked about you want to put the pressure on your opponent. And as the road team, you know, we saw Fuentes do just that. But, you know, Alex K was answering back every single time.
There he was. It's just, you got, when the series is on the line, they showed up. Both competitors showed up here, and they put a show for us here in Game 3.
Yeah, that was a great series. That was a great Game 3. It went into extras. You can't ask for anything better than that. Now the winner will be facing Alex Gakil, who's been sitting around for at least an hour, right? Now, what comes next? We got a Fuentes, Alex Gakil. They obviously know each other well. They played a ton, but I wonder who has the advantage, right? Like if you're Fuentes, you're coming off a huge win, but you're loose. You've been playing, or do you think you needed that break that Alex Gakil just got?
I feel like you want to keep on playing. I feel like this is such a momentum game and feel game sometimes, especially when you to square up with your PCI. I feel like Fuentes might be, I mean, I'm not saying he's the advantage, but just feeling ready to go jump right into this final series.
Yeah, so we'll jump into the finals in just a second. We're going to take a 5-minute break. Let them, either get loose if you're Alex Akil or take a break if you are Fuentes. But this is going to be a great finals. We'll be right back in about 5 minutes so we can get started with those finals.
We are now down to our final series. We got Alex Kill versus Fuentes in the best of 3, and we'll find out who will be the winner of the Summer Circuit Championship Series for MLB Show 25 today. Yayo, how are we feeling going into this final series?
I'm feeling good. I hope they are. This is going to be electric. This is going to be fun. This is going to be the same thing, back and forth. Both players already showed that they can go back and forth offensively, pitching wise as well. They both showed that they hit in the clutch as well. So it should be a fun series.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun series between these two. And I mean, you got to give it to both these competitors to just how they played throughout from yesterday into today. As we see the bracket here today, let's see how Alex Kill able to beat Zazzy in the Sweet Six, in the Elite 8, and then able to win against Wavy Turtle. That was we saw earlier today, get into finals. And then for Fuentes had to go by Cade. Is that Cafe BR with the Cade?
No, I think
that's another Cade.
Without
okay.
Yep.
I just want to make sure. And then beating Fuentes, beating Alex K 2-1, and able to come back down 1 in the series and win the last 2 is very impressive.
I was going to say the same thing, the resiliency of him, right? Like losing game 1 and being able to not only bounce back to win game 2, but also game 3 on the road, you know? So, I mean, it just goes to show. Then obviously the clutch home run there in extras. I mean, he's been playing lights out. We talked about Fuentes earlier, how I think he averaged like 19 runs a game on yesterday's game. So we'll see where he plays at home. It's either course or ship it, I'm assuming anyways, but we'll see if that plays a factor as well.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. And now the pitching gets reset, right? We go back to the Roger Clemens outlighters for game 1 or game 2 because we are a brand new series. So it's going to be, we haven't really seen Fuentes today with those type of pitchers. So I'm very curious as how he's going to go about it.
Yeah, I'm expecting Roger Clemens. I'm expecting outlighter, right? We saw different pitchers there in game 3 just because it was game 3. So we'll see.
Yeah, and then let's take a look once again. Who our first competitor that made it into the finals will be Alex Kill. He's 23 from Virginia. And this, like I said, this is not his first rodeo. He was the bullpen bash champion from last year. He made multiple different tourneys into the semis or finals. And he's just been a staple in this esports community in MLB The Show. And right now, I mean, what we saw in the series between him and Wavy Turtle is just his PCI placement is once again showing why he's elite at this game.
Yeah, nobody has had more perfects than Alex Kill today, right? And I don't even think it's that close. So we take a look at his lineup. His MVP for that semifinals was Brooks Lee, who's going to be playing second and leading off. But Buxton was huge as well for him. JD Martinez has some big home runs and big moments too. So again, obviously he was producing with everyone, but he's just offensively, he's just so tough because he just keeps coming back at you. He's very aggressive as well at the plate. So we'll see. However, game 2, he was able to come out on top because of his pitching.
And now we'll go to Fuentes. Fuentes is from California. He's 24 years old. And he's just, like you mentioned, over just this past weekend, he is scoring runs. And he was able to, what I saw, because I haven't really got to watch him play, it's just, once again, the resiliency. It's the mentality to be able to stay in the games when it might not be going your way. And let's take a look once again to his lineup here. A lot of switch hitters. We see the Castros, the Blancos, Santana, and Anthony Santander. But Vladdy also had a big day for him. And, of course, the top of the lineup with the Beltran and Teddy Ballgame.
Yeah, so he does have the 3 lefties. So for outlighter, I'm assuming he would take Corey Seager out. But like you mentioned, Vladdy was huge there with that 2-run home run in the 10th. Or that was for Alex Hay, but he did have a home run earlier. But you know, Santander was big. He had a home run with him as well. So, you know, he's just very good offensively. I think that's part of the reason why he still has that confidence. He's able to come back because he knows how good offensively he is.
I thought something looked different. Actually, it wasn't Vladdy. It was the other person that was playing third base. It was Scott Rowland.
It was.
He had Scott Rowland in game 3. So you must have made a lineup switch there. And look what that's interesting. And look what Scott Rowland did for game 3. Had that big 3 home run in the first inning.
Yeah, he did come up later in the game in a clutch moment. He didn't deliver, but he did have that 3-run home run. We know about Scott Rowland's defense over at third as well. So we'll see if he make the change. We'll see if he decided to make a last-second change as well. The pitching matchup as well. Maybe he's like, you know what? I'm assuming he's going to come in with Roger Clemens. I don't want to have Scott Rowland.
We'll see. He made 2 different changes because we had Gil Hodges as well. I don't think we had Teddy Ball game for Fuentes in game 3.
Did he?
No, he had Gil Hodges because Gil Hodges started that 2-out rally in the first. He had the double into the gap.
Yeah, Beltran, Rowland, and Hodges.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. I like it though. You had to make you go down. He might have felt like he went down in game 1 against. Remember, we didn't get to watch both these series, but let me stop there because we are getting to game 1 of the championship series finals for the summer circuit between Alex Gill and Fuentes.
Yeah, and Alex Gill is going to be the home team. Fuentes is going to have a chance, again, to put the pressure immediately on Alex Gill, and he's going to Al Leiter. Again, Al Leiter and Roger Clemens, that's what we're expecting for both players for games 1 and 2.
And right now, I mean, we'll see how Alex Gill, kind of, he had a little time off. We mentioned, will we see any, adjustments that he did make quickly, feel a little rusty? I don't think so. He's just top tier type of player. I think he'd be just fine.
And honestly, like if we think about game 1 of that semifinals, all he needed was like 3 innings to get warmed up anyways. Yeah. So he'll be fine. Here we go. Change up early with Carlos Beltran. And again, that's a key pitch, I think, for Al Leiter, too. We know what the sinker and the cutter can do. That sinker coming in at 97 right there. But that changeup, if you can throw it effectively as well, keeps the hitter off balance. So 2 quick outs. Here's Gil Hodges. So he is sticking with Gil Hodges. So maybe that lineup was the wrong one. Corey Seager with the jump throw to first. And Gil Hodges fast enough to get that infield hit.
Does Gil Hodges do it once again here for Fuentes in game 1 championship series? Get that 2-out rally going.
See, he's going to have to do lefty. Bryce Harper and Al Leiter is a very tough pitcher to go lefty off of. But it's up 2-0, and here we go. Just good at bats. That's what they do. They just don't take an at bat off, It's just so consistent there. There's a slider. It's going to be hard hit to the third baseman in Willie Castro. Scoreless first for Fuentes. Let's see how Alex responds after a long layoff. Fuentes got Roger Clemens on the bump.
And here's the mid-hour for Alex. Brooks Lee, 4 home runs for Alex in the semifinals. Let's see what he does here in the finals. Does it carry over?
He has to hit at least 1, right? At some point. He's averaging 2 home runs a game today, so we'll see. But he's going fastball to start. Maybe he's trying to take advantage of like the long layoff that he knows Alex Gill had. It's going to be a little late on that sinker, out number 1.
If we were mentioning like how we were approach using Roger Clemens, I mean, I think we both said like we have to go with the hard stuff to set up his secondary pitches. But right there, Will Castro makes a good soul. The PCI just wasn't there. That's going to be 2 quick outs here for Fuentes in the bottom of the first.
It was good timing, but the PCI was a little too far off to the right. Again, I don't expect this to be a lot of a pitcher's duel, even though we have Roger Clemens against Al Leiter. They can both go off in just 1 inning. Like they can literally put up 10. That's a perfect single. And Alex is trying to start his 2-out rally. A lot of speed there at first. See if he's going to be aggressive. And that's always something I'm looking at, like with Carlos Beltran. Are you going to be aggressive? Everybody knows that he can steal with that 97 speed with a parallel 5 and 99 stealing. But as of right now, he's holding first as with Ted Williams. And that's a perfect. We're going to count his perfect. He already has 2 of them.
I swear, the game 1 of Wavy and Alex Gill, Alex went down 2 outs.
10.
he had two back-to-back perfects to start out the bottom, bottom first, both for Will Beltran and Teddy Ballgame. What just happened here? Same
With
exact thing.
Deja vu.
Holy moly.
He ended up that game. He ended with like 12 perfect. So if that's what we're gonna see, whoa, buckle up.
And we got to remember, everyone that's watching this at home, this is a $5,000 series right now. Whoever wins this will win $5,000 more, as the first prize pool is $10,000.
Yeah, so they guaranteed 5,000, and the winner will get 10. And Carlos Santana, I think Alex Akil is fine. he just took the break. He just turned on 101. But he swung over that sinker. That was a great pitch there by Fuentes. Scoreless first. Both got a base hit already, so we won't get a no-hitter or perfect game.
I like this.
That we were expecting it.
I like the sinker there. Definitely worked as a change up there kind of feel.
Yeah. Here's Scott Rowland off of Al Leiter. He will recover and make the throw to first for out number 1. So he does have the same lineup, it feels like. So we might have been a mistake on that lineup earlier, but sticking with the same lineup. So Scott Rowland, Gil Hodges, and Carlos Beltran are his 99s.
Yep.
Sinker there taken for 1. Here's Jorge Posada, who had that game-winning 2-run shot in the 10th. In game 3 of the semis, he's going to hit a hard grounder to third. Willie there, out number 2.
So he definitely feels comfortable using lefty receiver. We didn't see him pitch hit for him in the semifinals, and here, first at bat, he's not doing it here.
Yeah.
Nope.
Those are good takes. Good takes and good at bat for Corey Seager. That's going to be hit right center field gap. That will get down. That will be a 2-out single again. Everything has been with 2 outs so far.
All
4 hits of the game.
Yep.
Dotted cutter there. We got Byron Buxton, who was huge for Alex Akil.
Oh, that's just out.
Trying to stay away from Buxton. That's going to be a grounder to short. Corey will make the play. Scoreless second there. And those are always scary, especially when you have like those bronze fielders. Like sometimes you get that animation where they just, they misplay the grounder. But Corey Seager was able to make that play.
And lucky to have his counterpart with 27 speed with the Seager on first. And there's Buxton with a perfect shot to start off the scoring in the finals. And Alex Akil continues to rake with this Buxton. 4th home run on the day with him. Wow.
I mean, just move him up on the lineup. Oh, my God. What a swing as Posada is going to hit one into and there it is, the defense. But he was able to recover with 43 speed going down the line. Just wasn't fast enough. But that Buxton.
I mean, just the way he turns on the balls for him. We saw the sinker inside in the semifinals. That was just amazed up. This time he just takes that fastball, outlier fastball, Roger Clemens, and just turns on like it's nothing. Here's a replay of it.
And again, another perfect. Got 3 of them. I'm gonna try to keep count. It might. I don't know if I can count that high, but JD Martinez hit a deep fly ball to left field there. Stayed in the ballpark for out number 2. That was the first. That Buxton hit or home run was the first hit without 2 outs in the game. Here's Corey Seager, who destroys righties. And we're seeing Alex Akil playing his game. He's being aggressive. His first pitch hunting. It's going to be just late on that one. Don't think he has enough. It won't. All right, 3rd out of the inning. Alex Akil does get on the board first with that Byron Buxton bomb. I want to go play now and use Byron Buxton Supercharge. See if mine does the same thing.
I was playing it last night, enjoying. I was very. He went off for me last night. I was very Very pleased with that card.
And Fuentes answers right back with a perfect. How far did that go? Show me the
505.
distance.
495.
My
Wow.
God. Ooh, we've seen at least one 500-foot home run. We almost saw the second one there. And Fuentes ties it up just like that.
And
It wasted
Fuentes-
no time.
Once again, I mean, first pitch right there. And once again, he responds. This is what we saw in game 3 just before between him and Alex K. And he's doing it right here against Alex Kill in the finals. And Will Castro's going to continue that. That's going to find some grass there. And that'll be a double for Castro.
Here we go. Fuentes is, yeah, that was a great swing there to go with it. That changeup, he sat back beautifully. That brings in Beltran. 30th pitch of the game for Outlier. Fouls it off. A lot of speed there at second with 85 speed with Byron Buxton. There's that sinker deep to right center field. Carlos Beltran, 2-run shot, gives Fuentes the 3-1 lead. Still nobody else here in the third.
And that was an inside top sinker. You got good, late good on that and able to push that over. That's where maybe the Coors Field effect came in there. If we saw that at Shipper, that might have just been at the wall or the warning track. But with the elevation being max here, able to get over the wall and get the lead here for the first time in the finals in game 1.
Yeah, that at Ship is a fly ball. And the course effect, like you mentioned, but that's why I expect big runs, a lot of runs here. And again, we talked about how they've both been able to answer back every single time. So, I mean, obviously I expect Alex Kill to answer back, but Fuentes is still not done. Still nobody else. He got Gil Hodges, who's been insane. Or at least in game 3, he was very good for him. Hitting him third. And there's Gil Hodges again through the hole. That's a single. Fuentes is locked in right now.
That's a ball. Ball 2.
Oh,
Sinker. Yeah,
Good take.
that pitch was very effective. We saw it in the semis too. Like that sinker outside. They don't throw it often, but it's effective. But you'll get Bryce Harper to fly it out to right field. Out number 1. Finally gets an out for Fuentes here in the third. Scott Rowland, who had a big 3-run home run in game 3 of the semis, gonna hit a fly ball to right field. Out number 2. And they're both being aggressive. We're seeing a lot of first pitch swinging. If the pitch is close enough, they're being aggressive.
I feel like with game 1, you could be a little bit more aggressive if you want to.
That's a ball.
Pressure's not, I mean, it's best out of 3. Yes, you want to win, but you want to see, if you see a pitch that you want to hit, you're going to go for it.
Yeah.
But look at these
Especially if you
takes,
feel
though.
comfortable. Yeah. I was going to say, especially if you feel comfortable, for example, against Outlier, you're not really focusing or trying to get the pitch count up because you'd rather hit him, then you'll be extra aggressive. But he's going to take that one. He's still working the count 3-1. Outlier 46th pitch of the game. Still in the third. A full count, 2 outs. The runner should be on the move. He will. Backdoor cutter. Fouls it off. That's a tough pitch to sit back and try to go to right field with. Another good at bat here by Posada. Again, big time home run in game 3 of the semis. And he's going to hit it down the line. That's going to be a fair ball. The runner was on the move, 69 speed. He's coming around third, heading home. He will go ahead and score. RBI double by Jorge Posada. Make this a 4-1 game. And this feels very similar to the first semifinal game between Alex Kill and Wavy Turtle, where in the second inning, Wavy Turtle put up 5. Then after that, Alex Kill was able to bounce back. But here in the third, we got a 4 spot for Fuentes.
And not only that, just the 2-out hitting that Fuentes has been doing all day today has just been great. I mean, another 2-out RBI double right there. And here go a single up the middle. That should find some grass. And then here it goes. 43 speed coming out home with Posada. And he's in there. Another run for Fuentes, making it 5-1.
There it is. That ball just was not hit hard enough. If that would have been hit like 3 miles an hour harder, we might have had a closer play at the plate. But it was hit perfectly enough to bring in that runner from second. Oh, a 4-run lead. I'm curious to see how Alex Akil responds to this as Byron Buxton hits one deep to left field. Does he have a play at the wall? He does not. That's going to get down. 27 speed. He's coming around. Is he sending both of them? He is not, but Corey Seager will come around to score. A triple for Byron Buxton. He got 6 here in the third.
Just big time hitting from Fuentes right now. Did you think he was going to send Buxton there? But that's going to be rolled over for round number 3 as Brooks Lee's going to throw over the first. But big hitting for Fuentes in the top of the third. Puts up 6 to make it a 6-1 ball game.
Is it obvious that I want to see an inside the park home run before the end of the day?
You were kind of hoping for it once again.
Hey, I just want to see an inside the park home run. It might be the first in summer circuit history, you know? But big 6 spot there. Again, let's see how Alex Akil responds. 5 runs. It's nothing to a player like this. He got the top of the order. He's MVP in Brooks Lee, who has 4 home runs today.
And we saw it in game 1. He was down by 4, 5-1. You mentioned it before. I mean, it's only one more run. And, of course, Alex could do that in 1 inning as well.
Yeah, it's plenty of baseball left. We're only in the bottom of the third. So you just don't – you want to be able to answer back, though. You don't want to fall – like we talk about, you don't want to fall back down 6, 7, 8 runs and get into mercy territory, and he won't because Brooks Lee is at it again. Perfect number 4 of the game. 5th home run for Brooks Lee today. He's literally averaging 2 home runs a game.
I need this card in my lineup today. I need we get off this, once this Summer Circuit Series is done, I'm getting on the game and getting this Brooks Lee. My God, he is putting on display with that card.
What a swing. And they're all perfects. All of them. Like, it's actually crazy. Willie Castro, he's one deep to left field. That's going to stay in play, though, out number 1. But, again, answered right back, gets 1. He needs more than 1, though, but immediately answers back, which is just insane. And I did say that Brooks Lee, I was expecting him to get at least 1 home run. He got that out here in the 3rd inning, early.
Now let's see what Beltran can do. He has 1 perfect single before. That's going to be a hit, but a little too hard. Great PCI placement from Alex Akil. Just hit it right to the center fielder to get out number 2.
Yeah, that was a great swing, just right to the center fielder. He's putting up some good swings there against Roger Clemens. Here's Teddy, who's been very good as well. He had that big, basically the clincher there in game 2 with that 2 RBI double against Wavy Turtle. A big hit. And he's going to get a solo shot here in the bottom of the 3rd to cut the lead to 3. He's still in it. This game's not over.
I swear, Alex Akil and Ted Williams, he loves the outside pitches to Ted Williams. He hit remember in the semifinals, he had the cutter away. I believe it was either Brandon Little or Al Leiter that he did perfect off. Right there is the outlier fastball for Roger Clemens, and he took care of that. Feels like that's the sweet spot for him with Teddy ballgame.
Yeah, he's feeling very comfortable with Teddy, and obviously the card itself is just insane, right? So
yeah, I mean 125, everything. For hitting, you'll take that.
But he did put up 2. That's a good way to answer back, saying I'm still here. But let's see if Fuentes can remain hot. He does have the top of the order.
Let me ask you, where do you put that Ted Williams right now in Diamond Dynasty history for hitters?
God, he's like a Babe Ruth, right? Like when you look at it, Babe Ruth, you know.
Do you think he
there was that
clips that Babe Ruth? I mean, we had Pepe Alzar, which had max stats. We had Babe Ruth, but here Carlos Beltran said, "Let me talk about me, guys. Here's a solo shot to get one right back, and that's going to make it a 7-3 ball game." Beltran once again.
Talking about one of the best cards in MLB The Show history. I mean, that's MLB The Show 17, Carlos Beltran from the ticket counter.
You could have made, at the time, his Houston 99 that we had back for. That's a back-to-back shots. Gil Hodges joins this party here, and he's going to hit one over the wall, opposite field home run, and Fuentes responds once again, gets 2 runs right back.
Fuentes is locked in. And he's so locked in, he's swinging at everything because he feels he can hit everything. He got under that one, pops it out to the catch for out number 2. But again, Alex Gakil answered back with 2, and he just got them right back. Nothing happens. He's still holding on to a 5-run lead. Still not done.
Basically, what Fuentes is doing to Alex is what Alex did to Wavy.
Yes,
right now.
I was thinking the same thing.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
But we've seen what Alex can do. We've seen him put up 15 plus. But also Fuentes, this is where he was playing against. Yesterday he played pitching Rebel. He won 18-16 here at Coors Field. So I don't know if this is his home stadium, but if it's not, it should be, because it looks like he feels very comfortable here. And that ball's hit deep to center field. That will stay in the ballpark with Scott Rowland, out number 3, but he did put up 2. He went back-to-back solo shots there. He's up 5. He got 8 runs through 4.
It's just
11 hits.
I mean, even his outs right there, I mean, are going a long way.
Jeez. But hey, Mr. Perfect himself is coming to the plate now. Alex Gakil and Byron Buxton, who has like 3 maybe even more between them 2. Oh. He already has one this game with a solo shot.
And he has 5 home runs total today for him.
He's going to end up with more, him or Brooks Lee. They both have 5.
Who knows?
Maybe he should run the Minnesota team with Buxton and staying inside, spamming the inside corner. Roger Clemens on Byron Buxton. Until then, and Alex Gakil sat back perfectly, or should I say perfectly. Another one, the 5th perfect of the game. Another solo shot, the 2nd of the game for Buxton, the 6th on the day.
There's your answer right there. Wow. And not only that, that's not on because most of his home runs were off either sinkers or fastball. That one was a slider away, and he was able to perfectly square that up. That's impressive hitting right there from Alex.
I mean, he has 5 perfects already. I'm going to count them. I might lose count, but I'm going to count them. That was impressive because he was spamming the inside corner or the inside part of the zone, and he sat back on that slider beautifully. Perfect. PCI shrinkage didn't matter. Here's Posada. Ooh, check swing. Full count now. JD Martinez always on deck. That's going to be a grounder to second, and Polanco will make that play for out number 1. Again, he's just answering back. He's still down 4, but he's answering back. This is the finals of the summer circuit. Game 1, Alex Gakil versus Fuentes. Fuentes in the road, black and blue unis. Alex Gakil, the home team. He fouls that one off.
Ball, that's in.
Yeah, after seeing that perfect home run with Buxton, he's like, I can't throw the slider, right? And there's the slider, and there's a perfect. I tried, but hey, at least it was a single, not a home run. Perfect number 6 of the game for Alex Gakil. It would take me 12 games to hit 6 perfects on
and
Legend.
on Legend. We got to remember, we are playing on Legend right now, too. And these sliders, I mean, the shrinking PCI doesn't matter for him. He's going to just square that up.
So impressive how he just sits back on it. Just literally perfect.
If he could get Corey Seager here and get Brooks Lee up with a man on first and second, that's going to be big.
And he won't do that. That's going to be a line. Now that's a great swing as well. Just
Yeah, another great swing.
right into the left fielder. Yep.
All right, so Brooks Lee saw Buxton hit his 6th home run of the day. He's sitting on 5. And let's see if he responds. He's not going to be able to hit that, though. That's a dotted up fastball. And that's going to be a weak fly ball to center field. That'll do it for the bottom of 4th. But Alex Kill gets one back with another Buxton home run. But still an 8-4 lead here for Fuentes.
We're in the 5th, and the thing is that if you're Alex Akil, pitching is gonna have to come into play now as well, right? You can't keep allowing 1 or 2 runs every inning because it's gonna be even tougher to catch up to Fuentes. So you're gonna need to put up a 0 at some point.
Yep.
This might be the inning because you got 6, 7, 8, right? Never mind. It won't be this inning. Jorge Posada, opposite field bomb. No doubter. And Fuentes answers right back again. 9-4.
Very similar to what he did with Polanco. And now it's first at bat, and now he does it with Posada. Second extra base hit for Posada. And Fuentes is just, we mentioned how good hitting Alex has been doing today, but Fuentes is reaching that other level right now and doing it in the finals. 13 hits already. We're probably going to see the bullpen action coming as we see Alex looking through his options. But God, tip cap here for Fuentes. Just great hitting as well.
I mean, he's locked in. He got all of the momentum from the semifinals and just brought it into the finals. And I mean, again, just insane performance. This was against Al Leiter as well as a starter. I see O'Day here. It's good too because you're seeing O'Day. See kind of like how Alex is going to use him in game 1 when you're up 5, right? So
yep.
Buxton flies it out to left field. It's a little early on that slider.
And I like the move that Alex did, going with the best reliever right here, act as a stopper because it's still in reach with the 5 runs, right? You know he
stop
can
the
hit.
bleeding.
Yep. So he really needs to limit it here and try to get back to the plate and try to tack on more runs to decrease the lead that Fuentes has.
Yeah. Had Jorge Polanco here, who had a home run in game 3 of the semis. Good switch hitting second baseman there that we had earlier this year. But he's still so good, right? Like 89 contact against right with 97 power. It's very good. Check swing gets the call. 2-1. Fastball down the middle. He got on top of it. Corey Seager, the second for 1. And Brooks Lee with the throw to first for a big double play. And you talk about Darren O'Day coming in to try to stop the bleeding. He did just that. But Fuentes up 5 with another solo shot there by Posada.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen many double plays today. That was one of the rare ones that we saw today. That was very big there from Alex. But Fuentes still responding and doing exactly what, Alex did to Wavy in the semis. Just keep on keeping that gap there. That's a good swing there, but that's going to be right to Beltran for out number 1.
Yeah, had to be early side of good on that one to be able to pull it with the more exit below there. Just didn't have the power because it was late. We got Beltran here.
Counts 1-0.
1 for 2. And Roger Clemens, if you can get 5 out of Roger Clemens, even if you give up, 5, you 100% take it. There's that 4-seam. He was late. You don't see that often. Good pitching there by Fuentes. 2 quick outs here in the 5th. And here's Teddy Bogan, which, Alex just been destroying the baseball with today.
Nope, that's a ball.
Sinker taken for ball 1. It's almost like you don't want to pitch away to Teddy.
Yeah.
Just know that. Yeah, there you're fine. But away, no. Down the middle is probably better than away right now. Sinker try to dot it up and in.
Does he dare throw one away now?
Ooh, perfect,
Oh.
perfect. Out. Gil Hodges will make the play. Well, that's perfect number 7.
It is, but that's a scoreless inning right there. That's a big time pitching from Fuentes.
Yep. You got top of the order. Fuentes can put even more pressure on Alex Akil in this inning. He's going to have to do it against Aaron O'Day, which is not an easy task, but he does have the top of the order.
Ball in. Ball, that's out. Hey. 2 balls, 1 strike.
2-1 wheelie. That's going to be a grounder to first. Carlos Santana will make that play. Number 1. This is a big spot, I think, for Alex, right? You need a 0. He hasn't been able to put up a 0, like, at all, I don't think.
Yeah.
Or it's been since the 2nd inning. So, it's time.
That's a ball.
Takes that for a ball.
How many pitches do you think you go with O'Day here?
I've seen him go 30-something, right? So, got to look at the energy, which I don't think we can, but he can go 30-something. He's, especially because his par is so small, he's still going to be able to dot.
I mean, he's only
Right now
15
he's
pitches
14.
in, and
Yep.
that meter and energy for green is still very high.
Ball inside.
He's still very effective too. Like, he's been very effective. Like, he's not, he's pitching to contact right now. Gil Hodges is 3 for 3. 3-0. Little slider there, going sinker. And Gil Hodges is now 4 for 4. Another home run for Fuentes. He got 10 runs here in the 6th inning, and he just cannot go scoreless in an inning. He just can't.
Gil Hodges, I mean, with 2 outs, has just been deadly. Second home run of the game for him there. I mean, second extra base hit with 2 outs in the inning. I mean, just fantastic hitting right there from Fuentes.
Well, he's limiting the damage, but like you said, it feels like almost like the Alex Akil versus Wavy Turtle game 1, where it was like, well, he had a lead. He's allowing 1 or 2 runs, but then he's getting 1 or 2 runs as well. So Alex Akil needs that big inning. And big inning, we're talking 4 or 5 runs. Got Carlos Santana here. Roger Clemens still on the bump. 71 pitches. Been very effective. Oh, Carlos Santana with the perfect. What's that? Number 8 for Alex Akil. He's just a perfect machine. He's down 5, but he's not out.
Imagine averaging like 10 perfects in a legend game. Not only that, this is a game going for $5,000 more dollars. Remember, they already clinched $5,000 there the series for an extra 5 right here. And he's just squaring it up perfect with like it's nothing. But the man hour for him in this game, 2 for 2 with Buxton and 2 home runs.
Yeah, and the thing is that, like, Fuentes has the 10 runs. Alex Akil has the more perfects. The thing is that they've all been with no runners on.
Yep.
Right? It's been like a lot of solo shots. A couple of them were singles in the first. That's another perfect. Number 9 for Byron Buxton. His 2nd home run of the game. That might be 500. 476. 10-6.
Wow.
He's answering back. He's
Can we
staying
just
within
get like a
range.
championship series boxing card off this performance right here? Oh my God.
Like, and just give him the attributes of
the
this supercharged
supercharged.
card. Oh my God. 10-6, still nobody else. And this is the inning that I was talking about that Alex Akil needs. Right? He needs 4 or 5. Not 1 or 2. Good take there. Ay Posada.
And what's big is he got Roger out. So it's a bullpen game throughout for Fuentes here.
And I like that as Posada goes down swinging. I like that from Fuentes' perspective that he didn't wait. He wasted no time.
Yep, that's true
right?
too.
He went straight to the bullpen.
go either or.
Oh my God, what a swing. Oh my God, what a swing, but he won't get anything out of it. Deep fly ball by JD Martinez.
Yeah, you can take a breather at that one. Oh no, it's going to a
here's the
bullpen.
guy.
Never mind. Brandon Little coming down to shut down Seeker here. Do we go to pitch hitter? Do we see Tatis? We do not.
We did see Tatis in the semis, but not seeing the Tatis pinch hit here. Maybe he feels comfortable with Brendan Little, but he was struggling against Brendan Little in the semis. There's that sinker. And Fuentes, again, going to the pen where he's going for the matchups. He knows who he's playing against and what he's capable of. He's going to pop it up in the infield. Again, he was able to limit the damage. He gave up 2. He's still up 4 through 6. And the way he's been hitting, you got to expect him to score at least 1 or 2 again.
Yeah, and you know what Fuentes is doing really well is he's, like we mentioned, and we sound like a broken record right now, just limiting the damage. He's only letting Alex score 1 or 2 in the inning. He's not letting him have the big inning, right? He's just holding there. I'm sure he'll take that 1 run. He's fine with that because he has the 5-run lead. Well, 4-run lead now, but.
Perfect. Right into the second baseman by Roland. That's going to be out number 1. It's a good swing there, especially on that slider from O'Day. It's so tough to time up with that, how small the PCI gets on those. And that ball's destroyed. And there is Fuentes at it again. Posada again. 11-6 game here in the top of the 7th.
Yeah, response once again, second home run off the day too. I mean, this time it's the circle change and he responds once again. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to compete against this when you get run here in 2 and then you go into the next half inning and he gets it right back. And there's a misplay from Brooks Lee and Santana, unable to hold that, and Seeger will be safe at there first.
And there's that yellow throw and that defense from Brooks Lee. Let's see if he's going to cost him. It does have Buxton, who has 2 home runs this game. Well, 2 for Alex Gakil.
That's ball 2.
But here's Fuentes, Byron Buxton. Sinker taken for ball 3. Now it's probably taking all the way. He's not taking all the way. He's taking it all the way. 3-0 swing in Fuentes with the 2-run shot. He's got 13. And he just keeps coming back. Like, it's unreal.
Yeah, he sees Alex get 3 home runs with his Buxton, but that might be the biggest Buxton home run of the game by putting it up by 7 here in the top of the 7th.
What a swing. And you know, if you're Alex Akil, you don't expect him to swing 3-0 when you're, he's up 5-6. You throw a fastball,
and you
he
try
was ready
to get
for
as
it.
many runs as you can get.
Yep.
That's in.
It's going to that 12-6. That's a great take. 2-2. There goes the sinker there. And just the at-bats that Fuentes is putting up. Unreal. Unreal. That's going to be hit to right center field. We got Buxton. Should be able to get there. He will. Out number 2. That brings the top of the order now for Fuentes. Trying to get even more of a cushioning. See a Tommy Canley sighting there. Haven't seen him today. But we have seen Bautista. The problem with that, what we've seen from Bautista, that he has been getting hit. And he comes into the game. Let's see if Fuentes can stay hot against Bautista. And that's hard hit ball right to the first baseman. Carlos Santana will make the play, but not before Fuentes puts up what? 4 more? 3 more?
3 more. Yeah.
13-6.
13-6. I mean, it's getting late now. We're in the bottom 7th. We do have to top the lineup though here for Alex. Let's see if he gets something going. And the right guy at the plate right now is Brooks Lee.
And if you're Fuentes, You know, you probably want to keep Brendan Little in the game because we saw Alex Kill kind of struggle against Brendan Little in the semis. But here's Brook Lee, who's been very hot. He just missed that one. Timing was there, PCI wasn't. So Brooks Lee cannot hit his second home run of the game or the third straight game. Out number one. Here's Willie.
0-1's the count.
Going back-to-back sinkers. That's going to be a hard hit ball right to the third baseman. Scott Rowland will make that play. We got 2 quick outs, and here's Brendan Little again.
Yeah.
Just getting out.
Would you say he's been the best reliever today?
Yeah.
Probably.
I don't think
right?
it's even
it's
close.
Crazy. And he's a silver 76. He's playing up as a
With 3
79
pitches.
today, but wow.
With three pitches. And
Yeah.
they're only
And
using 2 of them.
mostly it's going to be the cutter and sinker that you're going to see anyway.
Yeah. Yep. We saw 1 curveball, and it was a perfect single, and that was it.
Yep. That was it.
Here's Beltran. It's getting late for Alex Kill. It's going to hit one deep to left field. Does it have the legs? It does. Carlos Beltran with the solo shot. Makes it a 13-7 game. He needs more than 1 an inning at this point. He's been getting 1 or 2 here, there were on 2, but he needs more than that.
He hasn't got his typical inning where he'll score in bunches where you get the 4 or 5. I mean, Fuentes has been doing a great job limiting him to either 1 or 2 here.
That's a ball. 2 balls.
Teddy Bogdan 2 for 3 today. Go lefty again.
And the out was
ready for that
perfect
sinker.
drive to Gil Hodges.
There's that cutter. He was early on it. PCI was there, though. That's a perfectly placed cutter, too. Where does he go now? He going sinker, and Teddy is all over it, but it will go right to the right fielder. Out number 3. Alex Kill gets 1 run as we go to the 8th. Beltran, 2 home runs this game. 4 Fuentes. And Fuentes has scored every single run. He hasn't had a scoreless inning since the 2nd. So 5 straight innings scoring at least 1 run.
I got 1 ball.
Trying to make it 8. He does have 2, 3, 4 coming up here. Up in the 8th. I'll set off. This is game 1 of the Summer Circuit Finals. Best of 3 series. Alex Kill against Fuentes. The winner will make $10,000. Second place will get their $5K. Extending the at-bat there for Beltran.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Good take there. We'll make it a full count. Gil Hodges was 4 for 4. Awaits on deck. And he draws the walk. And here comes Fuente. A lot of speed there at first. Dangerous spot for Alex Kill. But he's going to get a grounder to short. Over to second for 1. Throw over to first for a big-time double play for Alex Kill.
That was big. That was the first time Gil Hodges got out of the day. He was 4 for 4 before that with 2 home runs in his past 2 at-bats. This time he rolls over for the 6-4-3 double play.
Was ready to turn on it with Bryce on that one.
Ball 2.
Ooh, that splitter. Just fouls it off. That splitter has been a Very effective pitch this MLB The Show as a sinker. Bryce misses it. Scoreless inning for Fuentes. We haven't said that much in this game, but scoreless inning. He still holds a 6-run lead, though. So for Alex to make that comeback, he's going to need to score multiple runs in this inning.
If he's
running out of outs.
This might be big for Alex if he takes out Brendan Little. But then again, you have to face Aaron O'Day, so you have to pick your poison there. But I'm sure he's happy to see Brendan Little get out because he's been effective all day against Alex.
Yeah. And if you're Fuentes, you're like, I'm happy with the inning and a third I got out of Brendan.
Oh, yeah.
Now get my best reliever out there, right? So obviously against Carlos Santana, you don't want to leave the lefty. You got Byron Buxton, who's 3 for 3. Are we expecting a perfect home run again here? Or it's almost expected. Oof.
1 ball, 1 strike. Nope, outside.
Slider taken.
We're probably going to try to get O'Day for the remaining of the game here.
Yeah, we could see that. We know he can go 20-plus pitches easily. Sinker down the middle. Missed it. Full count to Byron Buxton, who's 3 for 3. Fouls it off. Extends the at-bat. He goes changeup, and he fouls it off. I mean, you can just tell. This at-bat just tells you how comfortable he feels with Byron Buxton at the plate. It's a 10th pitch at-bat, or 9th pitch at-bat. There's the slider again. He just got under it, and he's going to go foul, out of play. Now will be a 10-pitch at-bat. Just extending the at-bat, extending it, make it 11. If you're Fuentes, you're like, what do I throw? Do I throw the slider again? Circle change, what? Try to sneak a sinker by him? No, you don't do that. Another perfect by Byron Buxton. He's 4 for 4 with 3 home runs. Like,
no,
this
4 home runs.
That's all 4 home runs. I mean, it's unreal.
And he follows up with another perfect with Jorge Posada and gets one more. Hey, this is what you need. You got to go score runs. You're still down by 4 here, but that's big because you keep getting going. I mean, I haven't seen Alex do this good. Last year, I'm not sure if you remember, but with the bullpen pass, there was a 99 Tatis at the time. And he went, I think, 9 for 10 with him in the finals and just was absolutely on a tear, just doing exactly what he's doing with Buxton right now. He just locks in with that one card, and once he locks in, you can't get that card out.
Unreal, and we add 2 more perfects to the counter. I think that's 11.
I think it was the Charisma 99 from last year.
And we know about that Tatis swing too.
Yep.
Right, like it's so good. But he does cut the lead to 4. Make it 3 with another perfect home run. This time, Corey Seager. I swear he has like 7 perfect home runs this game. 13-10. This game is not over. Top of the order, Brooks Lee. I'm expecting a perfect home run.
I mean, we've seen this before, Alex, late in the games. He'll try to lock in, and that's hit hard. I'm not sure that's going to have enough. That should get right to the wall, and it's caught. Big swing there, but big inning for Alex to get the deficit down to 3 runs. Now he has to do it on the mound. He has to keep Fuentes. He can't let Fuentes respond here. Fuentes has responding all day, so he needs a big 0 right here, right now.
Yep. Yeah, and it's a 0 and a 0 only. He does have hitters 2, 3, and 4 coming for him at the bottom of the 9th, which is a good thing, but you don't want to be down by more than 3. And if you're Fuentes, you need insurance runs, and you know it, especially after giving up 3 perfect home runs there in the bottom of the 8th. Yeah. It's a big moment here for Fuentes in game 1. If you can steal game 1 on the road, be huge, as we see Felix Bautista getting tired in his 24th pitch, and he's going to the pen. Yep. Usually they don't keep those pitchers when they're getting tired. That PCI gets a little buff. Sticking with Bautista though, and Fuentes fouls it off. Roland had that big home run for Fuentes in game 3 of the semis, but he hasn't done much since. Been quiet. but he has a chance at having a big time swing. So even one run would feel just huge. How's that one off? Here's the splitter. It's already a good at bat, working the count. You've seen everything that Felix Bautista has to throw at you. Now you work the count to make it a full count. He's going sinker. Can he turn on it? Yes, he can. Gets down there for a single, leadoff single. That's a beautiful at bat. And now you have Jorge Posada, you've been insane with ever since that 10th inning home run in Game 3 of the semis. He's 3 for 4 in this game, carried that momentum over. And that's going to be a roller to third. We're to second for 1 and to first. That's another double play by Alex Gakil. And that is huge after Fuentes got the leadoff runner to reach first.
Third double play he has in this game. This might be the biggest of the day. Able to roll that over, turn the 5-4-3 there. One more out, and we'll see what he can do in the bottom of the ninth.
And that is what, what won Alex Gakil Game 2 of the semis was the pitching. He's gotten better at the pitching this game. The last couple of innings, he was able to kind of like slow down Fuentes, which has allowed him to, hang around the game. He did win Game 1 of the semis 13-10. We talked about how the Alex Gakil and Wavy Turtle game was similar to this one, but the other way around, right? And that game ended 13-10, I believe, and we have a 13-10 score.
Yeah.
But we'll see what Alex Gakil can do here. 2, 3, and 4 against Darren O'Day, who has 20 pitches already. Let's see if it's going to have to be against O'Day or if he's going to the pen.
I mean, all you want right now is get Castro. You want to get the tie and run at the plate. However you can do it.
Yeah.
You just want to get the tie and run at the plate.
And if you're Fuentes, you need this leadoff hitter out. It's a huge, huge moment here. Here's Felix Bautista, who for Alex Gakil wasn't bad today in this game. We've seen him get hit a little bit in the semis, but it's going to what we think is one of the best arms out of the pen. Willie Castro 0 for 4. Some people would say he's due. There's a sinker. It's going to get through. Gil Hodges will not be able to make a play. And that will be a leadoff double. And here comes Alex.
That's big right there to get the double, not get the double play. Definitely being after that, but great way to start the inning. We saw what Alex was able to do against Batista in the semis. So he has to do it once again, but he has the heart of the lineup due up.
Yeah, the only pitcher that has been able to slow down Alex has been Brendan Little. He's been hitting everybody else. And now you got Beltran 2-1. And that's a perfect number 13 of the game. That's an RBI single for Beltran. Brings in the tie and run to the plate. And Alex Gakil has had plenty of double plays on the pitching side of things, and Fuentes is needing one right now.
And he can't bring a lefty in for Teddy ball game.
Yep. There goes the runner. Throw over to second. Does he get him? He does. Thrown out. Carlos Beltran is thrown out, caught stealing here in the ninth. The time run is no longer at the plate, and Ted Williams grounds it out to first. 2 quick outs. It's almost the same as a double play for Fuentes. And now Alex is down to his last out.
That changed the whole game. Getting thrown out at second. I mean, changed the whole inning, I should say. Wow.
Nope, that's a ball.
I don't know if you send him.
What a turn of events.
I understand you don't want the double play ball right there, but I don't know if you send him there.
And here Santana hits a fly ball to left field, and Fuentes will come out on top and win Game 1 of the Summer Circuit Finals. And what a performance that was for both. Both players had their moments. Both players had their innings. But Fuentes wins it 13-1. And what a performance that was.
Yeah, Fuentes pretty much took the formula of what Alex did to Wavy right there and just hold on to the lead, kept on responding. And yes, Buxton had 4 home runs for Alex Kill, but the Buxton for Fuentes had the biggest hit of the game with the 3-run home run and being the difference maker, winning 13-11 here.
Yes, we go to the highlights, and I was literally counting the perfects for Alex Kill. I think he had 12 of them, but most of them were solo home runs, and I think that was the difference too, right? Fuentes had that big inning where he put up 6, I think, in the 3rd inning, and that was the difference. So as we see the highlights, we're going to see a ton of home runs here from both players. But Fuentes lost game 1 of the semis. He was able to bounce back and win games 2 and 3 to, make it to the finals. And Alex Kill is going to have to do the same to try to come out on top and become a Summer Circuit champion.
And anything can happen here. I mean, we've seen it all. I mean, Alex Kill is just going to have to lock in and get game 2. We'll see Roger Clemens on the mound for him, while I assume Fuentes will have Outlier on the mound.
Yep, that should be the matchup that we're expecting. We will be right back. 5-minute break. Let them reset. Take a deep breath. We'll be right back with game 2 of the Summer Circuit Finals.
And welcome on back to the Summer Circuit Championship Series for MLB Show 25. We just got done with Game 1 of the finals where Fuentes took Game 1 13-11 against Alska Kill. We are going to be momentarily starting Game 2, but Yayo, what's the main takeaways you took from Game 1?
I took nothing. I feel like they're both great. They're both hitting the ball amazingly. Like, we obviously somebody had to win. I think, the way Alex Gakil hit was also super impressive. Double-digit perfects, 11 runs. He just didn't have the big inning, right? We saw Fuentes had that 6-run inning in the third. Alex did not have that. And I think that was the difference. We'll see what happens now in Game 2. Obviously, Alex is going to be the road team now. We expect to see that Clemens outlighter matchup, but we'll see. I think, Fuentes has that momentum. He's won 3 in a row going back to the semifinals too. So we'll see if he can close it out.
Yeah, we'll see if he can close it out, but it's going to be a tough task to handle because we see what Alex Gakil could do at the plate. But you got to give all the credit to World to Fuentes. I mean, he just was able to respond time and time again, and then hold down Alex by limited damage, only giving 1 to 2 runs. You mentioned it felt like every home run that Alex hit was a solo shot. We didn't have any men on base, so that kind of limited the damage there, and it was just been fantastic all-around game from Fuentes from Game 1.
Yeah, he wasn't afraid to go to the pen either early, right? Yep. Roger Clemens was doing okay. He gave up a home run, I think, to Carlos Santana. He went right to the pen. He brought in Little as well. He used O'Day. Like, I think he managed the game perfectly, right? Yep. He knew who he was facing, who was on the other side, right? So he knew Alex Gakil was going to make a run. He made the run late in the game, and it was a little too late for Alex there.
Yeah, it was just a little too late, but hey, he still has another game to go to push it to Game 3. I expect nothing but another great game between these two, another high-scoring game, under over 20 runs probably once again.
Yeah, and this is going to be the first game that we get to see Fuentes be the home team. So we'll see. I'm expecting maybe Coors Field, the way he's hitting at Coors Field.
I think you say it.
Why won't you go there, right?
Yeah, you stay there. I think that. But you got to say his Game 1 MVP, probably Gil Hodges too. 4 for 5 with 2 home runs. Only that 2-out hitting as well for Fuentes has been big in this series. Or today, I should say, almost in general.
Almost. It's funny because it's like, the MVP of that game could have been Buxton from the losing team, right? Because Buxton went off for Alex Gakil, but obviously Fuentes winning Game 1, taking the early lead, and here's Alex Gakil. He stays hot. He's going to open the game up with Brooks Lee, who's been insane all day long, and that's a leadoff double.
Yeah, that's the way you want to start, if you ask me. Just get base hit, get going, and Brooks Lee gets on second, and here's Willie Castro.
Man, this is going to be against Outlighter or Fuentes. Started Roger Clemens Game 1, going Outlighter Game 2. We're expecting Roger Clemens for Alex Gakil here. There's that changeup. It's been very effective. Sinker taken for ball 1. And immediately, there's that Willie Castro 125 clutch comes into play, full count. He's been spamming the inside corner. He goes back to the inside corner and he draws the walk. That's a great take for Alex Gakil.
And now remember, like his other games that we see, he get the first 2 outs and then Carlos Beltran would get the perfect. Ted Williams with the perfect. This time, just man on first and second, no one out.
Yeah, starting the inning a little bit different than before. Not a lot of speed at second, but decent speed at first with Willie Castro in 86. There's that backdoor cutter. He fouls it off. 2-2. Going to the changeup. He missed it. Another full count. So this is already a great start for Alex Gakil. Working the counts. Already up to 15 pitches. Still nobody else. 2 runners on. That's going to be another foul ball. Great at bat. Had that sinker beat. Going to that changeup and gets him looking.
Wow.
It's a big out number 1.
That's a great pitching right there from Fuentes.
That ball was called a strike, and Alex needed a second. He's trying to get it again. He won't. 1-1. Trying to get that double plays going for the changeup. And we're seeing a lot of the changeup early in the game here from Fuentes and Outlighter. We know about his sinker. We know about his cutter. He's using the changeup a lot. That's a deep fly ball to center field. Probably not deep enough to tag 45 speed. Both runners will go back. And now the exact opposite of how he started. He started with, you know, like you mentioned, his other games, 2 outs and then back-to-back perfects. Then he gets 2 runners on in this one and then back-to-back outs. But now you got Carlos Santana's against a lefty, which we've seen plenty today. There's that changeup taken for ball 2. And if you're Fuentes, you're probably very careful here. And there's Santana to the right center field gap. That will be an RBI double, 2 RBI double as Willie comes around heading home. Play at the plate. Nope, not in time. 2-0 lead early here for Alex in game 2 of the finals. And that's a great piece of hitting from Carlos Santana.
And that's he's now taking the gameplay from Fuentes. We saw Fuentes doing the 2-out hitting, and now we see Alex Kill coming up big with that 2 RBI double from Santana. And look who's at the plate, like you mentioned. Buxton 4 for 4 with 4 home runs. And now he's 5 for 5 in the finals with another home run. This time he has a man on base. It's a 2-run shot, and Alex Kill gets 4 runs in this 2-out rally.
And he went back-to-back sinker away after giving up the double to Carlos Santana, probably because he remembered what Buxton did to all the inside pitches in game 1. The first inside pitch, he goes to Buxton inside, he does the same thing. He turns on it, and he puts up a 4 spot here in the first. And here we go. I still don't know why Buxton is not hitting 4th. It doesn't make sense. I don't get it. Just put him 3rd. I don't know. He can't get out with the card.
Ball inside.
Here's Jorge Posada. 30 pitches for Outlighter. 4 runs already. And what a first inning for Alex Akil.
A great way to respond. After losing game 1, that's exactly what you needed there. Now we'll see what Fuentes could do. Fuentes has been responding all day long. Let's see if he could do it here in the first.
Especially how the way it ended in game 1, where Alex Akil probably feels like he let one go there at the end, getting thrown out with Carlos Beltran and almost running himself out of that inning. But he comes out firing, and of course Fuentes is going to get a leadoff solo shot with Willie Castro. What else were you expecting?
I mean, it's unbelievable. The first batter he always responds with, and he does it right there with Carlos Beltran. Just great hit. I mean, it's hard to keep him quiet right now. And I mean, yes, he might only get this 1, but still, it's just so impressive.
1-1.
Yeah, and it feels like the tables have turned, right? Like they're in the position that Fuentes was in game 1 is now Alex with the early lead, and Fuentes is answering back. He got back-to-back solo shots to start the game off. And he's like, yep, here we go. Now, we did see, you know, every time we go back to the semifinals, and Fuentes just answers back every single time. And it's not just 1 or 2. If he needs 3 or 4, he'll get 3 or 4.
Yeah. Unbelievable. And there's still no outs in the end. And like I mentioned, Gil Hodges went all for him, and that's a perfect. It had to have been perfect hit right there. Take that sinker inside, and he's not stopping.
Yeah, Gil Hodges has been to Fuentes what Buxton has been to Alex. Just unbelievable hitting. Here's Bryce Harper representing the time run, and that's going to be another base hit. Oh my God. Oh my God. We see Tatis there at short. There's a little bit of an adjustment there already that we can see. So Corey Seager's probably going to be out of the lineup for Alex. Platooning with Tatis that we saw in the semifinals. Try to use it for against Outlighter.
Yeah, we see a mound visit there. As you see, the confidence in Roger Clemens is just plummeting right now, and we're only in the bottom of the first.
And it's also only 12 pitches. As Scott Rowland's going to hit one that's going to Go foul. Scott Rowland did have a big 3-run home run in the first inning of semifinals game 3.
That's the ball.
Now he's trying to get another big 3-run home run in the finals game 2 against Roger Clemens, and he will do just that. Scott Rowland went down and got that sinker, sent it 470 to left field, and that is 5 quick for Fuentes.
And doing this off Roger Clemens, on top of that, no outs in the inning, and pull up a 5 spot to take the lead after Alex Kill just put up a 4 spot in the top of the half. I mean, what else can you do if you're Alex?
I mean, I read in the chat as we take a look at the replay, that home run from Scott Rowland. What a swing it was. It wasn't even a bad pitch. And there's another one sent for Posada. He got 6 up and 6 that has come across the score. Still nobody out. But I was reading the chat and somebody was like, yeah, this game's over when they saw Alex score 4. Yeah. Yeah.
Not
you were
today.
saying? Fuentes is unbelievable right now. It's like it's playing on rookie. And that should be the first out of the inning, and it's Corey Seager, the 7th hitter of the inning. There's only 1 out, by the way.
I know. It's
Only one.
I just wow. I have no words. I don't know what it's just great. I mean, resiliency that we're seeing with Fuentes here today.
What are you thinking if you're Alex? You know? Like what?
I
what
mean,
do you
it's the
say to
first.
that?
You can't go to pen already. I mean, you could bring another starter in, but that eliminates that starter for game 3 if there is one.
Yep. But it's also, this is your game 7. There's no game 3 if you don't win this one.
Another good
But
point.
I do agree. It's too early still to go to the pen. Bring in your maybe probably 4th or 5th starter, but you just need to get out of this inning. Right now, he just batted around. Here's Polanco.
Ball 2.
What we talked about answering back. This is the biggest of them all, right? We hadn't seen somebody respond with 6. Well,
Aye.
101 by him.
2 strikes.
He's sticking with the hitter. 3rd straight fastball. And yeah, that was one too many as Jorge Polanco hits one to center field for another solo shot. 7th spot in the first for Fuentes. He wants those 10K.
He wants that extra 5K. I know. It's just unbelievable hitting right now. I think another mound visit, but that's the second mound visit. I don't think you can do that.
Can't do it.
There you go. But batted around here in the bottom of the first.
0-1's the count.
He got 11 runs in the first inning, by the way. But finally, the first inning will come to an end. 7-4 lead for Fuentes. Yes, the first inning. Now, let's see how Alex responds to that.
Oh, man.
I'm tired
Going to
just
game
watching
2,
this.
did you expect to see 11 runs come in the first inning? I don't think any of us did.
I mean, it's just unbelievable. We see Alex put up 4, and then we're like, well, Fuentes better answer back. And he did. And here comes Alex, lit off single. Like, wow. Now we got, who is it? Corey C? No, Tatis. Trying to flip the lineup over. And that's going to be a grounder to short for a 6-4-3 double play. That's probably the first double play we've seen Alex hit all tournament.
Yeah.
But what a big double play it was. He's like, nope. Fuentes is like, no, you're not answering back.
Inside, ball 1.
And it feels like every double play is huge because obviously every time you get 2 outs out of in one pitch, especially because they're so good that they don't do that often. And there's Brooks Lee with a perfect down the left field line. It's going to be off the wall. It's going to be a single. There's another perfect Brooks Lee. I think probably his 10th of the day.
It just wasn't no doubter that we're expected, that we're used to.
I mean, but that pitch was just too low and a little bit too difficult to get under it. But it is a 2-out single. Brings in Willie Castro. And that's a great sinker. And Alex had not hold off. And then that's a scoreless second. And here we go. Can Fuentes remain? Can he stay that hot? Can he put up back-to-back 7 spots? We're about to find out. He got top of the order, or 2, 3, 4, I believe. Yep.
I feel like if that happens, I mean, that's it for Roger. I mean, how long do you leave Roger in if he starts continue hitting?
Yeah.
You give 2, 3 more runs, maybe? And then you
I was going to say 1 or 2 runs, yep.
Then you probably have to go with a starter from your bullpen.
Yeah, probably. Which we saw Fuentes bringing in game 3. We saw Noah Schultz. We saw Alex K brought in Dustin May, right? So Randy Johnson might be out there. That's hit well to right field. Beltran will make that play. It's a great swing by Fuentes, too. So there's still very good options out of starters, right? So we'll see what he does. He's taking it probably 1 hitter at a time. Here's Gil Hodges, who's been unbelievable. Back to the splitter there. He just missed it probably because all said hi. Buxton there, out number 2. This is game 2 of the best of 3 series in the summer circuit finals. Alex Gakil and Fuentes both have guaranteed $5,000 already. The winner will make $10,000. And that's a liner to center field. Buxton didn't even have to move. Scoreless second for both as we go to the third.
Yeah, you know, we go from 11 runs in the first inning to 0 in the second. That's exactly what we expected from here, but good pitching from both sides. Now let's see if Alex could just, keep tackling. 3 runs is nothing, though. We see him down more and able to come back and then push it above, but Fuentes it's just so tough to, once you do get those runs, how he responds.
He was ready for that cutter. I feel like that's been one pitch that has been very effective against Alex today, especially because of Brendan Little. Just think about those cutters from a lefty to the righty. He's trying to make that adjustment. He was early, but then he was late on that changeup after he saw that it was the off speed. But he'll carry to the warning track, but out number 1. Again, Fuentes up 1-0 in the series. Alex Gakil trying to force a game 3. Fuentes on a 3-game winning streak, going back to the semis.
Nope.
Teddy ball game cutter. There's 3-0 with Santana on deck. Probably want to be aggressive here with the 3-run lead. Lefty. It goes with the 3-0 dotted changeup, of course. There's that sinker, and what a swing that was for Alex Gakil. Perfect solo shot. That gets up to the 3rd deck. Makes this a 7-5 game. And another perfect for Alex.
And we saw the sweet spot for him and Ted Williams was away pitches. This time it was inside, and he goes lefty like it's nothing. Great swing there from Alex.
He was ready for that one.
Ball that's outside.
Just a change up there. And that's such a tough pitch to turn on. Lefty without lighter. Sheesh. There's that sinker, a little inside out from Carlos Santana that will stay in the stadium. Will he catch it? Yes, he will.
Had the shift on. That was a perfect shift.
2. Yeah, and that one's scary too. We've seen that ball drop. He was able to track it down. Decent speed there in right field.
All right, he's 5 for 5 so far in the finals with Buxton with 5 home runs. Does he get 6?
He tried.
He tried. He was close.
He tried it. Oh my God. All right, he gave up 1 though. This is what we're talking about. You're trying to limit the beginning. So, you give up 1, you're okay with that if you're Fuentes, because you can come up now and put up a couple more. Extend the lead again. But you are coming off of scoreless second. Scott Rowland now, who had a big 3-run home run in that first inning. And he's going to hit one down the line past the third baseman. That's going to be a leadoff single for Scott Rowland.
I think we were going to the pen here. I think that's it. I mean, being an elimination game, you got to bring everyone. But he's going with the bullpen. He's not even looking at the starters here.
Which is interesting. Although, you know, you can get a couple innings from a pen, but
I mean, they all had full stamina as we go in each game. So,
yep. He's bringing in Matt Strom. Gonna go fastball inside, taken for strike one. And again, Jorge Posada has been insane for Fuentes ever since that game-winning, that ended up being the game-winning 2-run bomb in extras in Game 3 of the semis. He went off in Game 1 here in the finals. That's going to be a fly ball to left field for out number 1.
and we saw this. He keeps in Seager. You saw that Alex give a little pause just in case he was going to take him out.
The sportsmanship there. I think it's too early for that. Maybe they're trying to hold it, you know, just wait for the later innings in case they do have a lefty-lefty matchup. Don't want to waste that, maybe that bench spot just yet.
And you do have the lead, so you got that going for you.
And you're also been putting up some great at-bats with Corey Seager, right? So on change-up and he was taken all the way, maybe? He sat back on that, but he was still a little too early on that cutter. That's going to be a deep fly ball. Out number 2. Hey, leadoff single. If you don't score it, that's a big W if you're Alex. But here's Buxton, and nobody knows what Buxton is capable of more than Alex Gakil. Expecting a lot of away stuff, off speed.
Ball 1, no strikes.
2-0. Falls behind 2-0 against Buxton. Get a little aggressive there. There's going to be a grounder to second. Back-to-back scoreless for Alex Gakil. He's doing on the pitching side of things. Hey, after that big 7, those are big zeros there.
Yep.
Innings 2 and 3.
Now you need to keep on tacking away, see if you get to this lead that Fuentes has. And there's big time a decision to bring out Roger Clemens. Just go to the pen. Ooh. All right, now we got an even count at 2. Let's see what he does here with Posada. 0 for 1 so far in game 2.
3-2.
What a take. That circle change. I mean, that change up's so hard to take when it comes inside like that, especially when you have 2 strikes.
Whew. And then that sinker after the changeup just comes in at 100 miles an hour.
Ball, that's outside.
Is JD Martinez. Whew. There's that cutter inside. Just unable to keep it fair, which is very tough. A very tough thing to do. He goes back outside to the sinker. It was late on it.
2 strikes.
Whew. By him with that 96-mile-an-hour sinker. You don't see that often. Feels like Alex was kind of in between during that whole at bat. He's going to ground one to short. That will be a 1-2-3 for Fuentes. And after a crazy first inning, we've only had 1 run the last 2.5 innings. So everything has kind of like quiet down a bit.
And we saw that with game 3 between Alex K and Fuentes. They got the 4-4 game going. And then the middle innings was kind of quiet until we got into like the 6th and 7th where they just kept on tacking on more runs.
And there was Fuentes' first pitch swinging. That was a dotted four seam. He wasn't able to do anything with it. Popped it up to first for out number 1. Now he got the top of the order.
Nope, that's inside. Hey! 2 balls, 1 strike.
We'll see how long Matt Strahm can go for as well. Obviously, you need a couple innings if you can from this bullpen arm as he blows a fastball by Willie Castro for out number 2. But, you know, you're going to need a couple innings if you went to the pen this early in the game.
Hey, who's going to be the one guy in your bullpen that's able to get multiple innings? It could be Strahm. It could be someone else. I'm sure we're thinking about here if he's going to bring in someone else.
It's got to be Brendan Little, right? At some point.
I'm not sure if
I don't know if Alex has him, right?
No, I don't think Alex has him.
After the struggles he's faced against Brendan Little, I would have added him. Just go ahead and put him out there. But this will be the third straight 0 if he's able to get Beltran here. Which, you know, from Matt Strahm, you take it. Came in with what, 1 out, I think, in the third. That's going to be down the line for Beltran. That's going to be extra bases. A 2-out double. Here we go. We haven't seen, like, I feel like, I don't know, recently, the last few times where there's been like a hit or a double with 2 outs, usually you've left the runner stranded. He's had those huge 2-out hits, but is he going to O'Day? He's going to O'Day in the 4th.
Yeah, I mean, this is similar to game 1. He used O'Day to be the stopper and see if he could do it here again.
And maybe he likes, you know, somebody like Bautista late in the game more than O'Day. He feels, you know, he feels more comfortable with a power pitcher. You see that little pause trying to take Fuentes out of his timing. It's going to be a fly ball to right field. Will stay in play. He will. And O'Day comes in, gets that last out. Another scoreless inning for Fuentes. Still a 7-5 game.
And now we got the top of the order for Alex Cakill. That sets up the table for him. See if he could do something, especially with Brooks Lee due up. Still hasn't had his normal home run in the game yet. He is 2 for 2 though.
And a single. Hey, a home run would mean it's going to be on cycle watch there, but that will be a grounder to short, and that's aggressive Alex that we've seen, right? He's always hunting for that first pitch, but a little too early on that sinker, especially because I'm sure he was thinking he got beat by that sinker multiple times in the previous inning. He was like, I'm not getting beat by it this time, and then he was a little too early. So there's that changeup, and see, it was late. It's like a 16-mile-an-hour difference between the sinker and the changeup. He goes to the sinker, he puts up a decent swing, but right to the first baseman for a line out. He's got on top of it too. And the same thing for Fuentes. Like, he gave up 4 in the first, only 1 run since for outlier. That's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Right after the first inning, if you'll be happy with five innings from outlier. They're giving up 4 in the first, so there's that cutter. Very effective one. That's another 1, 2, 3 for outlier. And Fuentes holding on to that 2-run lead. It feels like Fuentes is just waiting for Alex to score a run so he can score again.
That's the only way that activates him. It's just, all right, you score some runs, let me just score
all day.
Score it back and get in bunches.
He's been doing that all day.
All right, still got Darren O'Day on the hill. Only 3 pitches, though. So we expect to see another inning or maybe 2. Although you just have to be careful. Oh, no, and like I said, he has to be careful because Bryce Harper's going to take that circle change up and puts it up the upper deck and gets one more run across the board to make it an 8-5 lead here in the bottom of the 5th.
Fuentes goes like, yeah, I'm not waiting for him to score so I can score. But there's a run, and Scott Rowland, he's one deep to right center field, but that would be for out number 1. Again, after a hot start for both, kind of slowed down a bit over the last 3-4 innings. All of a sudden, we're in the 5th. Fuentes up 3-1 in the series. If he wins, he will become the summer circuit champion.
2-0.
We will have an interview with the winner
2 balls, 1 strike.
of this series after it concludes. There's Posada. He went perfectly with it. That's going to be a double with Alex had the shift. And Posada stays hot. Another multi-hit game.
And stays hot against Darren O'Day. Last game in game 1, he had 2 home runs off Darren O'Day when Alex was pitching with him. Looks like we might go to the pen here, especially with Seager up. Question is who, but that's it for Darren O'Day. That'll be big once again for Fuentes. Get one of the better relievers out of the game.
Yeah.
Nope. He's going to stay put. Just get the mound visit.
Yep.
Okay.
I guess you can still kind of pitch around Seager a little bit, right? You can be very careful with him. First base is open. You were able to get Fuentes to hit into multiple double plays in game 1, and this won't be a double play. This will be a 2-run shot for Fuentes and 10-5 lead. And I wonder what Alex is thinking now. Should he have taken O'Day out? Should he have walked Seager?
Yeah, you're going to take him out now.
Fuentes will make him pay.
It looks like he's actually going to take a starter in the game, either Pearson or May, as he's looking here. But this is very, very similar to game 1 here, Yayo. I mean, another 5-run lead here for Fuentes. And you just keep on tacking on and keeping the lead. Just creasing it or keep it at where it needs to be, whether 3 to 5-run.
Just not letting him tie it or anything. He's bringing in Nate Pearson, which has an outlier fastball, but Byron Buxton doesn't care about that. At least Byron Buxton doesn't care about that. We'll see what Fuentes Byron Buxton can do. It's going to pop it up to short. Out number 2. And I don't mind this move, right? Like, Nate Pearson is a very good pitcher, very good per 9s. You've already shown a couple of the arms out of the pen. You're giving him a little bit of a different look. Maybe it works out. You don't need 4 innings from him.
Ball 2.
Whew.
He waited on that changeup. And he was ready for that fastball. Jorge Polanco with another solo shot. And Fuentes is on fire right now. Another big inning. And he extends the lead to 6.
It's just been the difference in this series. He gets the runs in bunches right now. And it's just unbelievable. And the bottom of the lineup as well. We talked about the bottom lineup for Alex Caquill. You got to give Jorge Polanco his due. I mean, he's been hitting home runs left and right for Fuentes.
He's been super clutch out of the 9th hole there. Every game he's had at least 1 home run. And, we were talking about Fuentes he was quiet for 2, 3 innings. And like, when is he going to have another run? He needs more runs. He can't let Alex hang around. And he just got this big inning now. 101 by Willie Castro, but not before puts up a few more. Now he's up 6.
But this is where Alex, he has to see what happened last game. He was able to fight back, but it was a little late. I mean, a little too late at the time. He needs to get some runs early and often here as we head into the top of the 6th.
And Alada has been pitching very well the last couple innings. So he does have 72 pitches. So we don't expect him to go much more than maybe a couple more hitters, but Ted Williams did go lefty-lefty off of him earlier. That changeup in there for strike 2. 75th pitch of the game. The sinker taken for ball 3, full count. This might be Outlighter's last hitter. As Carlos Santana waits on deck. He goes with the changeup that's going to be up the middle, and it will be a base hit. Good piece of hitting by Ted Williams there. And Alex getting the leadoff hitter to reach base safely. Here's Carlos Santana. Will he go to the pen? Byron Buxton on deck, who's been unreal. He's been Alex MVP today. It was Brooks Lee for the longest, but then Byron Buxton was like, nah.
No, it's definitely Buxton. I mean, it's crazy what numbers he's been putting up here. All right, but that's a good start to start at the top of 6. Get someone on base. See what you can do here with Carlos Santana, who's still locked in at 125, 110 power against the lefty with Leiter.
Woo. What a beautiful swing by Carlos Santana. Perfect. Gonna go to off the wall. 73 speed. He's gonna hold off at third. Still nobody outs. Smart baseball there by Alex, especially because he has Byron Buxton coming in. And Outlighter will remain in the game.
Off the plate, ball 1.
With 80 pitches and one swing from Buxton can bring Alex back into the game, and that will be an RBI single. Runner at third will hold. And Alex is looking to have his big inning now. Wonder if he's thinking about the bullpen. 82 pitches already for Outlighter. He's put up some good swings and good at bat Alex here in this inning. Do have 99 speed at first. It's going sinker. That's another perfect for Alex. Another run. Still nobody outs. Just like that, he's back in it. Yeah. Down 4, still nobody else.
This is a fight we saw from Alex in the semifinals, and now this is a great spot for him. Now Darren O'Day will come in, but JD Martinez does have that reverse splits, and one big swing can make it a one-run ball game.
It might have to be against that slider. Ooh, he's bringing in Jonathan Aranda. He's thinking about it. He is.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He knows this is a big spot. Aranda is very good against righties. We see there with 82 clutch, but 86 power. Little surprising move, though. But he does know that he needs to bring these runners across. That will be a fall off.
Plus, you maybe see Darren O'Day better with a lefty on the mound. And that's going to push up the middle. They'll find a hole. And we'll get another run here as Aranda gets a pitch hit. RBI single. And we're not done here. No outs. Now we'll probably see Seager too. Wow.
Yeah, this is his game right now. He knows this is the biggest moment of the game for him. He's not waiting for the 7th or 8th or 9th. He knows that with one swing, Corey Seager can tie this game up. He knew that he has to be O'Day. This is his second hitter. He's going right for it. Now he just has to deliver. Not a lot of speed on the base path, 43 and 30. Corey Seager fouls that one off. Corey Seager has had huge moments today for multiple players too. Does he have another one? He does not. He's going to swing over that circle change for out number 1. However, that brings in Brooks Lee, who has 2 hits today. Or in this game, 0 home runs. He's had basically 2 home runs every other game, so he represents the tying run. That's going to be a hit down the line. That will score at least 1. See, pushing for 2. He will send him to 2. RBI double for Brooks Lee. Now the time run is at second. And a big inning for Alex.
We still
And
got
it's just exactly what he needed.
Yeah, exactly what he needed right there. Doesn't have to didn't he need the home run, but he was very effective there. Brooks Lee continues to rake for him. Third hit of the game. And let's see what happens here. I mean, we got Will Castro and Carlos Beltran, only one out in this inning.
Looking at the pen there. So Darren O'Day has been effective pretty much all day, except right now. You got Alex. You got the middle of the order coming up. He was late on that four-seam, shallow left field. That will not be deep enough to score another run. That's a big out if you're Fuentes.
Now, what do you do here?
Do
you pitch to Beltran, or do you walk to bring a lefty in to face Teddy Ballgame?
We've seen what Teddy Ballgame has been able to do, right? I don't know if you want to put the go-ahead run on base.
That is true, too. You don't.
I would probably just pitch very careful. Just be careful with it. He's 0 for 3.
And you got the open base, so you try to get some swings of miss, but that's going to be right there to the second baseman. Diving stop. Does he get him at first with 97 speed? He does. Great diving stop. Able to get the third out, but Alex does get some runs across the board to make it a 2-run ball game as we head into the bottom of the 6th.
That was a 4 spot there for Alex after Fuentes put up 4. But that is a huge, he still had runners in second and third with 1 out. Not being able to bring those runners across is huge if you're Fuentes. But now you do need to score some runs and try to extend that lead again. But first pitch swinging for out number 1 there with Beltran. It was Gil Hodges, who's been quiet this game.
That's inside.
Forced him taken for ball 1.
Ball 2.
Skill Hodges fouls it off. He doesn't look like he's super comfortable against Nate Pearson. I don't know. That's going to be another grounder. Second base, this time out number 2. He came in last inning. It's able to slow him down. He's probably sticking with it. He hasn't put great at bats. He will against Bryce Harper. Harper 2 for 3 today. And he got him to chase at that slider. Just couldn't get the PCI there. 1, 2, 3 inning. Feels like Alex has all the momentum now.
Yeah.
After that 4 spot, he does have Ted Williams, Carlos Santana, and Byron Buxton, which we've seen what he's done with all 3 of them, honestly.
Yep. This feels like the meat of a lineup sometimes. It's like he's been effective with 1 through 9. I mean, same for both players. You should say that. But Teddy Ballgame starts out the inning with another base hit. And this is what happened last inning. Started with Teddy Ballgame, get a single, and then was able to get some runs across.
And now the time run at the plate in Carlos Santana. He's still obviously leaving Darren O'Day there.
Ball 1, no strikes.
This might be his last hitter, though. Well, no, he does have Buxton on deck, so maybe after Buxton.
Nope, that's a ball.
I mean, we did see Buxton get a home run in game 1 off O'Day, but right there, Santana's going to tie the game. Perfect over the center field wall. And we have a brand new game in here in the top of the 7th.
What a swing. What a game. What a series this is. Oh, my God. Darren O'Day. Well, Alex has been destroying Darren O'Day here in game 2, as we can see the replay there. That perfect. As Byron Buxton is going to get a single up the middle. That is the go-ahead run for Alex. Is now on base. Again, it does feel like he has all the momentum. He had Posada and then back-to-back lefty, so might go to the lefty here. He will, and guess who it is?
Yep, as expected, Brendan Little, welcome to the game.
And this is basically the only pitcher that has kind of controlled Alex, kind of slowed him down a bit. And of course, he's going to dot that sinker. Would have been a double play anyways. And that's probably what he's trying to get. Sinker low for ball one. And there's that cutter. And Alex knew that was coming at some point. But that one was a ball. Chain away with that sinker. Where do you go from here? You go to the sinker, and Posada says, give me that sinker. Perfect, perfect. Another one for Alex. And that's his 4th run of the inning. And he got the lead for the first time since the first inning.
Yeah, first time since the first inning. I mean, he feels like he's locked in again. We mentioned just before, he was struggling against Brendan Little. He said, not this time around. And get that sinker inside and pull it for a perfect home run for Posada. I mean, can't ask anything more from him.
And it feels like when Alex is locked in and he's hitting, his hits are perfect. They're not like, oh, that was a good swing into the gap. No, they're perfect home runs. And they come in bunches. He's put up 4 already. Still nobody outs. He's going to bring in Isaac Paredes, grounds it out to short for out number 1. But what a performance. And just the fight, right? Like, just being able to fight after you put up 4, but then give up 7 in the bottom half of the first. But just keep fighting, knowing that you're down 1 in the series, trying to force a game 3. With everything at stake, as Corey Seager has went deep to right field. Will stay in play. We'll be out number 2. It just goes to show the confidence that he has in his own game. Here's Brooks Lee, who's 3 for 4. There's that cutter. Oh, my God. How was he early on that?
Yeah,
I didn't even see the pitch.
Nope, that's inside.
Sinker in there for strike 2. He needs a second after that. But hey, we finally see, or have seen Alex hit off of Brendan Little. Maybe that's what he needed. Ooh, could have gone either way, but it was called a ball. Got the check swing as well. And he got the check swing again. Now he has a full count. Sinker fouls it off. It's a good at bat here. It just goes to show how comfortable he feels with Brooks Lee, right?
Yeah.
Cutter fouls it off again. Sinker deep right field. No doubter by Brooks Lee, who has homer in every single game today. And Alex extends the lead to 3 with his 14th run and 17th hit of the game.
I feel like he finally adjusted to Brandon Little, as we're going to see Kalume come in now. I mean, that's 3 home runs off of him just this inning.
Yeah, it feels like he needed that. And there's Willie Castro with a 2-out single. And if you're Fuentes, you need to get this third out and get out of here and you need to get into the offense. You got to slow him down. He is the home team, but Alex is not done. Carlos Beltran's going to hit one into the right center field gap with 86 speed. That will be an RBI double, his 15th run of the game. He's up 4. The tables have turned. He scored 10 in the last 2 innings. And Teddy Ballgame's going to get a base hit, 97 speed. Do we have a play at the plate? We won't. Make it 11 runs in the last 2 innings.
And batted around here in this inning, too. Teddy Ballgame led off the inning. We saw Carlos Santana hit the 2-run shot. Now we're going to get Duvall, especially with the attributes that Santana has against lefties. That's going to be perfect. Oof. And that's how you had to get out of the inning there if you're Fuentes.
That's the only way to get Alex Kill out right now. But he had another massive inning. I think he scored 7 here in the 7th. now a 5-run lead. And we've seen Fuentes being able to answer back every single time. And he has to do it at least once more. Nate Pearson has been good for him. First pitch swing is going to be a fly ball to center field. But Nate Pearson has been dominating.
Yeah, it feels like
so far for Alex.
Just catching off guard with Fuentes. I mean, Nate Pearson's been 2 scoreless innings so far.
Slider in there for strike one. Here's Posada, who has been unreal for Fuentes.
And to be honest with you, if it just continues, only 23 pitches, you could go the full game with Pearson here.
All the way. Yep. Especially if you're able to keep that lead, keep scoring.
That's a ball.
Just looking into the pen. Not yet. Not yet. Doesn't know where to throw this fastball. He went around the world. He ended up with a fastball up and out of the zone. Full count now. Circle change up and away. Oh, my
Yeah, that was a nice spot right there, I'll tell you.
Trying to throw him off. Trying to mess with his timing. And what a take that was. 1-out walk. Brings in Corey Seager. Nate Pearson will remain in the game. Fuentes grounds it to third. That's going to be off of Willie.
Wow.
That gets by. And now first and second, 1 out.
That could
will
easily
bring
been a double
Byron
play,
Buxton.
especially with the 27 speed of Seager. That should have been a double play, but Willie Castro botches that one. No way he goes Dustin May. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's an elimination game. But that means you can't use Dustin May or Pearson for next game.
Yeah. And we're late in the game where I think, like, you can go to the pen. You know, there's only, 8 outs to go if you can. So you need outs, especially a double play. So we know how tough Adam Ottavino is, righty. There's that sweeper. He was early on that. Byron Buxton can bring Fuentes back with one swing of the bat. He's going back to the sweeper. He was early again. He needs a second. And the thing with Ottavino is that, especially righty, you have to be able to, or be ready to turn on that four seam and sinker inside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And there's a grounder. Some people will say ball don't lie. And that's a double play for Fuentes as we go to the 8th. And Alex Gakil is trying to extend that lead.
I mean,
he's had 2 massive innings.
Yeah, and that was just great pitch. And look who's leading off here. 3 for 4.
I mean,
Buxton MVP for Alex Gakil today. I think we're taking a little breather here.
And that has been kind of like what has slowed down Fuentes today has been the double plays, as Byron Buxton tells us nothing can slow me down. That's going to be a triple. Is he a double shy of the cycle?
He is a double shy right now of the cycle.
This guy is unbelievable. What a performance by Byron Buxton today.
Inside, ball 1.
Oh, my God.
Can we just get him supercharged for another week because of this?
Ball, that's inside.
He should. We should. So listen, I haven't been able to play calling this game, so I want to try him out. Let me.
Oh, he's going to go home here.
Going home.
Got him.
What a play by Fuentes. Heads up play, 99 speed. It didn't matter. Gil Hodges. And not only does he get the out, but there's a double play still in order here. You got Isaac Paredes, righty.
And last time out,
he came in earlier.
I think he grounded into a double play last time he was up. And he's going to do it once more.
He's out.
That's on you, Scuffy.
What? I mean, I kind of.
That's on you.
Okay.
Oh, my God. A big double play for Fuentes because he's still within striking distance, and we go to the bottom of the 8th. And he needs runs right now. This is, again, it feels like game one, but the other way around. Fuentes is down 5. And, in game one, Alex needed a big 8th inning as the home team. And there goes Fuentes, another solo shot from Jorge Polanco. It honestly feels the same as game one.
Yeah.
And that game one came down to the wire.
It's crazy how similar from game 1 to game 2 is. And that's another rope. That should get down for a base hit. And now we got 2, 3, 4 with man on first with no outs in the bottom of the 8th.
And you got 2, 3, 4 due up. I think Fuentes is seeing Adam Ottavino just fine. He's put up some good at-bats, good swings. Only 7 pitches. Takes that for ball 2.
It's debating what he wants to do here. Bring the righty or
decisions.
Yep. You got Beltran, Hodges, and then Harper.
That's the thing. The way these lineups are constructed, you can go to the pen, and you're gonna have 1, maybe 2 good matchups for the next 3 hitters. But there's gonna be one. There's always gonna be one.
There's always gonna be one. Yep. Especially since there's no outs.
Pick your poison. Gonna go to Danny against Carlos Beltran. And Fuentes has had multiple double plays that kind of like ended some of his rallies. That's exactly what Alex is wanting right now. Was that sinker, was able to foul that one off. Good speed there at first with Willie Castro. But that run doesn't matter right now. He needs more than just that one run. Going back to the sinker. And Carlos Beltran will say, yes, we're getting more than just that one run with a 2-run shot. Cuts the lead in half. And Fuentes is down but not out. And again, the same as game 1.
Yeah. I feel like he was sitting on that. He's just sitting on that sinker inside from Beltran. He knew what to do with it. Hodges going to pop this out to right field, the first out in the bottom of the 8th. I mean, it's just, what 2 games we have so far.
And again, if you're Fuentes, you're still the home team. You're only down 2. You're obviously trying to at least tie it. There's only 1 out. But you are the home team, and you saw what Alex was doing. He brought the tying run to the plate in game 1. You might have a chance of doing that. Will that land fair? It will not. That was a double if it would have.
That was scary. If you're Alex right there, you saw he's going to change the alignment there in the outfield. He's not going to let that happen.
No, inside.
I mean, I'm not a top player. Top players know more than me, but I don't like using this, like playing with the shift. I feel like it limits me offense or pitching wise, and that's a perfect liner right into Corey Seager. That's a big out.
That's a
big
huge
out because that was a double. And there's a base hit from Scott Rowland.
That were probably scored.
It just goes to show how big it. Yep. Well, who was it? Was it Seager? No, it wasn't Seager.
No, it was Harper.
I was like, well, that's slow. Yep, Harper. Harper, decent speed. But hey, tying run at the plate. And who else?
Yeah, Posada.
Jorge Posada.
He's been having a big day here for Fuentes. Last time up, he hit I believe, a double or a home run. Well, that gets through. Guy finds a hole. Yeah, it would have been bases loaded. Or no, it probably been still first and second, but that would have been another run scored. Or does he keep in Seager? Either way.
Well, yeah.
If he brings someone in,
I was going to say,
he's going
does Danny stay in?
Yep.
Has to. And this is why earlier Corey Seager faced a lefty. He didn't pinch hit. And I'm sure he was like, I'll pinch it for him later in the game if I need to. This is the spot.
Yep. We were literally talking about this earlier. Yep. That's a good call. But now he's going
But
to
now
bring a
yeah,
righty. Who else does he have on
we'll
the?
probably see the double sub that we saw earlier too, right?
Yep.
Where if you bring in a righty, he's looking at the pen. He's like, wait, do I want to see Danny against
It's either
Tio or a righty against either what, Profar or Evan Carter?
It's probably
maybe?
Evan Carter. But one big swing, I mean, that gives him the lead.
$5,000 decision right here.
Yeah.
He's bringing in the righty. We expect to see the lefty from Fuentes now in Evan Carter, which is also like has a lot of speed, but there is 2 outs. Now he's debating. Profar? I don't know. Profar's. Yep, it's going to be Profar. Thought he was better against lefties. Maybe the clutch factor is the reason why he went to Profar.
Yep.
And he does step in as the go-ahead run.
Ball, that's out.
What a moment this is. He already has one. Fuentes does a big clutch home run in game 3 of the semis. In extra innings, he needs another big swing here in game 2 of the finals. Fouls that one off. Fastball hit well to left center
That's
field.
dropping.
That's going to be a pinch hit double for Profar. Will he be able to tie a 43 speed sending home? He will. 2 RBI double for Fuentes, and he's back in it.
Wow. What great hitting from Fuentes. Once down 16-11, now tied in the bottom of the 8th. One more big swing could bring the leading run here too.
That's against Felix Bautista.
Yeah,
What is happening?
we haven't seen Batista being really effective either side.
Now Buxton is 0 for 4. This is not Alex that kills Buxton. This is Fuentes Buxton. Now 47 speed, a base hit, it doesn't guarantee you a run nor the lead, obviously. Deep to right center field, but that will be out number 3. However, Fuentes with the big 8th inning ties it up. And now the pressure is all on Alex Akil because you need to score, not just one. You probably need more than one.
Yeah, I mean, you look
What a game.
who will be up for Fuentes come in the bottom 9th, and is Jorge Polanco, who's been arguably one of his best hitters in the lineup. What a game. What a series. A little decision time here at the bullpen. It's keeping Duvall. No, he'll bring in Chapman against Seager. We'll see a pitch hitter from Alex here. I think we will. He has Zach Neto. Neto.
Angels legend against an Angels fan. Fuentes is that Angels fan. He's gonna have to get his boy Zach Neto out here. This is a big at bat. Obviously, the leadoff hitter is huge. You have the top of the order following, so it's a big spot. And that's gonna be a base hit for Zach Neto. Pinch hit single. 70 speed at first. Top of the order. Who's going to clutch up? And Brooks Lee is 4 for 5. He's been insane. And he's in the biggest moment. As you can see, they're triple shy of the cycle.
Nope, that's down.
Doesn't have a lot of speed, so it's going to be a tough thing to do, but he doesn't need a triple, but he does have 3-0 now. He's down 3-0. Chapman cannot find the strike zone. 3-0 sinker there. I think Alex was ready to swing at that one. He's ready to swing at this one, but he fouled it off. Full count. Will he send the runner trying to stay out of the double play? He will not. Sinker down the line. 5, 4, 3. Massive double play for Fuentes.
Wow. I mean, even if he sent him there, I think that's still going to be a double play there, Yayo. But what big pitching. Down 3-0 in that count. Come all the way back to get the grounder he needed.
Ball, that's outside.
Oh, my God. Fuentes had some massive double plays in game one. He was able to overcome all of them. No bigger double play than the one we just saw.
Yeah, that could be a $5,000 double player if you speak there. Look at that, Don. Now 2-2 against Willie Castro here.
We got full count.
Full count now. He's one pitch away of getting out this scoreless. Let's see if he can do it. He might. That's going to be a grounder to short. Will he be able to turn it? He does. And we go into the bottom of the ninth where we have 9-1-2 for Fuentes, but Jorge Polanco has been one of his best hitters today, and all he needs is one run to clinch the championship series of the summer circuit and be $10,000 richer.
3 switch hitters, 3 home runs from Jorge Polanco. He's looking for his 4th home run of the game. Like, he's one swing away from becoming a champion. Who is he bringing in? At this point, if you're Alex, anybody can come in. You'll deal with game 3 if it gets that far. You need 3 outs before you can give up a run. Tied at 16. Here we go. Who's feeling the pressure?
Guys.
Both of them, probably.
I mean, this is amazing. I mean, for a viewer, I'm sure at home, this is exactly what you want to see. A tie game here in the finals in the bottom of the ninth with the chance of walk-off. I mean, wow.
Felix Bautista has not been great today for anybody. And we already saw Fuentes put some good swings against Bautista. He turned on a fastball earlier. He was ready for that one. Here's Polanco, takes that sinker. How do you take that when with all this pressure on you? Another great take by Polanco. Full count. Willie Castro is on deck. You do not want to walk the leadoff hitter. And you will. Jorge Polanco draws the walk. That is the winning run. And here's Willie Castro. He's sticking with Felix Bautista. Swings over that sinker for strike 1.
The clinching one at first base. When that was just a great at bat from Polanco. I swear he might be the MVP for Fuentes.
He's so ready for that. And the thing is that if you're Alex, you can't fully abandon it either. He's looking for that double play.
Now,
what a take.
We saw a walk-off in the bullpen bash for the winner with Willie Castro. Could we see it again here in the summer circuit?
We're about to find out. What? What? How do you take that full count runner on the move? This could be the game. It's going to be a grounder, so it won't be the double play. The runner will advance to second, and that is the winning run in scoring position.
You walk Beltran.
You have Carlos Beltran. You probably walk him.
Yep, you walk him.
Gil Hodges on deck. And there's the walk. Now, Gil Hodges, who was huge in game 1 for Fuentes. He needs one big hit. Might have two chances at it. He's going to have to be against Dustin May. Hard throwing righty. He's a starter, though. Gil Hodges is 1 for 5. He went 4 for 5, I think, game 1.
Yeah, 4 for 5 with 2 home runs in game 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
69 speed at second. A base hit
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
might score him. And that would mean game. Here's
Outside.
the pitch. 3-1. 3-1 is the hitters count for Gil Hodges. And Gil Hodges is going to hit a deep fly ball to center field. It will not be deep enough. I don't think you send the runner here to third. That's out number 2. But now Dustin May is going to have to get Bryce Harper out. If he does, we're going to extras. If he doesn't, we might have a champion.
Oh, he's going to walk him.
He's going to go ahead and walk Bryce Harper. Now the winning run is at third. Scott Rowland has been huge for Fuentes. He's 3 for 5 this game. He already had a 3-run home run. Oh my God. He feels very comfortable with Scott Rowland. Big moment here.
Yep.
This is the game.
Base hit or walk.
Nowhere to put him. Or wild pitch.
Oh, God, imagine.
Nowhere to put Rowland. I don't know how you take that. He's trying to get Scott Rowland to. Oh my God. 2 outs. Bases loaded. He fouls that one off. What a moment this is. What a summer circuit finals. Oh.
He was ready for that one.
Oh, boy, you think? He is. I mean, Scott Rowland has been huge for Fuentes. He's been huge since the semis and into the finals. Got a bases loaded here. Nowhere to put him. And Scott Rowland's going to hit one down the left field line. It's going to be off the wall. And Fuentes will walk this off. Scott Rowland, 4th hit of the game. And Fuentes is going to sweep Alex. And he's your 2025 Summer Circuit champion.
Wow.
What a game.
$5,000 swing for Fuentes. He will get the $10,000 prize for that. What a game between Alex Kill and Fuentes, just back and forth. I mean, wow. I mean, we had Alex get 10 runs in the 6th and 7th and get the 5 spot, and Fuentes comes right back. The resiliency that he's shown not only in the finals but in the semifinals too, to overcome and win the summer circuit has been very impressive. Congrats to Fuentes. What a series.
I mean, he lost game 1 today and won 4 in a row against Alex K and Alex Akil. And if you've been following MLB The Show Esports, you know how difficult that is. These are 2 of the best players in the world. He won 4 in a row, and Alex Akil put up 16.
Yeah.
And Fuentes put up 17 to become the champion. Like, what a performance that was.
Once you saw Alex get those 10 runs and get the 5-run lead, you kind of thought like the momentum's there. Alex is going to try to take this to game 3. It felt like we were heading to game 3. And all of a sudden, the resiliency of Fuentes that we saw in the semis, where he was able to walk it off in the 10th inning against Alex. Well, not walk it off, but able to hold it in the 10th inning against Alex K. He kind of brought it back into the series against Alex Kill and able to just continue to respond. And it's just unbelievable to watch. I mean, he had multiple players. He had Gil Hodges had a big game 1 for him. Game 2 was Jorge Polanco show, getting those 3 home runs. It's just unbelievable performance from him today.
Scott Rowland too. Like we talked about how some people struggle with Scott Rowland, not Fuentes. He's had some big moments, obviously there with the walk-off. We're going to have Fuentes join us soon so we can ask him some questions. I'm probably just going to try to steal his, you know, like just Space Jam stuff. Just teach me your ways, because that was extremely impressive. And Fuentes has made some deep runs before this one. Mm-hmm. Obviously, this is the first time he's become a champion, but what a performance. And again, Alex Akil was fighting all the way through. Like game 1, he wasn't quitting. He brought the tying run, and somehow Fuentes just kept finding ways of just winning. Like
wow. I mean, it was a 2-run game. It was 13-11 in game 1, and now it was 17-16 in game 2.
Yep.
Both games were close. Both were on top of their game. It just Fuentes was able to keep them responding and put up these big innings that you got to tip your cap for Alex.
That was a big comeback too, right? It was down. I mean, he started with 7 in the first. Alex was able to battle back. I think he was up for 4 or 5 runs at some point. And just the way to just keep fighting and just hanging around. And this is why it's so tough to beat these guys too, right? Like you can never take an inning and a bat off because they don't.
No.
And it's incredible.
It's a very, this is why we watch MLB show esports. It's electric as it comes. It's back and forth action, and you can't miss it. You step away for what, 30 seconds, all of a sudden 4 runs maybe scored here, and just the amount of talent that these have, especially where the hitting side of things. It's just always fun to watch.
And you know, they put up 17, 16, all this stuff, and this is not even counting all the hard hit outs, some perfect outs.
Yep.
Like, there's more to it. You know, they could have easily scored 20 each of them. Just an incredible performance. We're waiting on Fuentes so he can join us, so we can talk to him. He's your 2025 Summer Circuit champion. $10,000, $5,000 for Alex Gakil. Another impressive performance from Alex as well. Like, it's just unbelievable. You'll see it at the end that Alex lost, 2-0 in the series. It was a lot closer than that. Like, every game, both games were super close. So just unbelievable performance from Fuentes.
Yeah, this is overall a great weekend. Great time to watch some MLB show esports. We had great games yesterday that translated into today. I mean, we had almost 2 extra inning games. If you think of it, we have one for game 3 of the semifinals between Fuentes and Alex K, and this one just came down to the wire too. This is what you want when you watch MLB show and esports.
We go back to the semis, game 3. Fuentes had 2 outs in extra innings.
Yep.
And we said, if he doesn't score, that might be game, and Alex K would advance.
Yep.
He would have had the runner at second. He was able to get a base hit, then the 2-run home run, and since then, it feels like he just never took the foot off the gas.
Yeah, and you mentioned that coming to the series,
stop hitting.
like what's going to be the difference, like with the layover that Alex had, and then Fuentes coming into that, he just kept on going, and it just kept on responding, and he had some big hits at the right time. He was able to score in bunches too, from game 1 and game 2, and he was able to limit Alex. Maybe not more so in game 2, but in game 1, he was able to limit where he only scored 1 and 2 runs and keep that lead and keep it up where he needs to be, and that let Alex come back.
Yeah, that game 2 we talked about how similar it was to game 1, but just the other way around, right? So we had Alex was down late in the game. He was trying to make the comeback. He was the home team. He was able to bring the tying run to the plate, just wasn't able to come through, but Fuentes did. Fuentes was able to tie it. He did tie it in the 8th, and then he had the momentum there. That big double play to get Alex there in the top of the 9th as well. That was huge because, you put up a 0 there in the top of the 9th. Like, that's massive.
Yep. And
then obviously you load the bases. You still don't score with 2 outs. You're down to the last one. You don't want to go to extras. And Scott Rowland comes through again.
And you're facing the Batista. I mean, arguably top 3 reliever in the game right now. And he was able to turn on that and hit him against the wall. Just impressive hitting.
Yeah, that was unbelievable performance. Again, I probably will never know what it feels like to score 17 runs on Legend. But, I'm glad I was here to watch it. To watch it happen.
It's always fun to watch, man. Yeah.
No, that was unbelievable.
And we'll still have more to go out through the year. We'll still have the fall circuit. We'll have the grand finals. We'll have the wild card series as well. There's a lot more action coming your way with MLB show and esports.
Yeah, and we talked about how tough of a bracket Fuentes had. He had to be pitching Rebel 18-16.
Yep.
He had to beat, I think Hader was another one, former bullpen bat champion. He had to put up 20 there to win that game as well. So, I mean, he was the best player of the weekend, and that's why he came out on top.
Yeah, momentarily we'll have interview with him, see how he's feeling. I'm sure he's feeling great right now, especially after that series.
Yeah, we'll see what he has to say. I wonder what is going through his mind right now.
I mean, it's just.
Let's see.
I'm still amazed. I mean, to go back to even Alex play. Alex played out of his mind too. How about Buxton for him? Brooks Lee for him. He had a great series as well. He wasn't able to overcome the deficit or either just be able to close it out for game 2.
Who was the MVP for for Fuentes, right? Because it feels like he
He
had
had different ones each game, it felt like. He had Gil Hodges in game 1. He went 4 for 5 with 2 home runs, and able to get those big 2-out hits. And then in game 2,
Scott Rowland had a 4-hit there with the game winner.
Yeah,
with the 3-run home run as well.
And then he had Polanco with the 3 home runs. Even the Buxton for Fuentes in game 1 had the difference maker with the 2-run home run to make it 13-9 at the time, and it ended up to be a 13-11 game.
Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and take a break as we bring in Fuentes in for the interview. We're bringing our 2025 Summer Circuit champion for an interview, a couple questions, and see how he's feeling. So we'll be right back with that as we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up here shortly. So we'll see you guys in a minute or two.
And we back, and we got the winner of the Summer Circuit Championship Series with us. We got Fuentes. First off, we had to congratulate you. One heck of a weekend for you. I mean, you put on display from yesterday into today, and the biggest thing from us when we're watching these games, it just has been the resiliency, able to respond every inning, almost every inning, when you either go give up a run here or there and just be able to keep on tacking on runs. How does it feel, first off, to complete this and be the Summer Circuit Championship finalist? Well, champion, I should say.
Well, I've been playing this game for a long time, and I just choke every tournament. I just end up choking. So I mean, it feels great. I haven't played the game. I didn't play the game for like 2 months. Came back like maybe a week ago. Started grinding some cards. I didn't get Ted, but Roland did the job.
He did the job. He did do that. And I was, you mentioned, I actually mentioned in the pregame show where you and Alex K are those players that can stop playing the game for 2-3 months, and you can just pick up the controller and pick up right where you left off, which is just unheard of, right? Like if we, the normal people, don't play for 2 days, it might take us 2 weeks to get back into the timing. So again, congrats on that. I know you mentioned you choke. Well, you've made some deep runs into this in different tournaments, right? So what does it feel to finally get that monkey off your back, just finally become a champion? And obviously the question that everyone's asking, what are you going to do with the money?
I mean, I'm probably just gonna save the money. You know, I don't really need to purchase anything right now. But I mean, it feels great. And like I said, I have been choking a lot. I think 2023 was the last time I think I got Final Four.
Yeah.
And just day 2, I didn't score any runs.
Now we saw multiple performances who you used. We saw Gil Hodges in game 1 for you go off 4 for 5, 2 home runs, but Polanco as well in the 9 spot has been big. I mean, he had 3 home runs alone in game 2. Throughout the 1 through 9, when you set up the lineup, was Polanco always going to be your number 9 hitter? Or
Polanco almost didn't make my lineup.
Wow.
Almost, I know I put him in last minute and yeah, it panned out.
Yeah, he did. He had 3 home runs there. Obviously, the leadoff walk, he was able to score the winning run. You mentioned Scott Rowland. I do want to know, how do you hit it with Scott Rowland? Just teach me. I don't know. I don't know how you do it.
Well, I know a lot of people say they can't turn on the pitches with him, so I just sit in. Just gotta. So hopefully they throw a fastball. If not, then I'm striking out.
So for that last at bat, when you walked off, were you just sitting in that whole time for any type of sinker or fastball from Batista?
Yeah, I was just selling out. I was sitting sinker in, and that's what he gave me.
There you go. Well, once again, one great performance throughout the weekend. Congrats being the summer circuit champion, and go enjoy yourself for the rest of the night. Enjoy the prize pool that you just got from the $10,000, and I'm sure we'll see you soon back here in the next circuit. We got the fall circuit and much more. So fantastic play all around, bud.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Well, I think that will do it for us. 2025 summer circuit.
Yeah,
we're done, Scuffy. That was fun.
That was a blast. Always fun to do this with you in the booth here, Yayo. Hope everyone at home enjoyed the gameplay just like we did. Congrats once again to Fuentes, and I can't wait to see what happens during the year. We still got much more play for esports in the MLB show. It's gonna be a fun time, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, yeah, I guess that will be it for us. Again, we're signing off. Thank you everyone for hanging out, the chat, supporting the guys as well. Congrats to Fuentes once more, and I guess we'll see you on the fall circuit.
Take care, guys.